Okay. Hello, everyone. We are back live again. Jesus. We've got slightly different music this time. I did more hunting for music. We had a really interesting time just a few seconds ago because our friend Zach here didn't have his hearing aids in, and it became very difficult to figure out the difference with like how loud everything was. So no, it's good to be back. This is episode 4 of the Waking Dungeons, and yeah, we're all set to go. And yeah, I guess everyone ready to get started again?
Yeah, baby.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Cade still
So-
creeps me out.
Hey.
Just as warning, monologue time.
Okay.
Now?
Yes.
Ducks?
Life and adventures are nothing but a series of crossroads of infinite potential. Some roads lead to the same place, some in drastically different directions. And today, our party comes to one such crossroads. Decisions must be made as to how best to stay safe. After their employer, Lorien, discovered that the dungeon had been destroyed, he turned his blame on the party. Loose ends remain, and there is the potential for him to discover they have secreted away a treasure from deep within the dungeon that collapsed. Instead of resting at the inn suggested by their employer, they made the decision to head to relative safety and a more sacred ground in the Temple of Aphrodite. This is where we're going to pick up. You stand before the temple. Great white columns wrapped in pink silks hold up the intricately carved face of the temple. Long flower beds line the many paths leading towards it, filled with carefully cultivated tulips, daisies, and predominantly roses. The doors are slightly ajar, not expecting but not refusing access to worshippers at this late hour. What do you do?
It seems we walk in, baby.
It seems more like a brothel. If
Tate immediately turns to Edgar and is like, now listen, baby, we need to talk about the specific legal definition of prostitution.
Goodness.
Do not,
Oh,
under any
enlighten me.
circumstances, attempt to label any of the practices, religious in nature purely, that are committed by the Temple of Aphrodite as prostitution. Absolutely, donations are taken. Any services rendered are those that the church deems appropriate to the individual's requirements.
I was only jesting, Tate. I mean, besides, there's no fun if you had to pay for it.
I don't think you understand how seriously they take this.
I'm
This
just
is
saying
a love-
it is still fun if people pay for it.
As lovely as this little conversation is here, may I point out the very angry man who may be sending people to kill us if he realizes?
Yes,
we're right away?
let's go inside, baby.
Let's go inside.
Please.
Excellent.
I hold no promises, Tate.
So you make your way up these marble steps and coming towards the door. It is, slightly ajar. It's not exactly difficult to get inside this sort of place. And pushing open the door, it's a fairly expansive space, a little, eerie, maybe slightly at night with not much light going on. You sort of take a look around the room, and it's quite magnificent. And as much as like many of you maybe hate to admit it, there's a wide open space with many columns holding up the roof, sequestered areas leading off to each side, small sepulchers set around. And the strangest thing, though, about the entire thing is there seems to be a desk, but it looks like a merchandise desk, essentially, set up that has like several different signs on it promoting various services that that the church gives out. So things like discount disavows and marriages.
Full body massages.
Those ones are probably kept behind the counter. But yeah, just various things, some of the things. But then behind that, you can also see there is a priest sort of leaning half asleep against the top. And from what you can see, he's quite a small man. Fairly well, he's got quite an attractive face if you were to, attribute anything to it. In fact, as you get closer, he's a little uncomfortably attractive. The sort of
Oh, yeah.
the handsome Squidward type vibe,
Yeah.
but with like quite
Yeah.
bronzed skin and like long hair that comes down to maybe the square of his back.
Ooh.
And as like movement comes towards him, he sort of like shakes himself awake and sort of focuses for a second. Who's at the front of here?
Presumably I.
Yeah, yourself?
So the first
Excellent.
thing I say is just that, Carlos, baby!
Hola, Tate. ¿Cómo estás?
Está bien, mi amigo. How are you doing?
I'm fine. No, it's another late night in the temple.
Dude, I'm saying they still got you working a night shift, baby. How's things? You're not like looking for promotion yet?
No, they bumped me down for promotion. Something to do with client privilege. I don't know. Anyway,
And he sort of he looks around you all like very briefly, and his eyes briefly pass over you all, and then he looks at Zuria and he stops and he goes,
my lady, you are the most beautiful girl I have ever seen in my life. Please run away with me.
¿Cómo estás?
I'm sorry, it's Bubbles from Little Britain. Got me Bubbles, darling. Everyone does.
That Ruiz from Ant-Man. I was getting real vibes that he was about to go into one of those little stories.
When the dungeon master pitched this character to me, like off the call, I just said it was like Malipnos from Brooklyn Nine-Nine.
Oh yes, Malipnos. Yes. I'm so down for it.
My lady, will you live with me? Come, we must run tonight.
¿Cómo estás?
What race is this
You
person?
keep ignoring my question.
¿Está bien?
Vamos a la playa?
right, this is the point where I mentioned that I don't actually speak Spanish, so I can't like continue this on for too long.
How are you? Do you want to run away to the beach?
Sí, mademoiselle.
Beach episode.
Mademoiselle is French.
Yeah, he's
Switching
trying out.
languages now?
He's fuck it. Right,
You know,
okay. He's trying his best. Right?
I have known Carlos
Señorita.
for like a small amount of time, but even I have not been able to discern exactly what language he speaks at any time. He seems to differ to what the most romantic word is in a given part of the sentence.
It's like 1 minute he's talking like Spanish Buzz Lightyear, and the next he's like,
That was Italian.
Maybe switch to French?
He then also stops and like looks across, and then he sees Kara, and he goes, "Mademoiselle, you have the most beautiful face I ever seen in my life. Must
I
run
just-
away with me. We'll find happiness together on the beach."
Okay, let's go. Let's go over there. Make out. Come on.
He jumps behind. He jumps over the table and starts running after you. And when he jumps
Okay,
over,
guys,
you can
rob
see,
the place. I got
you
him.
can see as soon as he jumps over the counter, he is like quite a large head for his body. It's like, but he is a halfling. So you're like,
We do not shame. We do not promote body dysmorphia.
No. One of the
Takes-
maxims of the temple is it is not the size, it is how you use it.
Okay, so someone in the chat just said that Big Fat Socialist is so hot.
Wait a minute, who said that?
It's the jacket, my friend. It's working for you.
It is the jacket.
It is.
Hi, Charlie.
Are you
Love you,
telling me
girl.
that we're not about to initiate an actual romance over the internet?
No, she's a very good friend of mine. Thanks for tuning in, Charlie.
Aw.
um,
Oh, I forgot. Main thing.
You forgot. Oh, the
the
halo.
The halo.
So-
The halo.
Okay, so I put on my halo and I'm like, sorry, honey, I can't marry.
he stops right in front of you as he like reaches for your hand and is reaching down to kiss it. He
Just pulls a little cord.
He just turns and looks to Zuria again. Mademoiselle, you are the most beautiful woman I've ever seen in my life.
And I'm not gonna fuck anyone that talks like the genie from Aladdin.
Excuse me, but where is a little bit of Archie love? I mean, you know, I understand we've got lovely companions, but they're not the only. I consider myself quite the beauty.
All right, come here then. And Zuria like grabs him by his neck and just plants a kiss on him.
Right.
Again?
Look, the look on Archibald's face. Archibald isn't exactly resisting, but it is the look of pure terror. He looks like, you know, like a year 2, like back when you were in like primary school, and the year 2 face, like, oh my god, it's a girl! Ah!
So this is a very violent kiss. This is just like full on like press. There is no like passion whatsoever. There's no movement. It's just like.
This is what we refer to as a Glasgow kiss.
Yes.
Oh, fuck the heart.
Can I turn to Tate and ask if everybody gets lovesick in here? What's going on?
Just before you
no,
do.
this is very much just a Carlos thing.
Oh, okay.
Just before you do, he stops and he just like releases Zuria's hand, which he's grabbed, and looks towards Tate. He goes, "Have you brought in more for another wedding?" And he just like runs back over to like leaps over the table and starts like rummaging around for more like paperwork.
Oh no, baby,
Evil or religious or
no, baby.
pagan or we have a big list. Which one do you want?
Vegan?
I'm aware.
Vegan. I've got that one.
Carlos, please. We are not here to marry any of the individuals of this group, sadly. Much as Our Lady would appreciate that, and I am working on them, trust me. We are actually here to seek sanctuary.
Ah. What have you done now, Tate?
Now I need to point out, we did not do
kissed
anything.
a girl and he liked it.
It has been a matter of
my life.
It's a matter of simple misunderstanding. We were hired to clear a dungeon. As you know, I must do all manner of work so as I can continue my mission, like as a priestess of the temple, but as a priest of the temple. But there was a small issue in the last dungeon. Now I need to point out, I prayed to Aphrodite before we went on our endeavors. The dungeon was full of danger and in fact self-destructed as we were attempting to exit it, but by the grace of our mother goddess, we did in fact survive.
By the grace.
By the grace. But so I decided, considering that we were being accosted potentially by our new employer, that it is clear to me that Aphrodite has sacred designs of this party in mind, and it would be an absolute deviation of her will to allow any of us to come to harm. So I hope that we will be able to seek temporary sanctuary at the temple. We do not intend to be in the city longer than a few days. And we were very sure that our whereabouts were not known before we came here. We came here under cover of night, as you know. So would that be possible, maybe?
I believe you want the Olympus Lounge.
And he like just like reaches behind the table and pulls out like a folder essentially, and like flams it down on the table. He just like flicking through, and he goes through. Now eloping here. No, that is the E. Here we are. Elope. Yes, so that would be 5 silver pieces, but that would be per head. But for you, Tate, of course, you know, this is your home.
I know, baby, I know. 5 silver pieces a head.
Yes. Archie just steps forward and puts it down.
Thank you for your patronage.
And he like puts a couple pieces in like the donation bucket and like puts it to the side, and he goes, "Now, I can guarantee you it for tonight, but after this, we have no guarantee. This must be a case-by-case basis, depending on the severity of the elopation, and the people who may be here to kill you, or cut off genitalia." What?
What's under D? Eloping was under E.
We have dishonest spouse, diuretics. We have a deluxe package. We have,
and he just starts listing like a bunch of different like things under D. Just like he's just gonna go.
Is there a duck ceremony?
Oh, we've lost someone.
Rob has been having some issues. It froze on him, so he will be back.
Oh no.
Oh, here we are.
Oh, and he's back.
Sorry, what was the question? Duck package.
Yeah,
package.
ceremony, duck ceremony.
Because ducks make for
froze
life.
me there.
Oh god, I'm listed under Sir Archibald. No, I'm back.
No, that's right. I fixed it. Don't worry.
Sorry, everything froze for me for a minute there. What did I miss?
You missed the deluxe package.
Oh. Is there a bar?
We know from last session that Edgar definitely missed the deluxe package.
Is it?
No, no duck ceremony, no. You wish to marry pets? Pets,
No.
pets that you can
Yes.
do in Sepulcher outside. We
No,
have
we do not.
gatekeeper-
I'm sure
Oh.
you could do something, Tate. Like, this has got to be true.
Carlos, I know for a fact that practice is now considered to be heresy of the church. Now,
Let's lean into Tate and say, Tate, I love this place.
no, you do not. Now, the Olympus Lounge will be fine.
Are there any
baby.
priestesses about?
It just like points straight back at like the one of the rooms. He goes, "They all back there."
I was just saying it out loud. I'm just saying this from an observation. So there are priestesses about.
No, there's none around like
Oh.
currently. But he just if you don't say that out loud, then no, he said.
Crikey, that's
Alright,
my-
there we are. Okay. Well, the Olympus Lounge, I think, will be fine. We don't need the services of any priests today, of course, baby. But and you know, obviously, that I, lowly a priest as I am, I'm more than versed in the necessary ceremonies for any weddings or elopements or divorces or anything like that.
See.
Indeed. So all we will really require would be access to the Olympus Lounge so that we have somewhere safe to lay our weary heads, and possibly for me to go to the steeple proper so that I may commune with Our Lady. Praise be.
Praise be. Yes, of course. You may have the Olympus Lounge tonight. For tomorrow, we will figure out any further problems. We will sort you with more appropriate long-term accommodation if you so need. And please, my ladies, flee with me.
I just give him a wink and walk after Tate.
I
Clutches
grab her
his heart.
hand.
He like clutches
this
his
whole-
chest and he just
I feel flutterings, stirrings. My lady, please, you break this heart by your teasing.
I won't fuck anyone who has better hair than me. Just a rule. I have an ego.
A rejection coded in a compliment. Zuria, I have taught you well.
Fuck off. Fuck off.
Faye Roston is over by the gift shop.
there's the gift shop. There's the merchandise table.
Ooh,
Yeah,
are there any
it-
like Swiss chocolates in the gift shop?
Are there any stress?
Oh, no.
Are there any like heart-shaped stress balls?
Oh.
There's no stress balls though.
Please, please, Dungeon Master, tell me exactly what objects we could find in the
Yes,
merchant
please.
section of a Temple of Aphrodite. I want to know.
Yes, please.
You've got so it's sitting in the bottom. You've got like these tiny scrolls, which are like for kids do-it-yourself ceremonies. And
I never approved of this.
You asked for it.
So kids
Just
can
instructions.
play like weddings. That's cute.
Yeah. Yeah.
Are there any
Hearts, like trinkets, something.
Yeah.
like just chocolates? I just want chocolate.
Sure, you ask for chocolates, and like Carlos dips down and comes back out, and like he jumps on the table again, goes down on one knee so he's at your head height, and prefers this like box of chocolates. It's about this big, and it's just like this little box of chocolates for my love.
Oh
And like
god.
as he does it, he like whips his hair back, and it's like a L'Oreal advert.
Walk away. Just walk away. Just walk away.
Oh,
I
Carlos,
just
you're
leave it
such
there.
a dream.
I'm like fully hot-footing it.
Clutches his chest again. My lady, you flee from my love, my passion.
It's like Pep in the Pew.
Oh my god. Pepele, fuck you. That's all I got.
The original Looney Tunes one, the skunk who just won't quit.
I know you mean. He was always after the cat, right?
Oh, my
Oh yeah.
I yearn for you.
Uncomfortable.
Do you have some like metal hearts, like which you could put on necklaces or
He
something?
puts down the box of chocolates, jumps behind the desk, pulls out like the tiny metal heart, jumps back on the table, kneels in front of you, and prefers it to you.
I look at it and I'm like, they're complimentary, right?
He looks down and he says, roll me a persuasion on this one. I don't know
Oh, okay.
if he's allowed to. wants
Tate is
to.
just gonna look like with just absolute glee, just like this is the best. I just love
Well-
watching Carlos at work. It's too much fun.
That would be a 16. Can I
It's
kiss
not
him? Does that help?
Oh.
Go, Cara.
Yeah.
Very fucking
Get
hell.
that
Okay.
bread. Yeah, get that bread,
He
yeah.
prefers the heart. You like kiss him and he just goes stiff and falls sideways.
Carlos, are you okay?
Your love has struck me.
Oh my god. We can never marry. I'm promised to another. Grab the hearts and run off.
Yes!
I'm so proud of you. I'm so proud of you,
We
Carlos.
haven't
Lady.
even gone through the door!
Carlos!
I yearn for you. Our love will never end.
My heart
Love
burns
is a spring day.
for you one day.
The road in the it is,
In
it is
Rome.
a thorn
Wait.
on the rose, and
Yes.
the flower bed of
Yes.
life.
Yes.
I just
So
want to.
much.
Someone clip this, please. Someone clip this out.
Wait,
This
wait, as
needs
an
to be
extra, as an
And love
extra,
is
I
a lily
make
pad
my
flowing down a fast river.
Carlos!
It is lost in the great
Carlos!
flow of life.
Carlos. And I make the halo
I
glow.
love. What is your name? What is your name?
Katarina.
Katerina.
Carlos.
Katerina.
Carlos.
Katerina.
Maybe
Can I just grab her by the halo and drag her with me?
He like reaches across the death. Katerina.
As Tate, like how he walks with all his madness, he's just like saying to himself, "Me and Mrs. Jones, we got a thing going on."
Yes!
Okay.
We're only 20 minutes into the stream.
Hey,
We're still at the entrance.
Archibald, by
Hey,
the way, is walking through and is like in character,
Yeah,
dying with laughter. He's uncontrollably laughing as he walks in.
he's crying.
Faye Roston is still at the merchandise.
Yeah.
Oh,
He then
by the
stops
way,
and
Edgar
turns to the
snuck
rest
off,
of-
by the way. I just want to point out.
He stops
Yeah.
and turns to the rest of you and just goes,
Right, you may go along to the Eloping Lounge.
I turn around and wink at him, and then I run off with Surya.
Oh, this is too fun. Oh my god.
Okay. So Edgar's stuck off. Froston's still at the merch bit.
Oh dear. So I'm heading
Zurya-
to this lounge.
I
What's this
want a
Yeah.
quest. And I know you've not told me any, Gil, but Faye Roston is on a quest for like heart-shaped stress balls. He's just he's searching through everything looking for one.
he's looking morose, like staring after like Kara, and then he just like sees you looking at him, and he's just sort of like that.
How can I help?
I bet there's like Anne
My
Summers
heart
goodie
just
bags
broke.
on there or some shit like that.
Do you have any stress balls?
Constantly.
Holy shit! It's like the Faye Roston like not getting the joke whatsoever. Just no, I mean like the heart-shaped ones made out of foam that you like. They're like fidget toys.
We don't have these.
Oh, I'm sorry. Thank you. And I follow the others.
Bye. Have a beautiful time.
Fuck off, Tate.
So we're walking into the Olympus Lounge.
Yeah, so essentially, Tate, you know of the Elopers Lounge. Essentially, what it is it's one of these. It's called a lounge, but it's really one of these like small, like almost an independent flat within the temple proper that is generally used for like people who are unable to escape from situations, so they elope. And it is a room that is a lounge itself with like various things, and then also a bedroom.
Does it have a heart-shaped bed that vibrates?
Please.
No, it's fairly simple.
Oh,
So yeah,
In
this
fact,
is
it's attempting to replicate like the sort of bare minimum. So the idea is that you bask in another's love rather than wanting for other material things.
How wholesome. I'm already
Beautiful.
bored.
Beautiful. So yeah, this is basically where if two people, for example, aren't allowed to get married, but they want to get married, they can come here, seek sanctuary in the temple, and then presumably it can work out from there.
Essentially, yes.
Gil,
So Tade very much likes this place.
Lucas Haddo has said that the bed has a mirrored ceiling, and I don't think we can ignore the chat.
Yeah.
We are
Lucas said,
loyal
hold
to our fans,
Exactly.
and we love them.
Exactly.
And I've now said this out loud.
You did say that the purpose of this place was to bask in each other's love. What better way to witness that?
Exactly.
There's
All
not a
angles.
mirrored
Then
ceiling.
literally
There's not a mirrored
witness.
ceiling. There is plenty of mirrors in the room,
Ah.
but like not
Well, like
above.
mirror walls, like a dojo.
Not quite. More like there's a few vanity mirrors placed around that are easily movable.
Yeah.
Just
I think the
like,
place
set
just
up.
smells like very clean, very like simple.
Oh yeah. Yeah,
Ah.
it's like it's quite nice actually. So when you wander into like this eventually, you sort of have to wander through the main quarters area and straight through into the back where it's sort of hidden away from the general populace. And as you go by, it's generally quite quiet. 'Cause I mean, it is like nearly 3 a.m. or something, or like nearly 4 by this point, and there's very little noise going on. But this is essentially the quarters for the priesthood, who would then come in and sleep or whatever in these areas, and it's right at the back. When you enter the room, it is, as I said, very simple. There is a bed that is a double bed. There is a fairly large couch and like a chaise longue sort of sitting against the wall. There is a private bathroom, and the carpet is quite plush itself.
Ah, lovely.
No one shine a dark light.
I would like to say, where the fuck has Edgar gone?
Yeah, I
Oh
know.
damn! Oh damn!
Oh, I
Pass without a
forgot.
Hold on. Pass without a trace is still going.
Mhm.
Oh,
yeah,
damn!
shit, it is, isn't it? Do I need to roll? Do I need to still roll or?
Yes.
You're so
it's the wrong
stealthy
roll.
anyway.
Yeah.
It's like what?
Plus 10 to whatever you roll as
35?
well.
Well, I rolled a 3,
Oh, okay.
but plus but I got plus 13, plus 10,
Plus
so
10.
26.
Right.
And I can roll that with advantage because of my boots, but I'm not going to because I feel like I don't need to.
I mean, yeah,
no.
with Carlos like professing his love and having these weird interactions, you just like turned around and walked, and just like no one noticed. Where are you going?
I'm going to go a direction where I can find probably a bar or something like that.
So basically, this is a large like atrium sort of area where it's like it's the more official part of the church. And when you sort of wander to the back, to the left is where everyone else has gone into like this area of chambers, sort of a long hallway, that sort of thing. Directly in front of you is a very grand door that's set up, and to the right hand side is like a slightly slightly smaller, like less fancy door, but it's got some pictures of like flowing water and like the sort of jugs
Okay.
that they use in Greece for like pouring olive oil and wine and that sort of thing in.
I'll tell you what, 1 to 10, I go to the right. 11 to 20, I go straight on. So I rolled a 12, so I'm going straight on. Big door.
Okay.
Oh no.
How are you entering? What are you doing?
I'm just going to peek first.
Through the door? Just like...
Why not? I was partly tempted to make just like an Emperor's New Groove grand entrance with a cloak of billowing, but I figured I'd be at least a bit respectful. I'm just more curious at this point.
Sure.
Or pervy.
So you open
It's a
up
church.
this door a crack. You open up this door a crack,
That was
and
crack.
this is a much smaller set of like corridors, essentially. Like quite a small corridor, and there's 3 doors leading off of this corridor. And the interior of this is plush. There is thick carpets on the floor that's pristine. There is like the handles of the doors are immaculate and carved in the shape of like love hearts, and there is like busts of Aphrodite set into the walls on either side along the edge.
Only the Temple of
Yes, Dave.
Aphrodite would have wall-to-wall shag carpeting.
Oh yeah. I just go up to one of the statues and go, out of respect, and I continue forward. And I'm just like, are any of these doors like look like they're private, or do they? I
Yes,
mean,
all of them do. They
I
all
go to
look
the
like
furthest
they're
one and just knock on the
private
door.
rooms.
Oh.
See, judging, look, I just want to point out, I'm doing this just purely based on your reaction, Tate.
Okay.
Yeah, Tate, shut up.
I knock out of respect.
Okay.
What have I done?
No.
Right.
I'm so proud of
Am I
you.
dead?
No. Just a second. So, you go up to the door and you give it a quick knock. And for a moment, hold on. For a moment, there's silence, and then you just hear very soft footfalls, just approaching. And then there is a slight as it sort of pulls open, and a lady stands there in extremely thin clothing, with like her hand to her head, rubbing her eyes, and she just sort of, who are you?
Fair lady, I am Edgar von Constantine, cloak of billowing. As I do. I come here.
Say that as it just.
Yeah, it's just cloak of billows. Every time I say my name in the third person, just cloak of billowing. You know. I'm lost.
I see.
Yes. Might I ask your name? I'm sorry. Have I woken you up? Is this a private chamber? I do appear. I'm so sorry. I'm just so taken back by your beauty.
As you say that, you actually do get a proper chance to look at her, and she is quite potentially the most beautiful person you have ever seen in your life.
I do apologize for stumbling over my words. I'm very taken back right now, and I feel a fool.
She has like, it is like long, like completely straight, like silver hair that seems to reach down to like the nape of her back. She's elven pretty clearly, with like pointed ears and like very, very dainty features. And she
DM,
just sort of cocks her head to one side. Yeah, sorry?
is this who I think it is?
Yes.
Oh, no, that is not going well.
Cocks her head to her side, and she just goes, "You must be very lost. My name is Rieliora."
Reliora. A beautiful name, a rose by any of them. Again, I feel foolish for waking you up. I do apologize, my dear. I just can't look away. I'm here with my companions. We're seeking refuge from... I really can't speak right now. I'm so taken back. I'm with... I'm literally stumbling over my words right now.
I see. I would not worry. This is a common occurrence. I am not too perturbed to say. Unfortunately, this is close to 4 in the morning, 5.
Oh,
And I'm afraid I'm not at my best.
well, I'd love to see you at your best.
But... Okay. Roll me a charisma check, please.
Please do well. I just.
No, please do badly. I want to see what happens.
A charisma check, did you say? Right, I got an 18.
An 18 in total?
I got a 15 plus 3, so in total 18 total.
Okay. She sort of hand goes to her chin for a second, sort of looks you over. Perhaps I will see more of you in the temple, but for now, I do ask that you leave.
Of course, my dear. I do apologize for interrupting your slumber, and I do very much hope to see you again soon. I shall take my leave. Have a good night, and I walk away. Cloak of billowing.
Good night, Edgar.
Good night, fair lady. I don't have my notebook on me, so I've forgotten her name already.
Realiora.
Rolo, fuck it.
Real-Iora.
Where's my fucking book?
Similar to
fair,
pasta.
You have given the worst name to remember to the dyslexic guy in the stream.
Look, I ain't here to be helpful.
Realiora. I'm just gonna. Yeah, sure. And I'm gonna walk back into the main area and just ask Carlos. Excuse me, Carlos.
Hello.
Hello. Where did my companions go? I seem to.
Oh, did you get lost?
I think I met the love of my life.
Oh, did you?
Yes.
That's nice.
This
It
is
happens a lot.
Yes.
Now, if you would like to follow your companions, they headed down the left-hand corridor all the way to the end. You'll see the Eloping Lounge.
Thank you very much, my friend. Have a
Very
good night.
welcome. You too.
Would you like me to pass on my great regards to the ladies of my group at all?
Yes.
Yes? Do you have any words that you would like me to
Yes.
pass on?
Yes, of course. Their beauty, it shines brighter than the brightest star in the sky. As far as I am aware, they are the most glorious cut gems ever to exist. You could shine them for hours and they would not get brighter. For they are already at the pinnacle, the brightest, the most glorious of all. The loves of my life.
Please repeat.
My friend, such heartfelt words.
Thank you.
I shall pass those words on to them in a way that you would imagine that they are all that matters in your life.
Can't wait to hear that.
Every day that they are not within your presence is so painful. I shall pass these
You can
beautiful
see he
words on
starts
for
to
you,
weep.
my friend.
Just like you can see a tear in his eye.
I cry. Tears of joy for the knowledge that they are aware of my love and the burning passion within. You are a lucky man to be their traveling companion.
You would think so, but anyway, I'd bid you good morrow, my friend, and I shall saunter off and find my companions.
Indeed. Pass on my love.
I shall, my
gratitude to
friend.
The most brightest star in the sky.
And he just continues on with his monologue as you walk away.
Oh god.
Can I talk to Edgar for a sec while that happened?
Mhm.
Not
you have
Edgar,
already
sorry,
been-
to Archie while
yes.
Edgar's
What was the
gone.
high priestess name again? I'm literally writing it down now.
Really, Aura.
Realiora.
Realiora.
How'd you guess?
Huh?
Like you said, High Priestess. How did you guess?
I'm assuming.
Yep, obviously.
Judging by your reaction.
Oh, you're so screwed. Okay.
I'm just waiting. And it's alright, We'll see what happens.
Anyway, I'll go.
What do you say to Archie? Go.
I'll walk over to Archie, grab his hand, and I'm like, Archie, can I talk to you for a second?
Of course, yes. Yeah, sorry.
As
you
as they
realise-
walk past me, I just want to look at him and go, "You're a terrible kisser."
Oh,
Basically headbutted him.
Yes, that usually has a good response for me.
Okay, I would say.
So yeah,
this-
we're gonna have to talk about the soft sell at some point.
I would say this out of character. This is the second person he's ever kissed in his life. He is shitting himself when you say that. He's like, you just see his face like, "What? What do you mean?" Like, just the look of pure terror on his face as he just is like, he's walking off with Kara, but he's very vacant in his head, going, "Wait, what does it mean? How are you bad? Like, what?" As he just
Archie.
dies.
Archie, it's okay. Focus. You can go back to her in a second.
Yeah.
Um,
Sorry.
So,
yes.
remember we were at Lorian's, I was Steve, right?
Yeah.
So Steve likes to take things because, Lorian is a dick. So I stole us some paper. I'm not sure. I haven't looked through them yet. I know you need paper and maybe there's something on there we need. I'll give him, I don't know how many I took, 7 or so, and I'll keep one for myself. So here you go.
Just take like plain printer paper.
Nice.
That is my plain
actually,
printer. There is stuff on there. There's Amazon on there.
Yeah, I was actually going to ask, what are the chances that that paper contains Lorian's letterhead?
Maybe it does. That's up to the DM to say if there's something on there.
I thought it was like blank paper.
British Bard, would you mind turning your volume up a smidge? The chat's
smidge.
finding it very hard to hear you.
Right, turning up volume.
maybe-
There you go. Hopefully chat can hear me better now. Fingers crossed.
Much.
Chat,
It's
let me know
better
if
for
you can
us.
hear me.
So, the piece of paper that you've taken, that you stole, on closer inspection, because this is the first time you've actually pulled them out, they seem fairly standard. They mostly look like accounts. So many numbers just sort of describing the incomings and goings of like various things, but they do, as Tate so rightly put, they do seem to have a header at the top and a signature that seems to be one of the ones that is generally mass done, and then passed on to be filled out and stuff like that.
Okie dokie. Just by any random chance, I know this is a bit of a long shot. I'm connected somewhat. Archibald has his connections. He at least knows some stuff about the circuits around here of the more higher ups. Can I peek through the accounts? Anything there? Anything that sort of he can connect to anyone significant in Zeus's Spire? Is there anyone he can like do a history check, try and check out, and see if any
Sure.
of this rings to him?
Yeah, make me a history check then.
Okie dokie. I have quite good history, thankfully. That is a natural 1.
Okay,
First roll of the game, it's a
Lucky
nat
for the
1.
DM.
love it. Okay, so you take the sheet of paper and you start looking through it, poring over the page and seeing the things that you recognize as accounts, and it all seems very meticulously done. You're quite impressed. And even with like all of the names that are coming and going, you sort of get a bit sidetracked looking at all the names. You're just going, wow, he's worked with a lot of people. My word, some of these names are fairly well up. They are connected with the royal family. They're over there. They own a good set of stables outside of town. Blah blah blah. And you just know.
Yeah, yeah. Just get okay. Yeah, that is fully on brand for Archibald. Archibald is just like in his head, like going, "Oh yeah, I know this lot. I met their son once. It's actually quite nice." Like he's going in his head, having a nice little conversation about all the stuff he's reading on it.
Okay, I'll turn around and let him mumble and just walk over to the other
It's
guys.
like, has anyone watched like My Hero Academia? It's like Midoriya just like reading off the script and just going, "Oh, the things I'm going to take back." Maybe. Anyway, sorry, Zuria, you had your hand up.
Can I check to see if I know any names on there?
Yes, you can.
Is it just like straight perception?
History, probably.
History. Do you know what? This whole time I've not had my character sheet up.
You should probably have your character sheet up if you're playing D&D.
Bear with.
That helps.
For roleplay's sakes, are we calling her over? Archie, call her.
Yes, Zuria, yes. If you want to have a little look through these papers.
Okay, I'll walk away.
I mean,
Also,
I don't think you wouldn't know
sorry.
if you
By the
wouldn't
way-
know it's me. I'm just snatching them.
You're not allowed to make friends with Dom, all right? I've just seen in the chat that he's threatened to send embarrassing pictures of me. Dom, don't you fucking dare. Right?
So you got to take photos of you upside down. I want to see.
Love
Yep.
it.
Anyway.
I
We
rolled
have a duck
9.
thirst trap. Come on. How
The
worse
duck
can
thirst
it
trap
get?
was that's true, actually.
I
Anyway,
rolled a 9.
9. Look through it. You look over it for like 5 seconds. You're like, oh, fuck, paper. I'm reading. Just like put it back in the pile. It's not your cup of tea.
Fair enough. Fair enough.
Have I returned yet at all?
Yeah. So at this point, after you've sort of had a quick look over the paper, you just sort of have Edgar walking back into the room with like this. sort of wistful look on his face.
Cage, who was already worried, looks at Edgar just like, Edgar?
Yes, Tate. Good friend.
Did you get lost on your way to the room that we were clearly directed to?
I didn't know where you guys went. I was admiring the beautiful temple this place is.
Insight check.
I went to find a bar.
An insight check.
Okay, luckily I have expertise in this.
Versus my what?
Deception,
May I
presumably.
get in on this insight check? Archibald definitely. I know.
For
Edgar
you, no.
better.
You don't know what the temple is like. You have no reason particularly
Fair
to be
enough, fair
suspected.
I hope you roll high in this case, Edgar.
I didn't.
Well, I got 22.
I rolled a natural one.
You've
And
seen
that's
this before.
That's the first natural one I've rolled in this entire campaign.
Hey, you have seen this before. This is the obvious face of a love-struck individual. And you doubt it's from seeing Carlos.
So just like, Edgar?
Yes.
Who did you bump into?
God. Huh? Oh, yes. Who did I bump into? I didn't bump. I spoke with a very, very beautiful elven woman. Very beautiful.
A very beautiful elven woman.
Yes.
Silver hair going down to the small of her back.
Oh, you know her.
Can't believe you just
Dainty
said small of her back
features?
on stream.
What feature, sorry?
Dainty features.
Dainty doesn't describe it. It just...
Oh no.
Incredibly sultry voice and mannerisms that indicate playful flirtation.
I need to go and sit down.
But Tate walks up basically, and he basically just grabs him by the scruff of it, just like you like puts him down on a chair, just like, now
Hello?
you listen to me, you stupid motherfucker.
Oh!
Who has popcorn?
Oh, I've got onion rings.
I don't know what you said to that woman, but if you have any sense of your own self-preservation, you will endeavor to make sure that you never look upon her again. Do you understand? Baby, I am telling you this not as a jealous type, not as someone who is in any way infuriated with your particular antics, but as someone who is genuinely concerned for your survival. You must not look upon that woman again.
I stand up and say, Tate, you speak such ill will of your compatriots.
Like,
why are these people so dangerous?
I just go, she is the high priestess of this temple, you ignorant son of a bitch. And what's more, she's married.
At that point, as soon as you say the point that she actually is he fucking with me? Is she actually married, or do I believe
Roll
him?
insight.
Rough fucking insight.
Oh,
Guidance. I want to know.
Well, I rolled a 27 without the guidance. So
He's never been more serious in his life.
at this point,
He is terrified for your
Edgar
life.
is heartbroken, and just like, oh.
Who married her?
The high priest of this temple married her.
You've never seen Edgar look so dumbfounded, heartbroken in your life. Oh, you know, the arrogance just literally souped out of him. The high that he's just had is now gone. Man, just like,
Listen,
He looks
baby,
like a deflated balloon.
Listen, baby, I would, much as I would love to have the affections of Lady Aria, oh god, you got me fucked up her name now, Realiora myself. I have to make you understand. Yes, Realiora, I need you to understand something, and that is that there is something about communing with Aphrodite. Now, I don't know if you've ever heard of, you've been at the other end of a jealous spouse's rage before, but the higher you are communed with Aphrodite, the more likely you are to experience love as most people understand it. And while we are all about free love and openness, baby, I would never want to be on the end of one of my, higher Duraria's rages. So if you have any sense of your self-preservation, stay away from the High Priestess, baby!
Tade, does she like women?
I just look at Carla absolute desperate and don't even get me started on you.
I just look to Taylor and go, my friend, I assure you, you'll have no trouble from me.
Just like, thank the gods. He can just he's just ran mouth and just like.
Errolston has been staring at himself in the mirror the whole time, like half listening to this conversation. And without turning to look at anyone, he just goes, "Now I know how Carlos feels."
He sends his love, by the way, ladies. And I just go sit in like in a cushion or something like that and just pop open a bottle of wine.
Edgar, what did he say?
Huh?
What did Carlos say?
I can't remember. Just
He
sends his love. That's all and he seemed heartfelt. So.
Archibald will take his quarterstaff. He's still looking at kind of spacey as he sort of stands up. He's going to knock my staff gently into the floor and say, "Sorry to speak. I know we're all quite tired. It's quite late at night, and it'd be nice to go and get some shut-eye, but can we all have a moment to have a proper conversation about the threat that we pose and exactly where we're going to go after this? It sounds like we've only got one night guaranteed here, and maybe a few nights more if we're lucky."
You make an excellent point, Charlie. So, Archibald, we should potentially get to business.
Yes, I think it would be wise.
I'll set some dancing lights to have a better mood, and I hope Tate makes some music.
Yeah, he'll be lately strumming just like that. So, we are in possession of the item, naturally. Now, my intention, now that we are in this sacred and storied place, was if Sir Archibald and, of course, Kara are willing, to hand me the artifact once again for further examination, to retire to the Sepulcher so that I may commune with the Mother Goddess, praise be.
Archibald gets out his piece of the artifact, and beforehand he goes to hand it over and then pauses.
He gets out his piece again. Just...
Again?
Don't do this to me again. Not again. I learned my mistake from last time.
Phrasing!
I know. I have learned my phrasing from last time. I will not do that again. I am not popping anything out to anyone. Right? I have the artifact, and... Oh, for Christ's sake. Before I hand it over, Tade, please be safe. The experience with the dungeon was unpleasant, and he doesn't actually say anything more to you. He just gives you like a very meaningful, very sorrowful look as he sort of puts the artifact in your hand and then sits back quite uncomfortably in the chair.
So that, baby, it will be in my utmost care. Worry not. Carl, would you be so kind?
Can I have a quick look at it, because I haven't really looked at it because we have been running and hiding this stuff. So could I do an investigation check maybe?
On what? Sorry. Say that again?
On my piece of the artifact.
Yeah, you can do an investigation check.
Or Arcana. I don't.
You can. It depends what you want to try and find. Are you trying to discern what sort of magical properties it has? Or are you just trying to see if it's got any historical relevance, or if it's
magical?
Magical. Okay, yeah, sure. Roll me an Arcana check then.
That would be 16.
16. So, considering that you have the ability to essentially cast detect magic at will, and the use of fairly inherent understanding of Arcana, as far as you are aware, this is definitely a magical item of some kind. The school of magic that it is out with any that you would usually understand as a school of magic, but there is something equally quiet and dangerous about the magic that you feel from it.
Okay, does it feel dark?
Not in a alignment evil sort of way.
Okay.
But potentially as if you were looking at a powerful source of light behind several layers of black fabric.
Okay, gotcha. I'll hand my piece over to Tate.
Thank you,
Here you
baby.
go, honey.
Well, if any of y'all need me, I'm going to retire to the Sepulcher, which I believe will be in the church gardens, if I'm not mistaken. If any of you need me, please don't feel free to interrupt. I can always attempt to do this again. And basically, kind of walks over to Egg and just Egg, honey, I need you to understand. I know that you may feel sorrow right now.
Tate, it's just a familiar feeling to me. There's nothing more. I'll get over it.
Now you listen, baby. In our adventures, you are going to meet so many women. Some of the most beautiful, funny, intelligent, absolutely gregarious women. And you are going to have so many of them that you won't be able to tell at your funeral which were your greatest lovers and which were your greatest friends.
Thank you, Tate. You're a good friend.
He leans in and gives him a kiss on the forehead and then proceeds to exit to the church gardens.
I know how to, good sir.
Hella fucking creepy.
Mind the fucking vines, baby!
So heading out into the actual garden itself, you pass by Carlos, who just gives you a small hello, Ted.
Hola, Carlos.
It's down into the gardens. Sorry, Zora, you had your hand up?
I was just going to say, who gets the bed?
Ah.
It's 5 a.m. and I need to sleep.
Discuss that amongst yourselves in a minute. But yes, Tate, you head out and you can stand. You can either go to one of the sort of the sort of altars that are within the church proper, like the temple itself, or you can head out into the gardens to one of the sepulchres, which are much smaller and generally used for the populace.
Well, the grand pomp of the central sepulchre has never really been Tade's style. He believes that the beauty of Aphrodite exists in all things, so naturally he will wander to the gardens.
Excellent. So heading out, you down the steps and walk along the flower beds, gently caress the petals of flowers as you walk by, enjoying the subtle smell that comes from them, and come to stand in front of one of your more common praying places, which is a small sepulchre, simple in design, simply around a mid-chest level altar with an arch and a small figure of Aphrodite that's been carved out of marble, set provocatively, sort of holding an arm across the chest, like letting hair flow over her shoulder and sort of looking over towards whoever is praying with a look of adoration.
So Tate kind of sits down, like you, the kind of arches it, just okay, baby, I know that you don't like me, and I don't really like you that much either. Our relationship is complicated, but I like to think that we both want the same things in what I do, to spread love wherever I go. So I'm going to need a little help in this instance. And I will perform whatever rites are necessary in order to make that happen. And I'm going to, as a ritual spell, so I'm pretty sure the casting time for this is 1 minute, so I'll bring it to 11 total with the 10-minute additional, correct? Yeah. I'm going to cast Commune.
Yes.
Yeah. So yeah, 3 yes or no questions, the answer of which can be unclear.
Sure. If they have the knowledge.
Indeed. Just
Sure.
So basically, okay, he kind of looks at the two halves of the artifact and just is this object that I hold in my hands holy?
Yes.
Does the deity that this artifact is linked to still exist?
There's a longer pause than you're used to for getting answers.
Okay.
No.
Interesting. Will there be any harm to myself or to anyone around me right now if I unify the two halves of this charm?
Unclear.
Well, I'm the bard. I have to create some chaos once in a while. Okay, baby. He is going to unite the two halves.
Oh shit!
Okay.
And he's going to
Fuck
cast.
off.
And he's going to
No.
cast mending on them.
Okay. So the thing about
Healing broken hearts is my game, baby.
What I wanted to
So-
do the whole time.
you place the pieces together, and you cast mending. You sort of pour your energy into it, and they fuse back together. They're like two magnets pushing each other apart. You can feel that inside of them they are forcing themselves apart. It's not simply that they were broken in half. It's that the heart itself is trying to wrench itself asunder. As soon
They're
as
diametrically
it's
opposed.
pulled there, boom, they pop apart again.
Okay.
You feel when you do this as if somewhere in the distance, you don't actually hear this, but you feel a sense as if someone in the distance was screaming.
Oh, that's not good.
As they come apart, that feeling fades.
Well, we're fucked.
Right. I am going to need Archie to you examine this further, I think. I'm pretty sure that he's the only one who might be able to cast Identify and figure out more knowledge about this than I can. But I'll obviously head back to to the rooms. If anyone's still awake, I'll communicate my results.
Sure. This is coming up to like 5 o'clock in the morning.
I've already
Yeah.
started meditating at this point.
Yeah, I think that Tate is obviously very much into getting some sleep. That's a good idea.
So, I head over to Azuria and I'm like, follow the white rabbit, polymorph into a white rabbit, and jump into the bed.
Oh.
She's still a female, so I get in bed with her and we snuggle.
Oh.
Alright. Yeah, sure.
Someone in
fluffy.
chat says that the names don't match who we are.
It's been like that for a while. Yeah.
Shit.
Oh,
My,
don't they?
Who's...
my connection just went, and I went.
Oh, yeah, it's
Oh,
bumped
yeah.
you all where your connection went.
I am the cleric of love. People, we are having a love fest. I'm Tade, the
You could just
great.
jump into bed with someone.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, it's back. Sorry, it
All
was just where
inspired.
Banana Skins got bumped.
Yay!
Yeah,
Love
there
is
we
in
go.
the air.
I'm now Sir Archibald.
No, you're not. Oh yeah, no, you are. Fuck. Why am I jumping?
Well, who am I then?
Wait,
I'm
who are
Faye
You're you.
Roston.
I'm the dungeon.
Wait.
Am I the dungeon master?
Wait, I'm confused. Whose circle am I in?
You're fine.
Right.
Yeah, you're
You're back.
yourself.
There we
Yeah.
go.
Yeah, it's just me and Zach that has switched over. Yeah, there we
Yeah,
go.
it was just us two.
All right.
I'm back to having my scuffed grey line on this side of me.
Yeah, so, Kara, you polymorph into this small, fluffy, white bunny rabbit and up into bed. Zuria, as you follow in after her, she is a very soft and warm bedfellow. So, yeah, it's quite nice, you have to say. You're sort of internally kind of opposed to anything fluffy, but it's kind of nice to snuggle with something.
It's like a little heat pack.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's
Exactly.
like a hot
Okay.
water bottle, but like not boiling.
So it lasts for an hour, and then I'll just leave the bed and meditate on the side.
Go for it. Sure. Absolutely.
Okay, Zioria does not care, but I love this. Thank you so much.
You're welcome.
Yes. Got a hand up.
Yeah, sorry. So Archibald's, Archibald's not gonna. He only does a 4-hour trance. But is it fair to say he can still take the long rest if he's like waking up, sort of coming in and out a little bit? Because the way I want to do it is he gets up and has to like check his surroundings. I want to do a perception check, make sure we're safe. Because
Sure.
Archie's
As long,
very.
I'm not sure if it needs to be uninterrupted.
It does say uninterrupted from major activity, but light activity doesn't count against the thing.
Okay.
So he's only likely to.
Then yeah, you can do like a quick perception check as you wake up. Sure. Everyone else just going for sleep?
Yeah, baby.
Yeah, just starfished on the ground.
16.
on the carpet.
To be able to get the full effects of a long rest, you will have to wait until at least 1 o'clock in the afternoon.
That's
to be able to
That's
get
fine by me.
glorious
For the
normal
non-phase.
hours.
Sure. Sorry, what did you roll, Archibald?
16.
16. There's, as far as you're aware, nothing of
Okay.
particular interest.
Okay.
Could I dimension door away from them, just literally go away, and then also do commune and talk to my god? Just-
Yes. Where?
Oh, I know. I'll dimension door to Carlos if he's still there.
Okay.
Hey, honey, I'm back.
My love, my moon, my stars.
I know. It's still not possible, but you know, I have to think about it, and I need a private place so I can really think about who's the love of my love. Maybe it's you, but do you know where I could
Puts
go?
his hands on the table and headbutts the table, just like boom.
Healing
I
word.
understand.
Healing word.
Isn't taking any damage.
It doesn't matter. Maybe it makes him feel better.
Yeah, emotional healing.
Emotional healing.
Sure.
Isn't that a song?
He's just
That's
taking
sexual.
No,
psychic
that's
damage.
sexual healing.
Sexual
No,
healing. Ba-da-ba-da.
Does Carlos just get a point?
Canon. Can like Sir Archibald
I feel
be
so sorry for
dancing?
Carlos at the moment. This guy.
Oh
Sorry.
god, Dom just referenced
No, that horrible,
God, no,
horrible creature.
no.
Baron.
Baron from the Baronese.
My romance
I
partner
am your
is got
romance
that.
partner who's got gag.
Gaga, where do you say such terrible things?
Yeah, I am your romance partner. How dare you define your romance partner?
Oh,
He's
my
got gag.
Oh god.
Oh god.
Oh, that
Okay.
is so cursed. I was watching Crown
Right.
of Candy yesterday as well, so I'm like, oh god. Anyway,
We are getting off topic though.
Cara,
Calm down.
you've found Carlos again. What are you doing?
I asked him about a place where I could just go into myself and think about who's the love of my life. Maybe him, maybe not.
May sequester your beautiful being inside one of the cloisters at the side of the room.
Thank you. I'll
You're
find
where?
you later.
The great goddess Aphrodite, she watches over you. She cares for our well-being. And more importantly, I'm sure that she looks down on both of us with great virtue.
Carlos,
Katerina!
thank you. I'll find you. And then I head to one of the side chambers.
Just mi amor.
I want a telenovela, just Carlos and Katarina.
No, mi amor, mi amor.
Oh, it's your evil twin! Anyway,
And ritual
So-
casting it?
commune, I think it's a minute for casting. And,
Yeah, so with
Casting
ritual
your
it's
spell slot?
11 total.
yeah, and then I think it's 3 questions, right?
Yep. 3 yes or no questions.
Okay, basically, I'm just like chit-chatting a bit, like gossip, and then I'm like, so I have a question. Are we in danger?
Yes.
Joy.
Do we have to leave the city?
Unclear.
You're so rude.
It's to the point.
He is. He's bored. Can you help us?
No.
No, I knew that. Okay. I'm just like, all right, whatever. Bye.
You get a sort of a mental wave.
I always imagine that when like the connection severed with Kara, there's like all she hears is a dial-up modem. Like when it cuts
Yeah.
out and then you just get like the TV static.
Yep. I'll come back tomorrow if I have a spell. Okay. So I
Sure.
go back and then do my 4 hours of meditation.
Excellent. Okay. So, with that, is there anything else you guys want to do in this time?
I literally want to burn spells right
I'll
now.
double check. All right.
No,
So-
I'm okay.
So, you spend the night resting in this room. It's not exactly the most comfortable with except for those on the bed, but various people spread out across the rooms. I for whatever reason assumed that Edgar is asleep in the bathtub.
Okay.
I'm just trying to imagine where people would sleep.
The bathtub's a good spot.
It's a good spot.
Oh no, it leaves a crick in your neck, love. That's not comfy.
But yeah, it ends up that day comes through again. And you wake up, you can hear movement going around. Those of you who are only needing to rest for a short amount of time, you've probably been up and about, sort of listening to the various things that have been going on. The sound of the temple life has increased, and it seems that people haven't come to, look in the room or anything like that, whether or not it's because they just haven't had any need, or if because they're aware that there are people there, so they're trying to bring attention to it. You're not sure. But yes, it is now the morning.
Is there a bar?
Tate, is there a bar?
I imagine that, considering that we are... I don't want to diss the Temple of Aphrodite, but this is very equivalent to a Vegas chapel. I would imagine there's going to be alcohol or wine for various kinds of ceremonies, and that there'll be other kinds of vaping beverages somewhere. But this is the Temple of Dionysus. This is there's got to be a limit to what we can find on offer.
Yeah. So this sort of place, it doesn't have a bar per se. There is places that you would be able to get alcohol, though whether or not they are for religious purposes or what, you were not entirely clear. Or at least Tate hasn't told you yet.
Yo,
You asked me.
is there somewhere we could eat?
Oh, yeah, no problem, baby. We could go to the cloisters. I'm sure that some of the brothers and sisters of the church would be willing to... We'll probably still having breakfast or mid-morning meal or something like that. Oh, yeah. Oh, Tay could really use a bath as well.
Okay. Yeah, you could use a bath if you wanted.
Thanks for that.
I mean, we could have the whole... We could get the whole treatment, really. Yeah, I think...
Spar episode.
But I do think that what we should do is have some food and then potentially discuss our game plan.
That sounds wise, yes.
Right. So I assume that there will be a cloister or something similar where all of the the actual lay servants and other new temple figures will eat. Yeah.
Yeah, absolutely. So generally, meals are taken within people's own quarters, so as to keep a certain level of either appearance or whatever within the temple itself. But if you are not necessarily members of the church, there is tables and benches and things that are set up in these cloisters to allow for praying, for communing, and basic discussions with priests and stuff. As you enter it depends who's going. Is everyone going, or just one or two?
Oh, I'm going.
I want to meet the unofficial acolytes.
Okay. Sure. So everyone's sort of moving through into the main room, and now that it's daytime, it's a lot busier. It's actually 1 o'clock now, or they're just coming up to 1:30 or whatever, and there's far more bustle. This is quite a busy temple, to be honest. It's one of the favored in the city, and there is there's emotions all over the place. There is people at the desk who seem to be having a quick wedding.
Two and two do.
Sorry?
Two and two do. I was two and two do come and go. Hip hip hi hey.
Yeah. You're married. Hey, mazel tov. And then, but yeah, there's a young couple at the door who are just super excited, almost seem to be vibrating, just with next to each other. And there's a sort of very sort of, married, go. Shoo sort of guy.
Rob any of these couples, did I?
Huh?
I didn't rob any of these couples, did I?
Oh no.
No.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
No.
Remember that.
There's a small line of people that are just sort of lining up, and they seem to be either it's civil ceremonies. There's a couple of people that are just very staunchly looking upset, which you assume must be the divorcees. Just sort of generally lining up, but there's a space. There's a cloister that you can head to have a little bit of a break.
Tate is just feeling the love as he walks past all those young happy couples, and you'll look at a statue of Aphrodite, and you'll be mouth and just I can't stay mad at you, and just walks into the cloister.
I just want to point out at this moment, Edgar is so depressed with just seeing all this love around him and just like, he's not himself. He hasn't said a word all morning.
Faye Roston is just looking for food anywhere that there would be food. He's just sort of walking like on his, like, you know, that sort of like bouncing step where people sort of walk on the foot and then on their toe. Like afterwards, They bounce on their toes a little bit. He's just almost like an Animal Crossing character. He's just walking around like.
Yeah.
looking for some food. Okay, so what you do is actually Tade, as you walk into the place, you just sort of tap like one of the other the priests on the shoulder and just like gesture over to the cloister and to explain the basic situation that you have been paid for the Eloping Lounge or whatever, and that there's food to be delivered along with the lodgings. And he nods and just sure heads away, grabs some stuff and comes back. You're all sitting in this cloister, and the food arrives, and it's not bad. It's basic rations. It's not exactly it's not very much, but it's, you know, water, some bread, some, you know, various bits and pieces that are maybe a little bit more spiced and that sort of thing, small pieces of fruit. And as you're sitting there, Edgar, you see the love of your life walk past the entrance.
God! Damn it!
I glance at her, just sort of like nonchalantly, just like, oh, if only. And then
she sees you.
Oh!
She rolled a 19.
I just...
She stops and she looks over to you, and just like it's the beginning of it's the side eye, she just goes.
I just sort of like smile and just look down.
And she moves on.
Oh.
It's our team's just like.
He's pointing a gun at my head, essentially.
Yeah.
Where did you get that from? It's just, don't shoot me.
Apart from that, as you're sitting down and finishing off your meal, it's fairly quiet. And then Carlos comes in, and he is tired. You can see that he's got like bags under his eyes, and he goes, "Hello, my darlings,
Carlos.
my darlings.
Carlos, you look tired.
I bring terrible news,
Okay.
the worst, and I pray that it is not true. I pray." And he
Music
pulls
video.
out a notice and sets it down. There was a break-in. There was a break-in at the noble's household last night. A break-in. Things were stolen. Official documents. And an item, apparently of magical power, which is very valuable. Apparently, some people matching, I hate to say it, some of your descriptions have been offered.
Oh, damn.
It matches you, my love. And he points towards Zuria. And
fuck off, Carlos.
you-
It's never gonna
he
happen.
points towards Archibald.
Doria wasn't even there.
And one other.
Why me?
There
What
was,
did I do?
there's three offered. One matching your description, one matching yours, and one matching some unknown high elf of tall standing.
Elias, you had to make that TikTok, didn't you? It just...
Wait, which one?
Never mind.
Oh. Oh, yeah.
Out of character, I was never like
I know.
So it's not. So it
I'm
is it
well
me?
aware.
Is it me?
It's what the description seems to
Fucking
say.
Tate's
great
just like-
bitch.
Tate's just looking at this like, oh, damn. Oh, damn.
It's gotta be
Okay.
grey. It's got to be grey.
I bring you this warning simply because there is nothing else that I
I
would want to do apart from give you this warning before anything more changes.
Carlos.
Yes,
I-
my
I
love,
ki-
my star, my angel in the night.
Carlos, I pull him in, kiss him. Will you be quiet?
Collapses.
Will you help us?
Paige, how are you like the most normal one here?
Is that- This is why I try not to get involved in the upper echelons of the church. It does things to you.
Apparently Apparently
Can
so.
we concentrate on
Guys,
the situation
guys.
at hand?
Guys, we have
The
a
ground.
body. What do
From
we
the
do with
ground,
the body?
He reaches a hand up and he says, "My love, you have brought meaning to my life."
Will you come with us? Will you come with us?
I will. I will
Okay.
forsake the
No,
world
no,
for
no,
you.
no, no. He is not he
We've
is not
got-
going anywhere.
We've adopted
We've
another
got the
NPC.
We've got our tag along it. Tag along
No.
NPC.
No.
Yes.
No!
Jorian,
Just like, no, Talos will not be escaping with the city with us. Not only do I not wish any harm to come to him, and that he were to be linked to our potential dealings, which are false. We have not committed any criminal action, I must stress, Carlos. You have duties here at the temple. You must be knocked into the higher Aphrodisian mysteries. You must remain here. Now, the descriptions whereof...
There is more. There is a man outside looking for my love, my beauty. Points to Zuria.
can I punch him in the face with my brass knuckles?
No.
Oh,
I'm
don't,
sick of it.
I'll
Carlos.
jump in between.
don't punch Carlos.
Make an attack roll.
I'll jump in between. Can I jump? What, athletics?
You can make a athletics check to try and combat it.
Against my...
Your brass knuckles.
I don't care. I'll take the
I
damage.
forgot what they do again. How the fuck...
Oh,
Hit
You have
people,
proficiency
I
with them.
assume.
They're strength based. You have a proficiency with them. So it'll
Their
probably be
strength will
plus,
have plus...
+3 plus your strength.
That's a +8.
Yeah.
To whatever I
That's
roll. Okay.
Roll low, baby.
We
Hit
are not
me.
professional in this stream at all.
Hit me, baby.
Nat 20.
Yes!
Nat 20 on Ian Rankin's face.
Sorry, there is no way you're going to stop it, Kara.
No, I know. I know.
This is what we
Roll
want.
And I
damage.
guess I'm gonna be hit too, so
Oh,
I'll take
no,
No,
the
you're
damage.
not.
baby.
At this point, no. So
Okay.
it's the D4 damage with this one. So
Yeah.
D4 plus your strength modifier.
Thank you for helping me with this.
No worries.
That's 4 plus 3.
Boom! You decament. Oh, double it. Sorry. Roll the D4 again.
Why?
Because you crit it!
Yeah, the crit's doubled.
How much health does Carlos
one?
have?
There's
Another
another
one?
one.
So 8 damage. So, boom! He just like goes right down to the floor, clutches his jaw and looks up. The taste of love.
Oh no! Oh, he's gone.
No.
I find it disturbing that you're aroused by that. That does not sound right at all.
Trust me,
Step
I've
on me.
seen weirder shit.
Just like,
Can I walk over and cast healing word on him? Honey,
Absolutely.
I'm so sorry.
Carlos, baby, you said a man was outside the temple looking for Zuria. What does this man look like?
That doesn't matter. We just leave.
We can't just leave. They might be waiting for us. We need to be smart about this.
Okay, you guys leave. I will handle this.
What? No,
No.
baby, no.
Can
Leave.
someone?
Carlos,
Yes.
I need you to do something for me.
Anything,
And this
my
time,
love.
I might hurt you in a nice way.
Oh, I like.
I need you to get my friends
Need you
out
to.
of here.
Sorry.
I need you to get my friends out of here. This
Okay.
is life or death. They need to leave.
What death?
Out of character quickly.
Yes.
How far are we away from the ground outside of Zeus's spire? Like, how far up the tower are we in feet?
Oh, damn.
Too high to jump.
No, I'm not talking jump, but
Okay.
Abseil.
Okay.
Yes.
Local billowing.
So if you assume that like the base of the city is around the size of like a small town, so like each level is about like that sort of size, and then they're layered on top of each other, you are maybe 7 or 8 high.
7 or 8 thousand, 100, like
Oh,
feet. Sorry,
7 or
like
8 like levels,
levels.
probably
high.
like
Sorry.
about 10 levels or so, which like would probably quick maths.
4.
You're maybe like 1,000 foot in the air.
Okay, right. I had an idea of dimension doing it multiple times again, but no. Okay, right. No,
Okay.
too high.
Can I cast Pass Without a Trace so we can get out of here, and then we'll...
Can we find out who's actually outside first?
No.
Yes.
No.
I'm pulling Carlos to his feet and looking at him because Edgar's is sort of like peeved at
Carlos,
this moment.
do not listen to him or I will never speak to you again. Edgar, shut up or I will do some serious damage to your baby maker.
I would like to see you try, darling, but right now this is not all about you. This is about the rest of us as well. So if there's now a time.
Shut the fuck up, both of you! I cast Pass Without a Trace and we are leaving. Sorry, was that too loud?
I'm sorry. Like, if we don't leave now, hear what I'm saying? If we, all of us, do not leave right now, undetected, you are going to die. I'm not playing. Like, hand on heart.
All the words you just said, I only want to know the race.
No.
Okay.
Sorry, Tate, you first, my friend.
I was just going to say, just like, Zuri, listen, I am not opposed to us leaving. I am very much in favor of us leaving.
Same here.
But we can't leave you behind, if only for the fact that if we leave you behind and you are captured and tortured, you may compromise the rest of our positions.
I've handled worse than what you could ever dream of, and I will go with you if that really makes you happy.
Thank you so much. Now, Carlos.
Get off me.
Now, Carlos, I believe that we do have a secret entrance to help eloping couples escape when they are further married.
Oh, yes, the Lover's Retreat.
Yes, the Lover's Retreat. Would you be so kind as to discreetly direct us in there?
Of course. My friend, I would do anything for you and these two beautiful ladies.
I like pick him up, I wipe a little bit of the blood off of his face, and I want to whisper something in his ear.
As you start leaning forward, just...
I grab him by his jaw and turn his head, and I want to whisper something in his ear that no one else can hear.
All right.
How are we going to do this?
What?
Can I actually end up telling you something that none of these other guys could hear?
Well, we're right in front of you.
You can drop me a message privately on Discord.
Okay, yeah, that's what I'll do.
I am very interested to see, like, Carlos's reaction to this hidden thing.
Oh, this is going to be fun.
I really want to take Carlos with us. I just like.
He would have come with us, Tade.
This is my favorite NPC.
Okay. And then I just look at him like a little bit like, and then just give him a quick peck on the cheek for like encouragement.
My lady, I will pass on your valiant message. For you. For you.
And then he like bursts into tears, runs out, covering his face with his arm, and like heads to the door.
Tade, we need to go.
Yeah, let's go, baby. So, so basically, okay, like, alright, just like, do I know the location of the Lover's Retreat, or would Carlos need to have directed us to it?
You would be aware of this.
I'd be aware. Okay, so that's fine. So Carlos can go do whatever the hell he needs to do.
Yeah. He's gone.
Oh, I'm so depressed. I was gonna try and get a set of platinum rings, but I would. Apparently, I'm not gonna be able to get a chance now. So let's get the hell out of here.
All right.
Okay, I'm going to.
Good choice for a wedding ring. It makes it easier to punch someone with force.
Yes, but it is also a spell focus that I don't have, unfortunately, and I need to try and purchase at some point in the near future. This being said, I'm going to take a stab in the dark on DM and assume that in true ridiculous romantic fashion, the Lover's Retreat is probably going to be some kind of hidden pathway through the gardens.
Oh, it is.
So I fucking love this temple so much.
So it's
Can we have that temple?
In keeping with every single. It's not actually in the gardens, considering the gardens are in the front where like it's open to the public, which is where
okay, right.
But in fact, where it is it's actually behind it's in one of the cloisters, and it's behind a portrait of Aphrodite that's sort of set into the wall, and there is like a specific you can knock 3 times.
Wait, whoa. So you're telling me there's a bas-relief of Aphrodite and there's a hidden door to open it?
There's a what, sorry?
A bas-relief, as in a stone carving in a flat surface to Aphrodite, and that contains a hidden door. Tell me the button to open it is on some really inappropriate place.
Yes.
Like, there is actually a statue made out of bronze that has, like, faded, apart from the fact that it's good luck to grab the woman's left boob. Can it please be that?
Please.
Just, like, one really shiny tit.
But it needs to be something obvious.
That's too obvious.
No, in fact, what it is
The belly
no,
button.
I'm going to say no. Instead, what it is that you have to place your hand over where her heart would be, and press in, so that there's a sliding mechanism that goes, and then like a wall then slides open behind it.
Cade, what is it that you pressed?
Is it her collarbone, my dear? Let's go.
No, like, surely if you wanted to get to the heart, you'd have to go up through the rib cage.
Let us not discuss this now. Let us exit.
Like that.
Just put your knife away.
Stewie doesn't have a knife. I just have a knife.
So this stone sort of door, essentially what happens is as you press in against the chest, it goes and silently moves open. This has been well oiled, and inside is a perfectly cut sort of hole directly into the marble, like perfectly like rectangular. And heading down, you can see like sconces laid into the walls that light every like 20 meters or so as it goes directly forwards before it leads down, and you can see the edge of a set of steps.
Okay, baby. Okay, let's continue then. Now, Edgar, perhaps you would be so kind as to take point.
Of course.
All right, and just so you know, and just like, it's just like, if we get out of here, I'm gonna owe you big, baby. I'm gonna be your wingman in all things, and I'm gonna give you bardic inspiration.
So that's what D8, isn't it? No,
D8, yes.
Okay. I take point.
You need light? Or is
I
it
can
light?
see.
Okay.
There's sconces that are set up with lights all the way down.
Like Phantom of the Opera.
Yes.
It's
I
very
love
Phantom
it.
of the Opera.
It's so gothic and bougie.
Yep. As you head down the corridor, essentially what you can see is that the steps move down fairly quickly. These are quite steep, as if they're sort of burrowing straight down to somewhere else. Tage, you've
Where?
never actually taken this. You have sent couples down this direction before, but you've never been down it yourself.
That's
As
so
you come down
interesting,
to the bottom, you can see that it starts to level out eventually, and you feel like you've been going down a long way. As you actually exit, find a door on the other side. You've been going downhill for roughly about, 60 feet, 70 feet, before you finally find a door on the other side. And this seems to be a regular handled door, wooden with
Great.
iron wrought hinges and things like that.
Great. So, I guess it'd be a good idea to put my ear to the door just in case there's anyone waiting to ambush us on their side. Not that they should know where this is.
Sure. You can roll me a perception.
Right, so my perception score... Oh, on you go, Archibald.
I was going to say, can I do the same for our rear as well as we're moving? Do a perception check to cover that as well.
You can definitely
Oh, shit.
perceive your rear.
Yep.
Off the table doesn't count, as the saying goes.
Sure. Go, yeah.
That go for everything.
26.
26. Nice. That's a very good smile. Is that a nat 20 or is that a nat
It
1?
is indeed a nat 20.
Nice. Okay. So you place your ear against the door and you listen for a moment, just like focusing on anything that might be on the other side. And you can hear some hustle and bustle. It sounds maybe like a bar room. Not like directly on the other side, but like as if you can hear tables and chairs being pulled back, various things like that.
Okay, well, as long as it doesn't sound completely silent or like a dozen men muttering about how they're about to stab us in the side, I suggest we open the door.
Fair enough.
Okay, sure thing. So, door squeaks open. On the other side, you can see a small, what looks like a storage room, essentially. There is another door directly off to one side, and as you basically go through, you can see how this door might be difficult to spot. It's actually laid into the wall almost perfectly. The side of it is overlaid with like a small piece of illusion magic, which seems to make it blend in with the back. There's often also various slight boxes that have been set up that are very easily slid across as the door opens.
The followers of my goddess have style. I will say this much.
They're a pretty stylish bunch most of the time. But yeah, as you sort of exit this door, you can see that there's not much in this room. It's really just like cleaning equipment and a couple of empty barrels and one that's half full of apples, that sort of thing. There's another door just off to the side. Like, it's a very small thing, but
Again, listen.
with the perception, you can definitely pretty much make out what's happening. Behind this door, again, doesn't sound... Sorry, burped. Doesn't sound like it's actually the bar room proper, though it's louder again. Maybe like one other door after this one would then lead to a bar room.
Right,
Can I
and
make
there are
a-
no other doors.
There's just one door out of this one.
Can I make a perception check?
Sure,
I want to check to see if any of this is familiar.
sure.
Ah.
Is there anything but food?
This cleaning equipment?
That's it.
Yeah, in here there's not really much. This just seems to be like a tavern, like storage room of some kind.
Okay.
13.
13. No, you've been in a fair few bars, to be honest, and thrown out of many more. If that
Okay.
makes any sense at all, which it doesn't now that I actually think about sequencing. But
It's Zuria's recall of the bars she's been
Yeah.
thrown out of is probably higher than the bars that she's managed to stay
absolutely.
drinking in.
yeah,
Okay, so I don't recognize it. Okay.
not specifically. I mean, a lot of bars you don't go into the back rooms.
I was waiting for us to open that door and for it to be the bar that we originally left.
I considered it.
I've been so pissed off. Alright, okay.
Oh, an ear has
Yeah,
fallen
an
off.
ear has fallen off.
Oh no!
Wardrobe malfunction. That's all right.
Look
No.
away,
Excellent.
folks. It's
Look
not
away.
decent.
Are you heading
The
into
show must
the
go,
next
the show
room
must
behind?
go on.
Yep, I'd say we should head in.
Excellent. All right.
I'm
So,
going to stand behind Faye Roston.
all right. We're by the way, guys, we're gonna go for another 5 minutes or so, and then we'll take a break. Is that good?
Okay.
Yep,
Yeah.
cool.
Excellent. So opening up this door, you can actually, again, everyone now just can hear the noise of the bar. It's again, it's fairly quiet. I mean, it's only like 1 o'clock. Well, probably slightly later, probably 1:30, 2 at this point, and there's not going to be many patrons at this time, but you can hear a few mulling about, maybe like sort of people who have stayed at an inn, coming back for lunch or whatever the likes. But it's quite clean, very well kept. And there is wooden floorboards that have been set out that are sparkling, varnished, so it looks like this is well maintained, whatever it is. And you can assume that whatever place this is probably to some degree given some money by the Church of Aphrodite to use it as a secret getaway sort of location. But you can see that to your right seems to be like leading into more like private quarters, potentially like for workers or for like people who, that sort of thing. And to the left is a door that seems to lead back out to a bar area.
Right. So just private quarters, like coming in, the bar area, presumably the only entrance to the outside of the building.
Yeah. Pretty much. As you're sort of standing there, sort of taking in your surroundings very briefly, you hear a set of footsteps coming out from the room just off to the right, from if you were facing the direction where it would seem to lead out to the main bar, just to the right where maybe like people would be behind a bar. There's a couple of steps, and a head pops out. There's this sort of older gentleman pops his head around the corner, and he's quite low to the floor. So he's probably gnomish as far as you can tell. And he seems to have like a scraggly beard, and he's got quite an easy smile on his face, and he goes, "Right, there's a lot more of yous than usual that come out of there."
Yes,
love
baby.
each other.
Mass wedding. I'm just trying to get them out before all 5 of the families involved find out.
Oh,
I
my.
grab Archie's hand. Honey.
What?
Oh God, yes. I really wouldn't
It does
want
sound like
Father
it would be
to hear of
complicated.
this.
Sorry. Ow.
Don't touch me.
Later.
Right, I see. This does sound complicated. Honestly, if it's all right, I might ask you to leave before anyone finds out, to be honest.
Yes,
It's,
baby. Where is the nearest
confusing.
exit?
Well, I mean, the usual way, if you just head back in this way, he points away from the bar area, and then he's just like, if you head down that way, all the way to the end of the corridor, turn left, you'll get out onto the street in the back part. You end up in the area with all the trash, and I'm sorry, that's not a question on you. It's just it happens to be the easiest way out.
What level of the city are we on currently?
Now, if you've just left from the level of Aphrodite's temple, you'll be one below.
Nice.
Right.
Yeah.
Well,
What was that?
I'm kind of interested. Is there any? Can I ask a bit more?
It's just that,
No.
just that, baby, trust me, with the families involved in this marriage, you don't want to know.
I see. Right. Well,
You know, his mother was married to his father, and then I had an affair with the mother, and now I'm
right.
with
Well, I
his
wish
son.
you all well.
and
Get
I'm-
out, please.
I flip him a silver piece, just like keep quiet.
Appreciate it. At least one of you've got some sense. He's just
Yeah,
like,
so yeah.
he looks towards Edgar and just goes, "It's okay. I like her most."
Everyone likes me the most.
Right. But yes.
Come on,
sorry.
come
You
on,
have to go.
Come on, lovers, let's go, let's go.
Just sort of shakes his head and rubs his, and just you hear him go, "My word, kids these days," and just like goes back into like the.
So what about the
area.
honeymoon? And then I walk out.
Oh,
I'd advise a different city if this is really as complicated as it seems.
It is.
In this point, I'm going to say Archie's chucking his hood up, and I am trying to like conceal my appearance, knowing that they're looking for me. I want to chuck it up, and unfortunately, I don't have my plague doctor mask I usually would have because I broke it.
Aww.
I know.
Oh, no.
I will repair it though. It will be
Okay.
back. But for now, can I say that Archie puts that on with the herbs?
Yeah, absolutely.
And so he's put that on, hood up, and so his face is concealed. And he
So
will
that
put his
means-
cloak around, so his clothes are a bit more concealed as well.
Sure.
So that means the only person who's not traveling in disguise at the moment would be Zuriah.
It's Zoria, but yeah.
Zuriah, sorry. Zuriah, sorry.
Where I am.
I don't think I have I don't think I have any disguises.
No, I mean,
That's okay,
lots of
you're
people in
not-
your group have.
yeah.
What I'm
gonna
I
do-
think some people in your group.
I'm
have
not the one
spells
that's
that might need help.
being. I'm not the one that was identified, though. Yeah.
Does anyone have a hat or a wig or something like?
I have my big red hat, and I just like it's like oversized, like massively, and I just put it on
He puts the
Zuria's head.
hat on me, and I take the trench coat off.
Excellent. Okay, sure.
Well,
So-
for once I'm taking off my useless item and put it in the bag of holding.
Okay, so the halo is off
Yep.
to generally try to blend in a little bit more with the
I do
surroundings.
actually have a hat.
You could go and wear the hat if you want.
I want to wear the hat. It's
so you
not as
open up this
fancy
door.
as Faye Roston's.
You open up the door to the back of this place, and you can see that, as he said, it's like an area that trash is kept, maybe to be thrown away the next day. There is a small unlocked gate at the back that leads onto the main street. It's fairly busy with traffic moving back and forwards for various errands and things like that. It seems that this area is like a general commerce and housing sort of area. So it's not like it's difficult to blend in with people here.
Great.
But you are now all acutely aware that you are probably being hunted.
Yeah.
So guys, we are going to have a quick break there for about 10 minutes, 15 minutes, just so that we can refresh ourselves, get ourselves sorted, and we'll be back very, very shortly. Are we good to pause there, Zach?
Yeah, and we're good
Yep.
to pause there. Bye, Jack.
Excellent. All right, see you in a minute. Right. I think we are back. So, hello again, everyone. We've just give us a quick second because, as you may notice, some of us are sitting in the wrong places because I had to grab some people out of the chat to double check some things about their plans and some of their backstories, just to figure out some stuff. It's always interesting to know. Is that all set?
All set.
Excellent. You may also notice the change in music as the situation demanded it. Now, you're all sitting there in this rubbish-strewn, back alley out of this pub that you just exited after escaping from a lover's tunnel, essentially, out of the Aphrodite's temple. And it seems to lead into the main street. The hustle and bustle of the city at sort of lunchtime seems to be in full swing. You see people moving backwards and forwards, and Zuria has put on a hat to try and hide her hair and has taken off her trench coat. And Archibald has put on his plague mask.
And my hood up so that even my hair
And
is
your hood up
concealed.
as well.
Yeah.
Excellent. So, where are you going?
Well,
Before we go, can we actually talk what we are doing before we are running aimlessly, guys?
a good plan.
Who knows the
Like,
city best, Surya?
I wish I had any good knowledge of the city.
But Surya has, right? I mean, you grew up here.
We need to leave.
We do. Zuria, I'm familiar with some of the more official channels, but I have a feeling back channels is more your thing.
I know this one place that's safe. None of you can ever tell anyone about what you find there.
On my oath, baby.
I swear. As long as it's safe, I'm game.
Oh my god, is it a petting zoo or something? Something you would never admit to?
Swear.
Okay.
I swear.
I swear.
Edgar,
Yes.
do you swear not to tell anyone?
I swear.
Faye Roston,
Huh?
do you promise never to tell anyone about where I'm going to take you?
I'm not sure Faye Roston would know how to. Sorry, what?
Trust me, there's a lot of places I'd even have trouble describing from where I'm from. So you've got no worry from me.
Let's make a test. Last time, do you remember where the dog was?
Roll me first, if you could roll me an intelligence check, please.
Intelligence check.
Yeah.
15.
Actually, you do. You were in a market of some kind.
Wait, is that to figure out where we are now or where the dog was?
No,
where the
just
dog
how
was.
intelligent you are.
Yeah. Oh, this is so adorable. I love it.
It's like, I remember where the dog was. It was in a market.
I think we're okay.
Syria, these people after you wouldn't know this location as well, would they?
Nah, I ain't ever told anyone about this place.
Okay.
The treehouse.
Okay, Zuria, I'm gonna need some information. Where are you going?
I'm taking them to my parents' house.
Right.
What?
Okay.
What?
All right.
You don't know this yet.
I
Calm your
don't.
reactions. Gil,
So-
you do know about this. I have given you information on this.
I lean over to Edgar. Do you think it's one of her lover's places, or what do you think it is?
I reckon that it has to be the alley where the pack of stray dogs that raised her lives.
My head
leading
comes
them.
down between you two.
I am
My head
leading
comes down
them
between.
out
Sorry.
of the main dungeon, out of the main part of the spire, but still within spire limits.
My head comes down between them and says, I bet it's a treehouse with a no boys allowed sign on the front.
Are you staying out, or are you trying to sneak in?
And so we're gonna go to a tiny little. It's not quite a cottage. It's just like your bog standard place. Little barn looking. It's been converted.
Does it have like cottage vibes though?
It has more spooky witch haunted house vibes.
Oh.
Okay, so this is just outside of the city, yeah?
Yeah.
Okay, so to get there, you're gonna have to go through the city proper. So from all of you, I'm gonna need some stealth checks.
Plus 10.
Do we have
Go
plus
to
you got
10?
cast-
trace.
Cast another pass without a trace?
We
did
already had it
earlier.
active.
We have it.
Archie.
Can I ask, because where I've got all of this on, I want to use minor illusion to change, not fully change the color, but to basically make my robes look, because I'm quite a clean freak, to make them look like dirty and like the color to look so, just basically to make it look less like my clothes.
Sure.
Do I know this might be a little bit shenanigansy. Is there any sort of bonus to the fact that now I am like fully covered, masked, the whole lot, and I'm dirty, like all of the effort I'm putting into disguising myself? Can I have advantage maybe?
You rolled really badly, didn't you?
I haven't rolled yet, but
You have a plus 10. You
I
have a plus 10.
but I'm working off of a -1, so you know I'm trying to boost
Yeah,
this.
Does
got-
minor illusion move? Or is it a
With a
still
plus
object?
10.
Yes, it does move.
Can
Yeah,
I?
It's onto an object as I understand it. You can cast it onto something and it moves with that object. It's not static
Right.
in its
Can
position.
Can I touch Archie and give him blessing of the trickster?
You can absolutely, yeah.
That gives you advantage on stealth check.
Ugh. Thank you, Kara.
An hour.
An hour, lovely. Okay, it's stealth check. So-
I rolled a total of 16.
16 in total.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
36.
I got a 30.
36. 30.
Casual 28 from me.
32.
30 actually.
32.
I beat the rogue. I beat the rogue.
And Archie, what did you get?
Still, hold on. I'm getting.
Well, we're moving, aren't we?
Oh,
So
I am-
is it moving stealth? I'll get advantage then. I'll just go.
I'm so glad. 22 because
Suck it, cleric.
The other one would have been a 2.
Okay.
I'm sorry. I'm going. I'm sorry. I'm changing. I'm changing that to a 39.
All right.
I
just
hate you.
spread it. Okay, fair enough. So,
Elven card.
most of you, pretty damn stealthy. You start making your way through the city, and as you're walking through, you noticed a few things. There is a few guardsmen that are moving around, seemingly on watch. You can also see as you wander by that there is a couple of notice boards that seem to have a similar description as to what Carlos brought you earlier, copies or whatever of the same thing. It seems that these must have been put up in the wee hours of the morning, and have been there since like.
If we're close, I'll just rip them down.
Sure.
I have a slightly different idea, if you don't mind, Cara.
Okay. Are we drawing
look-
beards on it?
Actually, it was kind of like in that vein. I was going to minor illusion one of the posters so that instead of it appearing to be our visage, it is the visage of our former employer.
Okay, so it's a description that they haven't got like.
It's the script. Well, nonetheless, I can still do that. Like, just
Yeah,
alter
you
the.
can change what it says.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. So you change it to saying balding elf with
Yes,
like
with like
put it italics.
Himself?
elf, yeah, in italics.
Ooh, can you make
An
it?
elf that is fat and balding. I know, I don't believe it myself, but that is the description.
Did he rob the Temple of Aphrodite? Can you change that? Otherwise, he robbed himself.
That's a good point. Actually, does it give descriptions of like what was stolen and like what the charges are?
Important documents were taken as well as a magical artifact of some kind.
Right. So in other words, they are chasing us for the artifact and then the shit that I don't know that Kara stole out of character, but that Kara stole.
No, so it says, as far as Kara is aware, the documents that she has, and same with Archie, are not important documents.
Ah, interesting. I'll look into that later. Okay.
But yeah, you find a few of these set out, and a couple of people just sort of looking at it, sort of fairly bored, seeing the various news of the day, and moving about on with their business. You generally pass through most of the city, like pretty easily. There's not exactly much worry of getting through. But once you get down to the actual lower levels, there's a few more individuals of a bit more unsavory look kicking about. And
Right.
I would like whoever is at the back to roll me perception.
I reckon Archie would. Archie's been doing that so far. He
Roll me perception.
not too bad at that. 18.
18. You think that there is a figure that seems to have followed you for a number of blocks further than a lot of other people have. They're not like being outwardly like obvious about it, but they seem to be managing to follow fairly well.
I'm going to rapid fire off a few message cantrips. First off to Edgar, then to Tade, then to Kara, then to Zuria. I'm not going to bother with Failston. Failston sounds like if I sent it to him, he would immediately turn around. And
Yep.
I'm saying the same thing to each of them.
Don't look now, but that guy is like hella into you, huh?
Yeah, basically, like that. So I send to each of them, and what I say to them is that we've caught a tail. Someone's tailing us here. They don't look aggressive, but they are definitely following us. They followed us unnaturally through a few corners now.
Cade fires back a message that should we do the standard 3 turns and a cost?
I've got a better idea. Okay, DM, what is around us?
Is around you.
Mm-hmm.
So you're coming into the lower sections of the city at this point, so you're maybe 2 or 3 levels up. So this is the sort of lower populace. Either the slightly poorer parts of town or the general mercantile areas.
Okay, mercantile areas. What we got?
What we got. So as you're wandering on, you're still sort of moving through to get to the next set of stairs that lead down. And in this area, there's quite a few places that are doing clothing items. So there's a few of like the basic workman's clothes and various other tailors that are slightly nicer, but still like usable for maybe the people who haven't got a huge amount of money.
Anything
For, like, special
flammable?
occasions. It's a clothing district. Yes, there's a lot of it is flammable.
No.
Anything-
No, please no.
Anything oil-based and flammable?
No, please no.
No.
Both in and out of character, please don't.
I've committed to this.
Okay. I rolled a 20 as to whether or not there was.
What did you get?
I rolled a 20. So that's, yes. I'm going to say that as you're wandering around, what you see is actually like this cart being pulled up. And it's one of the ones that sort of generally deals with like some types of tanning and that sort of stuff. And there's some oils that are just like generally in pots. And you don't know for certain, but you're aware that with tanning, occasionally there is some oils that are flammable.
Everyone, keep going. Don't run. Don't look back. Act normal. I grab some clothing with my Desert Storm Herald. I set it on fire. I pull over the cart so it spills all over the ground, and I throw the flaming cloth onto it. And then just casually swivel back round and keep walking with the rest of them.
Oh.
Can I immediately upon seeing that I'm going to message Zuria and say, don't walk right next to us, please. Otherwise the rest of us are going to get made.
I just like pretend to be browsing through the stalls as if I'm not with them.
Can I use thaumaturgy and boom my words louder and be, this is the wrath of Zeus! Stay back! Go home! And keep my head down. And we'll walk.
No one believes you.
Hey!
I rolled the check. No one is.
Oh, come on. Can I go against it?
You can definitely try with performance.
Okay.
What did you roll?
I rolled an 18 and a 19.
You need a nat 20.
Can I guide myself?
In this instance, no. This is happening so fast. There is an explosion, and then you're like, this is Zeus. essentially.
I did this.
No, not
Nope.
20.
I'm gonna have to roll some damage for this guy who was pulling the cart.
Yeah.
Oh no.
15 damage on a random civilian.
On a commoner. Is it a commoner stat block? Oh no! You fucking murdered
Guy-
someone on the street!
The guy fucking
Dude.
died.
If we weren't
Dude.
having enough heat already!
Did Tate spot this?
How not?
Roll me perception.
Did Tade spot the screaming inferno?
Nat 16, I've got like +3, possibly more to perception.
Yes, you noticed.
Healing word! I can't let them die!
All right, sure. So this man is basically a huge explosion in the center of the street. It rips up really quickly. Luckily, it's the sort of thing that like it's only the fumes that are really actually taking. So after one explosion, it seems that like it's generally calming down. But this man is like thrown backwards against like a fencing post that is coming out of the ground, and he almost seems to buckle over it as he slams into it down to the floor.
Oh, yay! I impaled someone!
And just like,
No,
somebody help that man! And because it's a bard spell, it needs to be done through some.
Yeah.
Oh,
And so you can see like the hollow back that it was just, and he's not conscious, but he is.
Wait, don't waste
Not
your
dead.
spell. I can touch him.
Ew.
I'll go over. You spare the dying.
Okay.
So he is at least
He's
alive.
stable.
He's stable.
Stable but impaled.
So, am I not using that spell in that circumstance then?
What do you want to do? Do you want
Can
to
we
use-
lift him
Also-
out and then I use the spell? Does that help?
I was just gonna say, like, I'm
Okay,
really
you both have spells that stabilize him. Which one of you is going to use yours?
Mine is a cantrip. You should save your spells.
Yeah,
So
okay.
guys,
we'll say that
as
the
this
card.
explosion takes place, you sort of this man gets thrown backwards. Several people go screaming in different directions, just out of the way. Mostly the street clears, but then it starts to fill up again with people looking at the carnage. You can see that there is people pushing through the crowd at the back to try and get a better look, and they are in the colors of the guard.
Let's just go.
In the chaos, we disappear.
I am going to cast the spell in that circumstance then. If
Okay,
Scar
do
couldn't
it.
get to him, then I'm not
Yep.
letting somebody die for an escape attempt. It's not my spell.
Okay,
okay.
so give him a bit of a heal. Let's go then.
Yeah,
Sure. So
so...
he is-
Yeah,
He is not dead.
thank God. Okay.
Okay, while the chaos happens, I shapeshift into Steve. In a corner.
Into
Okay.
Steve. All right, sure thing. You are now exactly like the description on
Oh,
the
no.
piece of paper.
'Cause
I
that's-
thought you said the description was me.
No,
So
it's
I
Steve.
It's Steve.
Oh, okay,
Yeah.
then I don't shapeshift. Sorry.
That's
just-
right.
Why would I shapeshift into Steve? Then I can take down
I
my
don't
hood.
know.
What the fuck?
I
She
should-
described Surya too, so I assumed you
Yeah,
meant
she has
Kara.
also been described, but
So
it,
it's-
I
apart from
wasn't
that,
even
it was Zuria.
there.
Just so I
I know.
understand, it is Zuria, Archibald, and
Yes.
Steve.
Steve.
Yes.
I told you all when we were eating breakfast, it's Grey, that bitch.
Well, no,
It is-
because Gray would have definitely sold out the rest of you as well. So why is it only?
And he
us?
knew I was me.
Yes.
No, he didn't. He didn't.
Gray probably didn't know.
No, Gray
No,
wouldn't have
but
known.
he blamed Surya, so he could have blamed any one of the groups. So
And I am like the most likely to have done something illegal. Let's be
Yep.
honest.
But those are the three that were listed on it. You're not entirely sure why, but that is the case.
Okay.
There has been an explosion. There is people running and screaming over to you.
yeah, we can run actually.
Yeah,
can.
we just no, don't run. Just like walk through the crowd. They're all
Yep.
going one way. We're going another way. No one's looking at us. Let's move.
Yep.
Okay. Roll me another stealth check, everyone, because you've got a
Okay.
huge amount of people looking at you.
That's
Have we
gonna
still
be...
got pass without a trace?
Beautiful.
Yeah.
You still
Yes.
have to do that,
Yeah,
James.
Yeah.
24.
God.
That's gonna be a 30 from Tate.
31.
28. Whoa.
28,
27.
34.
34. Okay, yeah. You're managing to get through this. The chaos that has been spread, you can see that the guards certainly have headed over, and in the confusion, the person, Archibald, that you saw that was following you seems to drop behind as is caught within the crowd. And we're able to scutter off further down to the lower levels of Zeus's Spire. Down to the second level, just below, not much further to go. Now, though, you do, Zuria, as you are heading down into this second last level, you see a group of people that are dressed like the 32s.
I ignore them.
You can ignore them if you like. They're in the direction that you're going.
Fucking hell. I've master hair. And when I just say nothing. Just
walking?
Just walking.
Okay. What was your stealth that you rolled again?
24?
Okay. No, you're fine. You wander by. You wander by, and as far as you can tell, none of them seem to necessarily recognize you. As you were walking through, you do recognize one of them.
Oh.
You recognize one of them as you go by, as Angel.
All right.
And Buffy?
Okay.
But you seem to pass by, and no one seems to spot you.
Hmm.
Also, thank you for the Buffy reference. That made me smile.
Heading out the rest of the way from Zeus's Spire seems to be not too difficult. You've bypassed the people that were most likely to be able to spot you. And coming down into the marketplace, there seems to be less people specifically placed here. You're not sure if there is anyone that might have been left there to try and spot people leaving, but as far as you're aware, there's no one else around.
Just keep going.
Just heading out.
Yeah.
Just going.
Yeah.
Walking. Getting horses.
Walking. It's not that far.
Cool. Fair enough. How far is it for you?
Like I said, it's within the city limits, but it's like a dungeon adjacent.
Sure. Yeah. So one of the rare sort of buildings that is built near a dungeon. That sort of thing.
Yeah.
All right. So, all of you start making your way out of the city, and as far as you're aware, away from the probable danger of what's been going on. Now, it takes about another hour and a half wandering through the fairly close countryside of Zeus's Spire. You're still well within the shadows of it, but you do find your way to this house, and it's not what any of you were really particularly expecting. I mean, considering that, as you said, Tate, you would expect Zuria to have been brought up by back alley dogs, but instead, you're going to this, what, if it could be described as anything, would maybe look a bit like the Weasley's house. It's kind of like rickety, but jovial looking in a weird sort of way.
Right, I give Faye Roston his hat back.
Sure.
Thank you.
It's built up from it looks like it was built at one level, and then another level was built on top of it a few years later, and then maybe another level was built on top of that to add an attic or whatever. It just seems that it's just it'd been expanded upon. And yeah, it's got a small field set out the back with a couple of dogs running around in the back, and there is a cart set up just in the driveway that seems to be packed with various goods, probably taken just from market.
I'm just looking at Zuria and then looking at this place and then looking at Zuria and then looking at this place.
What do you think it is? Do you think I was born in some back alley? No, this is my folks' house. And I just walk in, I don't knock. Mum!
Excellent.
Is she going to burn down the place? Can I do an inside check? I don't know.
Okay, sure thing. You can definitely do an inside check.
That would be a 23.
23? Yeah, what do you want to know about this place?
I want to know if she's lying, if that's the place, or if she's going to burn down the house.
Yep, this seems like a house.
I may have, in the past, set fire to it.
Yeah, but you wander over it, and this is what the fuck? This is completely opposed to any of her nature. It looks like it's normal, maybe a bit eccentric.
I lean over to the other guys. What happened to her? I'm pretty sure she's speaking the truth, but this to that?
Zuria has wandered in, and you can just hear, "Oh, yo!"
I way outside, but I'm going to remain hidden.
Okay.
What? Like, was she inhabited by some sort of sprite or something? This looks very. This doesn't fit her whatsoever. What's going on?
I'm so confused.
Mum, these jackasses are the people I'm working with, and
I'm sure they're lovely.
Can we just leave her
nah,
here?
they're not. They're not.
I'm sure. She overreacts. Though. Come in, come in, come in. And she
So
sort of
the-
turns around and starts walking into the kitchen.
Like I said to the lot of you, not a word.
Just that.
I've already forgotten where we are.
Hey,
Mom,
Tate just kind of.
this is Faye Roston. Faye Roston is the leader of our party.
Am I?
What?
Good to meet you.
When was this arranged?
Have you been looking after my daughter? I know she's a bit of a handful. I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes.
There's somewhere in there. There is just an absolute sweetheart. You just have to wait a bit, you know.
Oh,
How
lovely,
long?
Zuri.
Like 100
It's
years?
so sweet to hear
We-
about your inner sweetheart. I'm
We
gonna give you the
searched
biggest
for it.
shit-eating grin ever as I say that to you.
I take a hold of your plague mask and yank it down and just connect my knee with your chin.
I was gonna say, I have taken.
Zoria, remember what we said? Leave business at business.
There ain't any business anymore. That's the problem.
Oh, I'm sorry. I think, but you know, new beginnings.
Yeah, right. Is Dad
Um,
home?
Yes, he's been working on a project. He's just. Do you want me to go get him? He's just upstairs. And she just turns around, doesn't wait for an answer, and she just like sort of like starts wandering up the stairs and just goes, George, George, George's home. I just
What's
hear
your
her.
mom's name?
You just hear what? Zoria is home. What? Zoria. Boom.
I just like go to the bottom. For fuck's sake.
You hear some clattering and then just like pottering down the stairs, and down the stairs just comes like you can see where Zuria gets her hair from though, because like he's got like it's shorter, it's maybe about like, you know, just sticking out, but it's like the dirty curls in a similar sort of way just sticking out from the top of his head, and he just sort of comes down the stairs and he's got like the breeziest smile.
Oh God, he's a Lannister.
What did you just fucking say about my parents? Are you
Your
gonna start
parents
judging my
are
parents
so-
based on me?
I'm
Because
not
otherwise
there.
I'm gonna bust
I'm
your
not there.
gut in.
I'm not there.
Zuria, it's so good to see. And he just like wanders over and he just reaches out for a hug and just envelops you in it.
And I just like slam him on the back, proper bro hug.
And Archibald is going to say, it is lovely to meet you, George. You know, it's so nice to see her parents.
You don't get to talk to my parents by their name.
So good, yeah. No, it's good to see her making some friends. You know, she's always had some trouble making friends, and I really appreciate you guys looking after her.
They're not
It's only-
friends, Dad.
Oh, don't talk to
We
them like that.
work
Don't
together.
listen. Don't take a word from her. You know, it's just.
So what's your last name, since we are not allowed to use George?
Hi-hole.
Tiehold,
Okay.
yeah, the Tiehold household, the Tiehold household,
The
if you will.
Tiehold household.
You know, yeah, it's.
I heard.
it's our
I'd
little-
never
our
heard of
little
you. I'm
joke.
sorry.
Yeah.
Tate is just struggling to absorb all this wholesomeness. And he's just processing, like, you know, what he sees of Zuria's parents versus Zuria. He's like, what the fuck happened?
Oh, I know, right?
Look,
I think
there's a
what this is, she never got to have a rebellious phase, so she's overcompensating.
That's a very insightful view. I do quite like that, Fayston.
that's not at all true. Thank you very much. I did have a rebellious phase. And Mum, look, there's like a job went south, and now there's this bogus warrant out for 3 of us, me included, and I'm starting to think that we might be being set up. And like, you know, I don't ever come here asking for favors.
No, you barely come at all. You know, to be honest, doesn't he? And your mum just turns and goes, "Yeah, she really doesn't. It's a real shame, you know. We do a really good Sunday lunch."
A Sunday lunch?
It's not that I don't
Is it
want
Sunday?
to, but you know why I don't. You know why I don't.
I know
We
she's
just
embarrassed about it.
We
She's-
just We just need somewhere safe where we can plan, and we'll be out of your hair.
Sure thing. I totally get it. Do you want to have your old room? You can have that. It's fine.
No, we're
we'll
not.
set-
We're...
I will be
Just
happy
gonna
to take
stay
Zuria's whole
here.
room.
No,
Sure. If you take, you know what? If you don't want it, let someone else have it. You can have your friend here.
I
You know that.
immediately run up and lock the door to my room.
Now, sorry. I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm sure she's been giving you so much trouble. Now, can I ask after you all? Because I know she doesn't come here much. She doesn't really tell us much about anything. Who are you all? What's your names?
Well, I am Tadbealuran, priest of Aphrodite.
Oh, an Aphrodisian. It's lovely to meet you. Well done. And George comes up and he's like, yeah, it's good to meet you. Thanks very much for, keeping it. Do you keep her on the straight and narrow? I don't really know.
We are trying our best. She is of course growing so well as a person.
Oh, yeah. Well, I mean, anything's an improvement, eh? And he then turns to Edgar and just goes,
I'm
"How
not
about you,
there.
sir? You're not there? Where are you?
Oh, I told you. I told everyone I was
He's
waiting
hiding.
outside, hiding.
Oh, you're hiding outside. Sorry. I didn't
But can I
realize.
message Edgar?
Yeah, sure.
So just like, Edgar, you have to see this. There are no words.
Just turns to Faye Roston and just goes, and they've already said your name. It was Faye
Ferrostoon.
Faye Roston. Well,
It
lovely to
is a
meet
pleasure
you.
to meet you.
I've never met a man such as yourself. You're quite an interesting individual, by the looks. It's a lovely coat.
Thank you. Seeing the situation between you and Zuria now only raises more questions about Zuria. I'm afraid
Yeah.
this is not what I expected. I was always under the impression she lived in a treehouse with a "No Boys Allowed" sign on the front.
Well, the
I
funny
was
thing
under
is,
the-
she did for a solid 3 months. It was-
Gil, I hate you.
Too late, Louise. That's canon. That's canon now.
It is canon. It is canon.
You can't feed me opportunities like that and expect me not to take them. Anyway.
Yeah.
And how about you, sir? Oh, you're a very handsome fellow, aren't you? I've not seen many of the fair folk about. It's a pleasure to meet you, sir. You are obviously a man of high standing from your posture and your attire.
Pointing at me, I assume.
Yes.
Don't want to be sorry. Don't want to be too.
Yeah, what about Cara?
I lean forward, give a nice little hand gesture, and say,
Oh,
and
so
I-
George, you should act a bit more like this sometimes.
"I am Sir Archibald Plunkett, 7th of his name. Lovely to meet you."
Kid. Oh, it's lovely to meet you. That's quite a fancy name, I must say. And how about you, my darling?
I'm called Zelda. I'm not from here, yeah.
Excellent.
Can
nice to
I hear
meet you.
this?
No.
Oh, for
You have
fuck's sake.
you were sitting in your room with the door closed, and you made sure that it was soundproofed, so you didn't have to listen to your parents most of the time.
Oh, I
You know,
love this.
Do you guys have animals? I miss my cat so much. It's a black cat.
Yeah, we've got 2 dogs out the back.
Oh, I like it.
And then George just turns to you. Oh yeah, they're just sitting out there. They're nice guys. They're used mostly for the flock, but they're very friendly. They'll come and say hi.
Does Surya like them?
Liars! No, don't get that look off of your face.
Does
No, it's just
does
Am I to understand that the indomitable force that is Zuria was raised by 2 of the most wholesome shepherds that we've ever seen? What do they raise? Goats or sheep?
sheep and goats, to be honest. They do a bit of both.
Let me rephrase. Did Surya have a pet?
Yeah, well, we've always had dogs. I don't know, like working dogs, that.
So she
but-
likes dogs, horses, rabbits?
I mean, I'm not sure she likes anything,
Oh,
but
yeah.
Thanks, Mom.
she...
So
You've
what
left her be. You have no control here now.
So what about her favorite food? Is there something she likes?
Well, I have to say it's a bit of a cliche, I'm afraid. But we're shepherds,
And all we do a little bit of,
Shepherd's
spot
pie.
of it. Yes, exactly. You got it.
Oh my god.
I've
You're-
already,
you're,
at the mention of dogs, I've already headed off to go greet the dogs.
Obviously.
Excellent.
Can I see Faye Roston through the window?
Yes, so you can sort of, your sort of head in your hands looking out the window, and you can see into the backyard where the two dogs, Zeb and Taz, are sort of just like bounding up to like the front, and
Can I climb out
Sitting
the
there.
window?
you definitely can climb out the window.
So the
You've
door is
almost
locked,
certainly broken
and
whatever
I am
locks
now
were on that
crying,
window.
climbing out the window, so no one can get in that room.
Sure, absolutely.
And
Do I
just,
see which window she comes out of as I'm outside?
Roll me a perception.
you're on the
You're
other
in-
side of the house.
You can
Am
hear
I?
it, though. You can hear it though.
Yeah, okay. That's a did you say perception, right?
Yep.
Where's my perception? I don't think I'm good in perception. No, I'm
Hey.
not good in perception. Oh, wait, actually, hang on.
Oh.
Can I
I'm still inspired.
Yeah, go for it.
Aye.
Can I hear
All
it?
right, so that'll be 19.
19. Zuria, please roll me stealth.
Are we still on Pass Without Trace?
No.
Oh,
Lasts an hour, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah.
How many hours have we travelled? A couple hours?
an
Hour and a
hour.
half
half.
outside
An
of
hour
the
and a half.
city, so it's a bit. before that.
Stealth. Oh, that's not good. 15.
You're doing all right, but like you're wearing like heavy boots, and you're not as small as you used to be. So climbing out those windows is still a bit of a pain.
I beg your pardon.
You're taller.
Yeah.
Don't take.
Not
Don't
to
twist
mention you're
my
wearing heavy
words.
armor now, so heavy
Can-
armor.
Can I
It
hear
doesn't give you
it?
disadvantage.
No,
Can I-
I'm just,
Can I hear it with a passive
no,
perception
you
of
can't.
17?
No,
A window or something?
no, you were downstairs listening
Okay.
to.
Just
Sorry,
small
I've
talk.
named George. I haven't actually given her mum a name yet. Zuria,
Also,
what
it's
is-
really weird that he's called George because of my boyfriend's name. Can we change that?
Nope. And what about?
Yes.
It's set now. I'm sorry. I can't do anything about it. What about your mum though? In this situation, because I can give her a name. That's fine.
Mary.
You give her a name.
Okay, Joyce. Excellent. So it's Joyce and George, and yeah, and so you're listening to them natter away, and you wouldn't like they talk quite a lot. You're not really getting over the top of them. But Edgar, you do hear as like something just like is thrown open in like, and you hear some heavy boot noises before like Zuria starts climbing out of an area. You sort of peek your head round and can see her outside
Noted.
of the house.
I'm going to remain hidden.
Sure thing. Zuria, what are you doing?
Just walking up to the dogs.
Yep, sure.
I'm like sort of like sat cross-legged on the ground as they like just petting them as
They're
they're
doing the
weaving
thing
round
where
me.
dogs like basically like roll backwards into you and like start turning around
Like
to try and get,
scenting
like...
you.
Yeah.
Oh, I am all for that. We have to do that.
Wait, what are they doing?
They're like, so they if you sit in cross, like basically they're crawling into your lap and then rolling into you, like trying to
I
get on their
see.
backs on you and like just like generally
Like
get
a
as close as they
pig.
can.
Just giving
Yes,
the belly
Edgar,
rubs.
you can go pee.
Thank you.
Just giving the dogs belly rubs. I'm loving this. Just like he's beaming. He's just like really loving
Absolutely.
this.
What did you say that the dogs' names were?
Zeb and Taz.
Deb and Taz. I'm just gonna like call Taz, and then we get a dog each.
Sure. He
Can I-
launches himself at you just like.
Full face licks.
Yeah.
I
yeah.
am
These
not
are-
like. That's fine with me.
They're, if you tell them to do something, they will do it. But also, if you don't tell them to do anything, they will do exactly what they want. Yes. Let's go for Kara. Yep.
Can I check when they're talking if they're sincere or if it's just like bullshitting?
You do not need to roll. These are some of the most
They
sincere
are so
people that you
sweet.
have-
They are real. It's not
They are-
like okay.
It's
Upfront,
disturbing.
like-
It's just that's what I mean. It's disturbing real.
It is, but like you try. You're sitting there like listening to it, like constantly, just like, is this for fucking real?
exactly.
Like, is this really how it's going?
Okay.
And like the more you listen, you're more like, it fucking is, but it just doesn't make sense.
Okay.
It's a yeah. And Archie?
Yeah, Archie's going to have a very sudden, sharp mood change, as now that he's seen everything's okay in here, going to turn back round, go back out the front door. Do I have a rough idea where Edgar is? Because I'm going to try and message him. Do I have any, like, I can point in a direction? Or...
Yeah, I mean, you can probably in the general area. It's not difficult to.
Yeah, I tell you what, I'm gonna message, and I'm just gonna kind of like scan. Oh, I tell you what, I'm going to do. Young man, just like I'm pointing around. Right, I'm doing the YMCA. So
Until
I'm
you point at him.
Yeah, I'm trying to send the message in multiple directions until I can point the right way.
Sure.
That's
well,
hilarious.
the thing is with this, there's not many places that you can particularly hide in like a farm, like a small farm that's basically outside of like the city limits. Like you can basically point towards the places that you can't see open space, and you're likely to point in the general direction of them.
Okay. I send a message and say, hiya, fancy a walk?
I just step out from sort of behind a bush with literally a tree branch in front of my face and go, why not?
As you do that, you see Archibald jumped, and he just goes,
We had some cliches.
I never get used to that.
So, hello.
It's like wearing a ghillie suit.
Yeah, and you never will. I'm just literally holding a branch in front of my face. Just.
Yeah, sure. So are you, Zuria and Faye Roston, are you just sort of hanging out with the dogs?
Yeah,
I want
kind
to
of-
keep tabs on things, but
Sure,
I
so you're
don't want to
seeing
be in the
things
same room as my parents right now.
You have made a very serious mistake, Zura. You've left Tade alone with your mum and
Tade
dad.
and Kara.
I'm
Yep.
quite happy to enact my revenge later.
Are you going to
They
renew their vows,
are-
Ted?
They are just like sitting,
Ooh, I'm
speaking
here for it.
constantly. These two about everything, like things about like the sheep, the goats, like how I can never get over the fact that their eyes are so yellow and they look like demons. I have to say, yeah, I look at that and think, my God, they must have been spawned somewhere in hell.
You know,
and
I'm
then
a
she's just like,
theologian, and I've never really understood why demons chose to adopt the goat aesthetic. It doesn't make any sense.
especially when they're small, because they look so cute, but then they're just evil when they grow up. Anyway, and then she just
And
like
they're
disappears and
nice.
starts like making tea. She's just assuming that everyone wants tea. So just
Oh
like
yeah,
down
yeah.
kettle, boom,
Yeah.
starts going on. George is sitting in the corner. He's in a rocking chair now. He's got a pipe out and he's just sitting down,
Oh man.
having a smoke.
Yeah,
it's,
you know what? Actually,
this is in general, this is quite distressing for everyone and very
This is-
confusing.
it's idyllic. Is the only word for it. It's literally the perfect shepherd. It's like, how did Zuria come from this?
Well, it's a bit of a.
Can I come back in at this point? I
Sorry,
smelt the
hello.
tea.
Do you want a cup of tea, love?
Yeah, it'd be nice.
All right, thanks. Just take a seat, darling. I'll be with you in a second. It's
I
just
sit
like-
next to my dad,
All right.
like on
He's
the
just
kitchen
like-
table.
All right. So yeah, he's sitting in a rocking chair, sort of going back and forth, and he just like, you can see like he just sort of he looks towards Zuri and gives you a smile, and like I'm assuming there's some sort of scowl that goes on, like a small one. And then he just sort of looks over at Archie and just gives him a wink, just like, it's fine. Oh no, you're not there.
I'm
Sorry,
there,
back at
yeah.
Tade. Tade, just gives him a little wink. It's fine.
Like you've all noticed that my posture has gotten a lot better since I came here. I'm still an arsehole, but I'm an arsehole with nice shoulders.
So
Are there
guys,
any?
what what is the plan? What are you planning
Right.
on doing?
Plotting what we're gonna do next.
Sure, that's
Yeah.
fine. Oh, then we'll just do a little bit more on this. So you spend the next little while hanging out with Zuri's parents. They're, as far as you can tell, as much as like you all cannot believe it, they are nice people who, like even when mention of like Zuria's like illegal activities in the past come up, it just seems to be like, oh yeah, it's just a phase,
Yeah.
you know. it's
Tate,
just
like, Tate,
Um,
tell him how you like revived someone I killed just now.
oh, not another one.
Look, this one didn't die. Look, I'm around people who like.
There was a large
Sausage.
explosion.
Look, I've survived worse, to be honest. Like, there was that one time where she decided to stick like set fire to like the silo, and that was, I have to say, it was cleaning up the side of the house for months.
That's so
A
her.
silo fire. That's really dangerous.
It was pretty brutal, to be honest.
I was practicing.
Yeah, she was.
What exactly?
Well, look, basically,
It was Christmas. It was stressful.
it was very cold, I have to say, and she just, it did warm the place up a little bit, I suppose. You know?
Just lost
Uh,
5 of our horses, but sure.
No one got hurt. There's never been anyone hurt here. Like, it's been fairly quiet life, I have to say, until
Does she have
she comes
siblings?
She could be, no. Do you think we could deal with more than one?
No. That explains
No
so
chance.
much. Thank
Yeah.
you.
Sorry, not happening.
I need to throw something at Kara. Like, I was like, Kara,
I catch it.
fuck up. Can I
Sure,
just
what-
emphasize that I used your name?
You just grab like a wooden spoon off the side. Sorry, I'm letting this hit you, Kara. This is just like this. It's a little wooden spoon. It just like clink.
I'll throw it back at her.
Babies, please. We are at the table. You do not throw cutlery at the table.
Is
Okay.
this your house?
No, but I am a bard with the College of Eloquence, and table
Well, you
manners are
can take
included
your
in that.
eloquence and shove it up your ass, mate.
So it takes a little while. You know, you're all sort of getting to know each other a bit more, and you have to say it is really nice after you've like been dealing with incredibly stressful situations. Like pretty much everyone, it feels as if it's back at like some sort of home of some kind. Archie and Edgar, you went for a wander. Is there anything particular you want to chat about?
What I'm doing is I want to look around, to see if we were followed particularly tightly, which I'm not expecting to see much, but generally I want to get a lay of this landscape, and I am actively sort of looking around going, right, if I want to get out here quickly and unseen, how can I do that? What's our ways out of here if we need to? I am scoping out this area for good defensive positions I can cast spells from if combat comes, other things like that. Also, I'd say like any equipment or anything I think that looks helpful, that would be helpful in a fight, basically, is what I'm looking around.
Generally, what you've got here is, you know, it's generally like a farmhouse. Like there's a lot of things all over the place. You know, there's a cart full of like some supplies. Like there is like a shed that seems to have various tools and stuff in it. There is like fenced off areas. None of it's like particularly defensible. It's not really made to be.
Well, yeah, obviously.
But it's there's not really much you have to say, but there's a lot of area that you can see around with it.
So we've got a good line of sight. Is there anything that I'm looking around? Any like? Ooh, pardon me, sorry, gastric distress.
No
No,
worries.
so looking around, is there anything like a hedgerow, or basically something that if I wanted to get out of here unseen, anything I could use to sneak? Well, we could use to sneak away. Any, you know, agricultural ditches? What are they called? Irrigation ditches and things like that.
Irrigation ditches. Well, I mean, there's a few things that are set up like alongside the roads. Generally, ditches that would allow like for water to flow without like covering the roads themselves.
Yeah.
But like, there's not a huge amount. These ditches are only about maybe like 2 or 3 foot deep. There is a few hedgerows and like a little bit of foliage, but generally a lot of this area has been flattened to allow for space for grazing and, you know, agriculture. So there's not a huge amount of cover in general. Though there are some large areas of like trees in the sort of distance that you could make for that sort of thing. To the north generally seems to be the closest area with things that could be hidden with.
I still can't get over that Zuria came from this.
I know, right? So as we're walking, Edgar, you're basically listening to Archibald. He is rambling. Like it's coherent rambling, but he is sort of looking around, going, "Okay, I can see the ditches. I think that's going to be good." And the whole time he is playing with his bracer, and is sort of like tapping rhythmically on his bracer. We got the ditches that would be helpful. It's a shame. It's open, allows us to see anyone approaching, but there's nothing hugely defensible about this. You got any ideas?
Well, my idea is, what the hell are we doing here? We should have left last night like the original plan.
I know. I mean, I thought we'd be safe at the temple, but Jesus.
I mean, we went to the temple to speak to someone about the stone, and no one spoke about it.
I know. Well, Tate. Oh, I've left that with Tate. Well, he's a big boy. He knows what he's doing. I know. I really don't know what we're doing here. We need to get further away from Zeus's spire.
Agreed.
We need many answers, and I know we haven't discussed it often, Edgar, but you know my titles that I say sometimes a bit a lot.
The many titles you have, Sir Archibald.
Well, one of them is Defender of Durbar. It's my hometown. Durbar's some distance. It put some space between us and here. Defensible. My father is cunning warrior, powerful one at that. We have troops, not many, but from someone like that, it would I think it would be quite good defense. I mean,
A sense that you begrudgingly say these things, though. Like you don't. Would you consider this sort of a thing as a last resort, or?
definitely a last resort.
You and me both, my friend. I mean, not in your case, but.
My home has dangers of its own that could pose to us. I consider them less dangerous, but not incredibly less dangerous. And there are people I obviously do not want to see again.
Nah, likewise, Sir Archibald. Might I ask you a question?
Crack ahead.
Would it be right in thinking that myself and you are wayward sons?
Sorry, say that again.
That myself and you are wayward sons, as in we're running from something.
We are of sorts. He sort of puts a hand on your shoulder and just has this look of. You can see that he's really trying to think of a way of phrasing it. Like he doesn't want to, and then he goes, I came here on a quest of sorts. I'm not running so much as I want to be away from people, and I want to prove to myself, to my father. I was hoping to gain help for a problem we have home at Durbar, and
I see.
have not been that successful. So I would say yes, running of sorts, because I don't particularly want to go home with what meager support I have found so far.
I know the feeling. Though though my own reasons are my own, of course, different reasons such as yours, as it turns out. It's nice to know this music.
Edgar,
Yes.
this sounds a bit daft.
Hmm. Yes.
Yes.
Oh, damn. Something's happened with the stream.
Oh shit!
Oh.
What's happened?
Oh no.
What's going on?
Yeah,
Everything's-
like...
Wrong with it?
Oh, we're back now. We're back. Oh, sorry.
No.
What?
Oh yeah.
Hold on. Okay.
Sorry,
I'll
guys.
run an error program. Sorry, guys. How long
What was
that
wrong
gone
with it?
for?
Not long. It just.
Couple seconds.
Couple
Yep.
of seconds, did it?
Fine then.
Okay. Well,
DC.
looks like it's still going. So,
All right, that's fine.
okay. So yeah. He says, yeah, I understand you're from a similar area. It sounds like a nice place. Why do you run?
It's not that I run, it's just I don't want to be there anymore. Like, unlike you, Archibald, I don't ever wish to return if I could help it. I have nothing to prove by going back there, but I wish to find something else other than where I come from.
Yes, I know that feeling. Sense of belonging. I left on very bad terms with a lot of people, unfortunately. And after Zuria's strange outburst, it has me thinking about it a lot, as you can imagine. I like the group that we've got. Our business arrangement is mutually beneficial, but it is... He actually is getting a little choked for words. Archibald is really, as he goes, I'm finding some friends. I'm finding people I can understand. People who are not so, for want of a better word, stuck up their own arses, as Zuria would say.
Oh, I know that feeling, Archibald.
It's nice to be outside of the noble circles and to get out.
So dwelling amongst the peasantry has its thrills, doesn't it?
It does. It is
Yes.
truly fascinating, and it's so liberating.
Oh, yes, definitely.
It is.
I have my work cut out for these two.
I am so like. Sorry.
What
In the mind, I'm going, oh my god, first world problems moment, like hashtag Tory problems. But yeah, so yeah. As he goes, I find the court, especially being in courts, just, and when you have to go to all of these functions and dinners, it's absolutely suffocating for the soul.
It becomes a bit stagnant after a while, doesn't it?
It does. It really really does. And people.
The balls, the banquets, the orgies. It's just it just leaves a bitter taste in your mouth after a while.
Unfortunately, orgies is your thing. That sort of stuff is a bit newer.
It's just a thing to pass the time, of course. It's just
Yes, it is.
I have to marry both of them down as far as.
Oh, you are
humanly
not
possible.
shipping us. You are not shipping us.
No. I'm saying that I need to marry you off to peasant girls and just keep you away from that for as long as possible.
Rob, this is the second time I think you and Sir Archibald have gone off on your own and had a long roleplay
Right,
conversation.
we are
I am starting to ship you.
Yeah.
Plus, we said no more secrets, but
If they,
you don't care.
if they ask, Tate will perform the ceremony in a heartbeat.
I would say, as Archibald at one point stops, just looks around and goes, "Oh, God, look at me. I want to protect people. All of this going on, it's got me all in a bloody tizzy. I just wish I had the right words. I don't know if I could have said anything to this man to fix this, smooth it over. My father was a lot better with words than I was."
We were a bit rushed when that happened. What exactly what exactly was said?
Archibald says he'll sort of fill everyone in. Can I say to Edgar now, but then I will do the full brief down later when we're all regathered?
Yeah.
But I will have told Edgar as we're walking back.
Yeah, you can definitely put across as much as you remember of what was said. Like the general things were that.
Oh, I've got it written down. Yeah, I've got my notes.
Yeah, you know the general things, which is fine. And that can definitely be passed on to him and back the other way.
At which point I'll respond, "We should have killed those scouts. You know that, right?"
I know. They're decent, hard-working people. I'm not convinced that they've sold us out because, again, the ones it notices are not for them. Are not for the rest of the party. I can't help but wonder whether I can. Worst comes to worst, I want to send everyone. I want you guys to keep moving, and I will try and be a big enough fish for them to take in.
Archibald.
No.
There's no being a hit. No, Archibald.
I've messed up. I'm not letting anyone else get hurt because of my fuck-ups.
Yes, but the thing is, Archibald, we're all in this now. So, yeah, I don't exactly have a choice. The first thing that we take, the thing is, right, we're thinking too much of a big picture here. The first thing I suggest is we reconvene with everyone.
Yes.
And we take a plan that we need to stick to. And the thing I propose, and with everyone's acknowledgement as well, we need to leave.
I think that's a good idea. We need to keep moving, put strong distance. I reckon, I remember what we said with Kara. No more secrets. I think.
I mean, we weren't trying to keep secrets. We were going to tell them. It was just, people were impatient.
Oh yes, people were. Some people were definitely impatient, but I think it would be wise. Yes, I agree with your idea. I think we should go in with this strategy, but I do think we need to. We need to pop in there, and I think we need to be upfront and honest with where our thinking is.
Yes, and once we get out of here, Hartswood, me and you, we're going to a brothel. Because why not?
I mean, not that I know too much.
Archibald, my friend, come on.
You see, he isn't really actually saying words anymore. It's what I would call general Tory moaning. You know the Tory MPs when they're going, like he's doing that basically, as he's sort of like waving his hand, going, "Oh, I would never. Oh dear. I mean, I could always try." Like,
No, quite not. No.
Preposterous.
It's either that, or me, yourself, and Tate, and possibly Roston, if he's into it. We'll go on a lads' night out, shall we?
Lads' night out.
Oh, they might not. God, they still don't know. They don't still know that about Tate. That'll be interesting. Okay, so.
Sorry, Kara, you've got a hand up there.
While they're question to our bard, did you give us back the stone so I can put mine part back in the bag?
Oh yes, baby, of course.
No. I'm not asking you right now. That out of character. Did you or did you not?
No. I still have the two halves on me.
Okay,
yeah, we need to ask you about that.
In the chat, they've just said that Steve needs to go on the lads' night out.
Yes.
Steve wants to. Can
Steve's invited.
Steve invited.
Okay, nice. Steve likes girls. Okay, I'll walk over to Tate and, hey, honey, can I ask you something about Carlos?
Certainly. What about Carlos?
Come over here. I don't want to hear. It's a bit of.
Okay.
So we'll go to a corner so her parents don't really see us, and I'm like, could you give me at least half of the artifact so I can put it back?
There you go, baby.
Thanks.
I take it me and Archibald are coming back at this point.
Yeah,
or-
so this whole thing is probably taking place while you're having a chat in the wander.
Yes.
So basically, the evening drags on. I'm going to say that you've been made a fairly simple but fairly hearty stew to have amongst you. It's the quickest thing that they can make in large batches and this sort of thing, with some fairly recently bought bread, and it's really quite
We're
tasty.
all out of sync again, by the way.
Oh no!
are we?
Oh,
God, we keep
I'm
being in the
I'm
wrong
sorry,
place.
my internet is not happy with me
No,
today
sorry.
for some reason.
can I just say,
all good.
can Failson, if that happens, can you give me a poke? Because I can't see the, like, I only go back to it. So
Yeah.
not like that.
Yeah.
Yeah, just give me a verbal poke.
Yeah, you see, like my camera just like reset that. Oh god, I'm like minutes behind on.
Oh, no.
As Archie walks back into the room, Tate'll stand up and just like, Archibald! He'll walk over and he's going to attempt to like clasp his hand and palm him the other half of the necklace, because we don't want Zuria's parents knowing that we have an artifact that they can describe.
Oh, well, I haven't been introduced at this point, have I?
Oh, no, you haven't.
Fantastic. Good to meet you, Tate. Sorry, I mean, good. It's good to see you again, Tate. Just went for a little walk around.
I definitely can, and that happened. Yes, good to meet you. I mean,
I'm just like,
I'm
he's
still
bad at words.
I don't.
He
work
ain't
two
no
words
bard.
good. Anyway, yeah. I'm still flustered from the brothel
Perfect.
comment earlier. Like he's still like, like Archibald is still dying.
We're gonna get you some pussy, yeah.
He's like, "Ah."
oh
no.
dear.
Oh dear.
But yeah, Edgar, you were introduced to George and
I would like to do the introduction, please.
sure, of course.
Yeah, of course.
Zuria.
Dad,
Yeah.
this is the fucker who wrote me into this mess in the first place.
Oh, that was you, is it? Oh, it's lives an exciting life, don't we? Yeah.
Very much so.
She's living for both of us, you know. She's
She's
really
a
out
very.
there.
I'll tell you what, she is a very lovely young lady. I can tell you that much. She's so
He's
full of
lying
spark and
now.
energy.
He's lying out his fucking teeth. He was the one who got me into dungeoneering in the first place.
I say no such
no
thing. I
worries.
mean, you were the one that sought excitement as much as I did.
I mean, he wasn't enough of a liar for you to kiss him on the mouth in the dungeon.
Yes,
Oh, my word, Zuria.
I think me and her are an item now. I'm just
I
trying
was
to.
going in for a headbutt.
Yeah.
That's what we're calling it now, is it? Yes.
Yes.
No. Yes, going in for the headbutt. Yes.
I grab.
Oh no.
I grab Cara
Oh,
for fuck's
and
sake.
just headbutt for like the briefest second, and then go, there, we're not an item anymore.
We're polyamorous. There you go.
All right,
we
I'll
are.
grab Zuria and kiss her on the mouth because she has attacked me twice now, so that's
And
for you,
punch her
honey.
in the face.
I love it when you punch me.
Oh, God.
I grab Faye Roston and
This
just
is why
snog
I
him.
never come home.
No, this is not an and they all kiss moment, right? That isn't.
Oh god, it's like Faye Roston like immediately just sort of backs off and like hits the back wall like.
Can I
and then
point
he's
out
not even
this?
there.
This
He's
is
not even there.
This is not
No, he's-
Zoria.
No, you're not even there.
I-
Tate!
I'm not even there. I'm chilling with the dogs right now. I'm like,
Still
you
there.
see through the window. He's running.
Wait,
on-
I
he's-
snog Zuria's mum.
No.
I hand
No, I'm
Joe.
joking.
I hand my dad my nunchucks.
What? Yep. All right.
I'm joking.
Oh, right. You didn't do it. Okay, so no nunchucks.
You might want to wash those.
Okay, where are we going?
Right. Well, just so you know, you're all more than welcome here for tonight. I mean, you can stay as long as you like. It's always nice to have Zuria home. for
Oh, we're
however long
leaving.
it takes.
We're leaving.
You leave it like now or
Now.
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 Right.
No,
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 Zuria.
no, we need a long rest.
We need to
No,
rest, Zuria.
we need to
Yes.
rest.
And we
We
all need to
also-
discuss something as well.
Yes.
Yes, so I don't know if you would be happy with for us to stay in the living room or somewhere similar.
Oh,
If you have some
of
spare
course.
blankets, we'd appreciate it.
Yeah, of course. We don't have many guests, I have to say, but we always stay prepared. There's always several options. We've got, I have to say, slightly scratchy blankets. Apologise for that, but they will perfectly keep you nice and warm. And
Madam, I am a bard. I have slept in any number of haystacks in my time. The scratchiest of blankets would
devil,
be as...
my words.
Goodness gracious.
I
Well, you can definitely stay here for the night. You're more than welcome. And yeah, we'll sort you out. Zuri, I assume, will have her room, or someone else can if she wants. But we've also got a second spare room, and then the living room, of course. We set it up for you, lovely.
I am so amazed at your
George.
serious mother and father.
He's just got it.
All right, it's,
I mean,
it's
it's just-
quite bizarre, to be honest, that we've spawned such a, rambunctious individual.
That's a word.
That's
to
a
put it, yes.
word.
Yep.
Yes.
That's one way.
You're
Say
so pleasant. I mean, don't get me wrong. Sarah is a very lovely young lady, of
Oh,
course,
yeah,
but
of
you're
course,
so
of
nice and
course.
so inviting.
Yeah.
Edgar, you're a dick.
Okay, so we've organized accommodation. Whoever gets Zuria's room, please dig up as much information as they
Me.
possibly can.
I climbed back through the window.
But I will ask before everyone disperses amongst the
talk?
group. We need to have a discussion.
Yes.
That we
Plan.
do, yes.
So this part doesn't have to be done in character if you don't want, but you can also do it in character if you so wish.
Okay.
Don't, because
First of all,
that's
before we were hastily interrupted, I believe that folk wanted to know about my findings from having examined the artifact.
hold on, guys. Sorry, keep going. I just got to.
All right. There you go, man. Yeah. I take it folk were wanting to understand my the findings I had when examining the artifact.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, so here's the rundown, babies. It is holy. It is dedicated to a god that, according to my noble lady Aphrodite, and I put air quotes around noble, no longer exists. Now, because I frankly would not trust that bitch as far as I can throw her, I think that there's something else going on there that we may need to investigate in the future. This being said, the last thing would be that I asked, would there be any immediate danger or ramification if we were to unite both halves of the artifact? The implication was uncertain. However, some further analysis later revealed that even if the two halves were to be united and some magical force were to be put to keep them separated, they would naturally disjoin themselves.
Question. I don't think dispel magic would work on it. Would it make sense to unmagic it, or do we want to see through what it
Can try.
creates?
I would very much advise against it, but if folk want to try
No.
it, sure.
No, the question is, do we want it not to be able to... as far as we understand, it would what is the English word? Resurrect a god.
Oh, resurrect.
Right?
Okay.
That's how I understood it. If we unite it, the god is coming back.
I am less inclined to feel that way, given what I experienced.
Okay. Are we sure it's the god of hope?
I do not know. All I know is that both halves of those necklace appear to be diametrically opposed forces. When I tried... I'm very sorry to have to admit this. I did try to unite both halves.
See, that's what I wanted to do, and the rest of the party slapped me for it, and you just do it in secret.
Forgive me, but healing broken hearts is kind of my thing.
I know.
So I tried to unite both halves. However, the feeling I got was like an impossible force meeting an immovable object. The sheer diametric opposition meant that they immediately broke apart again. I just think that uniting the two halves appears to cause pain. I even got the sensation of someone screaming in the distance.
Ooh.
So, are there other artifacts out there, and these two actually belong to separate hearts?
That's a good
What
question.
a novel idea!
It's like a magnet, dude. It's not hard.
If Zuri's parents probably aren't in the room, it's just like,
I love the idea of them just standing there and being like, yeah, wow. Do you want them to be there?
Oh yeah, they're there. I'm not letting my parents out of my sight.
I'm just like, she has hidden depths, definitely.
Yeah.
They're looking a bit, they're like, oh, well, she's got street smarts, I suppose.
Yeah. But that is an excellent point. Of course, we don't know. We obviously we're aware that Neptune is the god of hope that's associated with this. I don't know. I mean, if there's something else that attaches to both of these, that's certainly something we should investigate. I obviously am only a minor scholar in the realm of theology. I know very little about the history related to these artifacts. I'm thinking that when Archibald manages to bring his nose up from the accounts, that perhaps he might be able to use some of his wizardly magic to identify it further and discover some of its natural properties. I am unable to do that myself. I'm only a bard of the clerical arts.
I have a question out of character. I have a spell that's legend lore. Would that work on an artifact like that?
I tried that already.
You tried that? Okay, sorry. I didn't.
He used it. It worked. It gave him a riddle, essentially.
Which is fantastic for legend lore.
Okay, sorry.
It made me fucking panic trying to make that one up last time.
Oh, that was that from last time. Sorry, I didn't hear the spell.
Panic,
okay,
the panic riddle I gave you.
Okay.
One more thing to ask, though.
Yeah, sure.
I still have that gold coin from the box.
Yes.
Oh.
I sort of bring it out, rub it, like sort of run it between my fingers, and just like, this might be nothing at all, companions, but I just slide it over between Kara and Tade, and I would say Sir Archibald, but Sir Archibald seems to be preoccupied with, let's say, Zuria's mother right now. And
so Archibald is actually, he's been a bit paranoid. Oh, he's back. He can tell you what he's been doing. There we go. No, it's
by the way, Archie, do you have any immediate reaction to Tade admitting that he attempted to unite both halves of the heart?
Do you know what? I'm going to make that a wisdom save. I'm going to say about how...
In fact, anything I should have it. That's safe, because obviously, yeah. No, you could do it as well, but I'm just like...
I know. Hold on. No, that's very bad. Very, very bad. I rolled naturally with a 5, which becomes a 4.
Ooh.
Yeah, his eyes bulge, and you can tell he's trying to sort of calm himself a bit, and he says, I'm sorry, was I speaking Celestial? Maybe Sylvan? Might have mixed up my languages a little bit when we were discussing, the whole trust element.
George gets up out of his chair. George gets up out of his chair and he goes, I'll go make you a cup of tea.
The irony being I speak both Celestial and Sylvan.
I just wanted to say, yeah.
I had to find out. And the good news is nothing happened. At least nothing that caused any immediate danger. I know it was a risk, but it was one I had to take. I divined with my god. I did not see it as an immediate danger, but I had to take the risk. It was a 50-50 shot. But...
Tade, I actually appreciate that explanation. I do. I think that was reasonable of you to gather more information for us about this. Consult, please. I will happily...
I will say, Archibald, that might be actually enlightening, because, Tade, you said it was, like, trying to push itself apart?
Yes. Two diametrically opposed forces, trying to move away from each other. And
try it the other way around?
Hang on. DM, when I put the pieces together in the dungeon, was it magnetic repulsing at all?
You had the gold coin in between.
Yeah.
Both times?
You didn't try a second time without it. You didn't have time.
No, because the first time I did it before combat, I put the gold coin between it, but then the second time I didn't put I didn't put the gold coin between it. They didn't stick.
There didn't seem to be any reaction when you did it.
Tade used mending.
Yeah. Can you use mending with a gold coin?
Let's not. I got the distinct impression that moving these two things together did cause some type of entity some significant amount of pain.
This also might be something to do with the location as well.
I want to clarify something with you, Tade. So, Tade, have you explained the commune in detail, like what your...
Yes.
Yeah. So, Archibald comes forward and says, Tade, just so that I am understood, your deity confirmed to you that the entity does not exist, but what was the reaction? You said there was a strange reaction.
She paused as if in thought, and I know for a fact that bitch was being very careful about how her answer was laid out.
Bitch?
Don't get me wrong, I love Aphrodite and I love love. I think that she and I have different worldviews when it comes to how love needs to be administered and cared for. At the same time, we have a...
I don't
It comes
understand.
across as a sort of relationship where you get punched during sex.
Plus, I don't understand why you level up the high priestess and your goddess is like here.
It's a long story. I have a complicated relationship with the church, but that's not relevant at this time.
No, I'm just curious.
But yes, I frankly think that based on the delay in the response that I received, and the answer ultimately being no, that the god associated with this item, which by the way is holy, does not exist, this can only mean that there is some reason why the answer being no is not concrete.
Well,
maybe my suggestion would be that the corporeal form, or the primary form of the deity, is destroyed, but the deity is still unconsciously acting on the world, or the force of the deity is still acting. DM, can Archibald do an Arcana roll here? What I'm rolling for is, I'm thinking about arcane lore. Pretty intelligent, know what I'm doing with this stuff. I've read books. I'm trying to think of the concept of polarity within the arcane weave. Where in the are there forces that I know of around the Celestials and whatnot that act in polarity, as if there were two forces that would make sense for this? That's where where his brain's going specifically.
Sure. Do you want to roll me an Arcana or a religion check?
I'll do as Arcana. I think that's the best way for him to. That's the way he's going to look at that. 13 plus. That would be a 22.
Chatter's so curious.
Plus 9.
Plus 9. I've got a plus 5 intelligence. Yeah, and proficiency.
What have they said?
Chatter's so curious about Tade's backstory.
Oh no.
Did Aphrodite steal your girl?
You'll find it at some point. Okay, so with that, you're aware that diametrically opposed forces exist within the magic weave, whether it be the idea of alignments from evil and good, or lawful and chaotic, or if it comes to, some of the elemental opposites like fire and water, earth and air, light and darkness. You know that there are polarities within Arcana.
Sorry, I don't think I was particularly. I was saying that in reference to the specific item when I'm talking about the Celestials and whatnot. I know about so that makes sense. Yeah, but does he have any sort of specific recollection of? Is there something to do with the gods about polarities? Do they have any nature within that outside of the big ones?
The bipolar.
The various, the various gods. The gods are very prolific. There's a huge amount of them, and it's difficult to know enough about all of them. The specific gods that you would know about yourself would be those that are involved with logic, intelligence, wisdom, that sort of stuff, rather than the gods that would work with good and evil. It's just less in your wheelhouse.
Oh, right. Okay, that's fine then. I'm gonna have again. Archibald sitting back, very studiously thinking. He has absolutely no facial hair and very little ability to grow any, but he's still he's picked up the sort of he is stroking his non-existent beard. He's sort of stroking his chin as he's thinking. I will say to Tate, I say it's interesting how the reaction is different. How once the application of arcane force changed that. I would be interested if once we were in a safer place. Obviously, Zuria would not want to damage your family.
Oh, she did. She burned down the place once.
You what? You know what? I'm not even going to ask about that. That's Archibald. Archibald's just like, oh yeah, that sounds in character. I'm not even going to ask. So he goes, well, but I think that when we're in somewhere that's a bit open, bit wide, not quite so close to the family home, maybe we try different forms of magic. Your magics, obviously, Tade, are brought about by your music and your relation to Aphrodite. But I wonder what a more studious and academic approach would bring.
Oh, there's the sheep field.
That is an idea.
Far enough. We collapsed the whole fucking dungeon.
That's a fair point. We do probably want to be we also want to be some distance away from Zeus's spire, because I think people are going to notice if it goes off.
Imagine there would be a big explosion or something.
The sheep roam a good 7 acres. We just bring them in when we need to shear them and for lambing.
Okay. So I did a little check. It seems like it's a very powerful source. Maybe it's, maybe it's powering something. So similar to what Surya said, if we plug it into something and it just recreates.
Idea.
I still think they're parts of a bigger thing. I think there is.
I was about to say that as well.
I mean, I don't want to have to.
Go on.
On you go. Oh no, you please, Sir Archibald.
Oh, thank you, Tate. No, I was going to say that my personal suggestion is, yes, the idea of it being part is valid suggestion. However, may I interject and suggest, maybe this is powering the force. Remember, we were talking about gods that belonged to ideas. This particular pantheon exists out of the range of the normal gods. And while this is not exactly my wheelhouse, I'm more of an academic, it could be that they power some sort of field of hope, the strength of the powers of hope throughout the world and whatnot. It might be something more minor than that, but I think that there is certainly a connection to the powers of the deity of that dungeon.
Maybe it's a key.
Possibly a key. That is what I also think. Sorry, Tate, do crack ahead.
I was only going to suggest that if I were to try and find a suitable spot nearby, that I may be able to attempt to commune with Aphrodite again to gain further insight. Although whether or not she would answer me, considering the ill I've spoken of her recently, it'd be a different story.
Would you like me to flirt with her, Tate?
Fucking gods.
Let me tell you something now, Edgar. That for the exact same reason you would not want to attract the attention of that high priestess, you do not want to attract the attention of the god she serves.
Oh,
anyway.
Okay, fair enough.
Anyway. Communing with Aphrodite, I'm sure there's going to be some spot here that blooms with love. I don't suppose your parents happen to be married here.
Stay the fuck away from my parents.
Can I go outside, polymorph into an eagle, and just scan the area?
Sure.
I'll tell the others I would take a look if there's a space where we can.
Okay. What are you looking for? Sorry, a space to.
Do you guys want to do this?
It's pretty late. Can we do it tomorrow?
Do you want to do it in daylight?
Do eagles have dark vision?
They have superior vision or something. I don't know.
Dark vision specifically. I will look, but.
Why are you on about eagles?
Just thinking of turning into an eagle so she can fly around.
But perhaps
no,
but the nature of the artifact, however, is one potential problem. But we have one other thing, which is that we do need to try and get the hell out of Dodge.
Yes.
Now, my question would be, would we want to try and simply retreat to the nearest potential place of safety, or do we specifically want to try and escape somewhere where we might be able to study the artifact in greater depth?
I believe the greatest distance we can put between ourselves and Zeus's Spire is not even the nearest place of safety, but is to keep going.
I think we should stay.
What about if we go to the collapsed dungeon? Nobody will expect us going there.
I imagine he probably has people there.
For what?
Well, I think this is a good point for me to talk in a little bit more detail about the interaction that I had with this gentleman, as
great idea.
We did not have exactly the best opportunity to discuss this. So, I did lie to him about the location of the object. I was otherwise truthful. Deception is not exactly my wheelhouse, but I thought to keep as truthful as I could. But what I did say was that the artifact was lost in the collapse, and that in our attempts to escape, we had lost it in the collapsed dungeon. That would lead me to suggest he's probably looking for it as a means to recoup his costs. The point he impressed upon me is that this has bankrupted his enterprise. This is a very desperate man who put in way more money than he was able to lose on this dungeon.
So we bail him out.
What?
No, what? Yes, I mean, what?
Yeah, I don't know if we have the resources to bail out such an individual.
You, Steve, and me are on a wanted list. The only place anyone ever saw Steve was in his office. We bail him out, we get him off our back.
All I'm saying is that this man runs an enterprise of considerable size and investment. But frankly, and I say this with all the love in the world, fuck that guy!
Exactly, I'm with Tate on this one. And besides, if we leave, he's going to be back. He's not exactly going to have that power for long. And at some point, I imagine we can return when his financial gains have stopped giving him a bit of leeway in the city.
Wasn't on the poster didn't it say they stole Olsen artifacts, or I didn't write that one down?
He did mention
It said that there was important documents stolen and a magical artifact.
Oh, he knows it's not there. I don't want to go back to the dungeon, just saying. But he knows we have it.
What's important documents? This is the first I'm hearing about this.
The problem... the problem... I've got two problems. A, the documents that we have are definitely not important that I could... when I looked through them. Well, at least not important enough. And...
Are you sure, baby? Can I take a look at them?
Yes, I would like a look at them. I'm going to have a look at them with Tade as well.
Sure, you can. One of you can roll with advantage.
Okay, so my investigation would be +1. What about you?
Mine's
Ed?
+6.
Then we
And
should
I
probably.
still-
I'll help you.
Okay.
I could too. I could put my hand on you and give you guidance. For
Come
one.
on, yeah.
What's that?
So you can do this.
Smack him on the ass.
What'd you get?
I rolled a 19 +6, so 25.
Yeah, this is unimportant documents.
Okay, right.
This is useless.
Well, at least by the way, Kara, I do appreciate the benefits for my spells. I do, thank you.
They do have, like, as much as they are unimportant documents, they do have, like, a signature on it from
the
Lorien, as
logo?
well as, like addresses and things like that.
Letterhead?
Sorry, Carol. Yes, the letterhead.
So with logo or something? Okay.
Yeah. All that
Okay.
stuff.
What is
So-
his enterprise called, by the way? What is Lorien?
Lorien Enterprises.
Lorien
Does
Enterprises.
can anyone forge do calligraphy so it looks like, so we can
I actually think I have proficiency with calligrapher's tools.
cool.
Yeah.
Let's have some fun.
Is there even calligrapher's tools, or is it cartographer?
Yeah.
Oh, I didn't even
There
know
is,
that.
It's both.
Yeah,
No, I'm mistaken. Wait, College of Eloquence. Yes!
We went through a range of emotions.
Yeah.
Wait,
That's
no, hang on. I need to
You have-
double check.
You have
I need to
proficiency
double
in them, but do you
Yes,
have them?
wait. Yes! Wait, I need to go and double check. It's very up and down right
check.
now.
Wait, no, I don't, because my first level was in Cleric. So I don't get the tool proficiencies. Damn it.
Yeah, okay. All right. So, I suppose the next question that might be important for me to know is, what are you guys doing?
I don't know where
Not
to
just
go.
like
I don't
now.
know the world.
So, there's a few places that all of you are familiar with. Edgar and Sir Archibald are from further to the north, in a place called the Faygale, which is sort of like a county which involves a few different city-states. Tade has been through various ports to the so there's several of the ports to the west and the very south, which is a little bit further. You would have some sort of connection with. Faye Roston, to the far, far south on a separate continent, has connections, and you yourself have more connections that I assume you probably don't want to divulge with everyone.
They are cut, so there is.
Archibald will sit forward and look sternly and say, personally, we need to think of where we're going. We need to find somewhere. We all have places to go. At last resort, we can go to Durbar. Durbar itself has dangers, so I am unkeen.
That's the place where you're from, right?
That is correct, yes.
You are on the list. He knows where you're from.
Oh god, my father.
Do you like your father? We never talked about your dad. Okay. Else it would be like two things at once, you know, but...
Wait, if your father's still alive, how are you, like, Sir Archibald of Durbar?
I am not of Durbar. One of my titles is the Defender of Durbar for certain actions that I took while there.
So, do we want to go defend Durbar? Or go south and have a holiday on a beach?
Oh, I like that one.
Tade, I defer to you on this one. I respect your judgment, but more so your abilities with people. that means I think that you can get us around places a bit better than I can. I have a bit of a tendency of fucking that up.
I know of an island monastery that I went to in my wilder years seeking knowledge and tranquility.
We went to one of your monasteries and we had to bail immediately.
It is not a monastery. It is not a monastery dedicated to my god.
Ah. Wait.
They are.
Which pantheon?
Ooh, would I have the answer to that, DM?
You would. You just have to give me a second to.
Okay. How far are we from full
Hippocrates.
moon?
Hippocrates.
So the island monastery was dedicated to Harpocrates, who is the god of silence.
So we can't we talk there? Is it like all silent there?
The brothers who dedicate themselves to Hippocrates specifically take vows not to speak, not vocally at least. They are very talented experts in sign language. I myself only picked up a little.
Can they teach us?
Oh, that would be very helpful.
They could. Yeah. I mean, they can converse with like chalkboards and sign language and things like that.
I don't want to presume anything for any of my compatriots here, but I think that Tate's plan sounds decent. At the very least, heading south to the ports to head towards that direction. I mean, we can change
Now,
our minds, but...
there's only one problem. It is that the island monastery itself is an island monastery. And to charter a vessel there would probably require us to go through some other ports that I have been to.
And we are very strapped for cash at the moment.
Yes.
I have...
You do?
You do?
Why are you...
So do I.
I think the beams from Zuri and Archie are very different.
Yes.
Zuri is just gonna like break someone's legs and be like, "Oh, well, you can't climb the rigging anymore. I'll do it for you." Like this.
DM.
Yeah.
Just that Tate's trying to do the geography in his head.
Yeah.
I assume that if I wanted to try and charter a vessel to Penance, I'm gonna need to go through one of the two ports the other ports I visited, aren't I?
So, the easiest way to get to Penance would be to head to the west, to follow one of the ports there, and you could probably sail directly there. It is a little bit further north, where it starts to get colder, but it is doable from a port there. You probably have to stop by maybe one, but there's none of the really seedy ones are up that way.
So, in other words, we're not going to need to be going through Clearwater.
You would not need to go through Clearwater.
Oh, thank God, at least. But the other question then, since the west, if I'm correct me if I'm with the geography, that's going to be Riviera, isn't it?
Riviera is to the east.
Oh, thank God. Okay, right, then we're good. Yeah, totally. We can charter a plane. We can charter something to put us all. Oh, to Pez. Oh, thank God.
Why would we go on the island? Just to be safe?
It's not just that. The the brothers there are incredibly beneficial scholars of religious lore. That's the reason I went there initially during my questing phase.
Yes.
Okay.
May I ask, Tate, what is our expected journey? How many days? What are we looking at? Actually, let me out of character say to the DM, how many days travel is this? And are we traveling directly away from Zeus's? So I've got an idea.
West would be away.
Yep.
East would be, you would have to go back towards it, and same with north, you would have to sort of just bypass it at an angle, but west you could just head
And
away.
south?
South would also be
Open.
away, mostly.
Okay.
And how many, I don't know how much Archibald would know, how many days travel are we looking at? Or rough distance in miles, something? Just give me an idea
It would
of geography.
certainly take a couple of weeks to get to the coast.
Well, that's good.
By foot especially.
Well, friends, team, I think this is the best shot we got. I don't really know what else to do. I think, Zuria, you are certainly a dab hand when it comes to procuring us some financing for that route, I will also undertake my own means. Is anyone here proficient with nature and whatnot? As feeding along the way would be helpful. He's going to look at Faye Roston, but isn't going to directly say because he doesn't want to be rude.
I am still outside with the dogs.
Okay.
While you're having this like whole serious conversation, I have been running around the garden, being playfully chased by dogs.
In that case, Archibald's going to sort of like half stand. He's going to do the dad thing of going right, and then he's going to push his like stand up. He's going to see out the thing and then cast message out and go, Faye Roston, if we were to take a long cross-country journey, how capable do you think you would be of making sure we all kept ourselves fed off from the nature?
I found those mushrooms, didn't I?
I knew it. I fucking knew it.
I knew what they were, at least. I know what's safe and what's not.
Do you think you could get us food that is not those mushrooms or anything of that sort? I mean, I like the sound of the mushrooms, but can we have normal food as well? Could you find that?
Yes, I can do that for you.
Fantastic. Out of character quickly. What's Faye Roston's ability on this? I know Faye Roston's a ranger, isn't he?
I can create water and food, but that's 45 kilos.
Oh, yeah.
Just saying.
Okay.
45 kilos, just straight up.
Or pounds. Let me check
Yeah.
1 second.
It is like a level.
45 pounds and 30 gallons of water every
Correct me if I'm
24
wrong, though,
hours.
it's like a level 4 spell, but also the food that it creates is literally flavorless mush.
Yeah, you can survive on it. It's not very nice, but
Nutritious but flavorless.
Like
We can spice it up.
I can at least hunt for meat.
That's what do you know what? I'm glad you brought that because in D&D history, this is out of character right now. No one ever hunts. No one ever thinks that they can hunt for food.
Yeah.
you can
It
definitely.
bewilders me. There's fishing. There's hunting the game. Which is,
In part of Faye Roston's backstory, how he's literally a ranger. He's literally been hunting for food more or less his entire life.
Rangers literally have an ability to keep a party fed in their favorite terrain, don't they?
Yeah, I think my favorite terrain. Where did I write that down?
We'll get to that in a bit.
I've only written down. I've only written down that my favorite enemy and the difficult terrain doesn't affect you guys.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay.
Does anyone have sailor background by any means? No, I don't
Nope.
assume so.
I grew up in a coast town, but I never set foot on a boat except to go from port to port, out my tits on opium and wine.
Yep.
Fantastic.
But a very interesting few years, a lot of which I don't remember.
So, guys, as far as I'm hearing, the plan is make your way to Penance. It's a couple of weeks' travel. You'll be able to keep yourself fed and watered all the way there. Is this what the sort of plan is?
Yeah.
Yeah? For tonight, are you staying in Zuria's parents' house?
Oh, yeah.
Good.
we need a game plan in order
you
to get out of
just
the city. That's
sleeping?
all I want to say.
You're mostly
We
out
are,
with the city
we are.
limits.
Oh, okay.
I will suggest, as we're here, taking watches. I only
Yeah.
need to sleep for 4 hours.
Again, same.
You don't need to take watch. My parents got it covered. Tez, on guard.
Yep. Taz, like, out in the backyard. Faye, you were playing with the dogs, but then suddenly one of them just stops and just, like, bolts out to the front step and just sits down.
Archibald, he does not look satisfied at all. He says,
Neither does Tade.
I will keep...
Not Tade, sorry, Edmund. Edgar.
I will take a watch at some point.
Me too.
All
I
right.
throw a stick like 50 feet in front of Tez.
Doesn't move.
Impressive. That is actually quite impressive. It's good to have help. Yeah, we can do one person. If there's people overlap a bit, it's extra beneficial. But I'll stay down here and keep an eye out, walk around when I can.
I'll take the second watch.
Good.
All right. So, who's going first, second, third watch?
I'll go first.
Second.
Third.
You guys don't have to. We got it covered. You guys can sleep.
Well, we
I
can
want to
double
talk
up.
to my parents.
Sorry?
You can still do that.
Yeah.
I want to talk to my parents.
Yeah, we
Then
can
I would
double
take
up for
first
watches.
watch if I were you then. So take
Yeah.
first watch, Zuria, and then...
Alright, I'll do.
Okay. So, Zuria, you're going to have... What I'm going to do is, because you know, you've got Taz helping out. He's actually going to roll the perceptions, but he will have advantage due to you. Because, like, I assume he's probably got a higher perception.
Good dog.
I think he does at least. Yeah, because he's got keen hearing. Yeah.
Can I sneak into Zuria's room?
No.
No, it's locked.
He
Rogue.
can pick locks.
Actually, no, he doesn't have that high wisdom, which is very strange. That doesn't seem right. Hold on, I think I've got the wrong stats.
The fact
No?
that you
All
made
right.
stats for him is hilarious.
Well-
I love it.
So
Good
anyway, so you'll actually. What's your wisdom score, Zuria?
Yeah. Perception is a +4.
Perception is +4. Okay, so you've actually got higher perception than him, but you roll with advantage. So he's giving you advantage. So if you roll that,
Okay.
and then can I also get Edgar and who was it was Archibald and Kara, wasn't it? Who were staying.
I
at the
guess
watch.
we're paired up.
Yeah.
Guess I gotta fuck myself.
Yeah, 'cause-
Okay,
yeah, we
Sure,
can pair
so
up
if-
for it.
so
I
if
got a-
Kara and
I got a 23.
23, excellent. And then Edgar, are you going to stay up on your own? Or what?
I mean, these two said they're going to take watch. I might as well just break into Zuria's room.
Oh, okay. And Kara and Edgar are going to do theirs. So can I get both of you to roll perceptions? Who was going second and who was going third?
I'll do the. I have a.
What about
I mean,
Archibald?
we are inside. It's light. I mean, it doesn't
So
matter
Archibald's
with
going
the
to
dark
roll.
vision.
You're going. Sorry, Archibald and Kara are going to roll.
Right.
Edgar, you're
Yeah.
going to try and break into Zuria's room.
28.
28. Sure.
Can I have my other dog standing outside my room?
Zeb. Yeah.
Yeah,
Absolutely.
Zeb.
Uh,
Guard.
he doesn't know to stop Edgar. He doesn't know to stop people going into your room. He's not. He knows to guard the house against like strangers, but unfortunately Edgar's not a stranger.
Gil, I hate you.
I'm being sensible with it. Thank you.
Yeah.
What'd you roll?
A million. Yep, definitely a million. Definitely.
You rolled a 1, didn't you? Or something low.
I rolled a 9.
Okay. And what were you?
27.
second.
Sorry.
Sorry. Who was second and who was third?
I'll do second. Is that okay?
Okay.
Yeah, that's fine.
Mm.
Okay. So, Edgar and Kara. Sorry. Zuria and Kara. The first part of the night seems quite nice. Honestly, it's peaceful out here. It's quiet. The whole countryside seems to, it doesn't quite sleep. There's different noises around, and from Kara being mostly used to different surroundings, and Zuria, this is nice, kind of being back. Things are quite calm. It's quite nice. You spend a bit of time chatting to your parents. However, begrudgingly, and they're exactly the same as they always are. They're unmoving, like the seasons. They're just sorry, that's not the phrase. They're unmoving like rocks. They just don't really change. And Kara, on the second watch, it's pretty standard. You can enjoy the stars. It's easy to see. Archie, we'll do Edgar first. We're trying to break into Zuria's room.
Oh, she's not in there. I will point out.
Yeah, no, she's not in there. I'm shooting this at
Okay.
the beginning of the night.
So what am I doing? Rolling.
Yeah, I'm gonna roll sleight of hand, or sorry, you're gonna roll to lockpick, which will be with dexterity plus your proficiency.
Yeah. Ooh, that might not be good. Actually, that is good. It's 17.
Yep. You can click the door. Zuria, what's in there?
It's pretty bare. It's clearly been left the way it was when she was like 20. It's not really changed much since then. She has a single bed shoved against a wall. She has a corner bed. But the only thing that isn't sort of generic kind of pictures, couple of books that don't look like they've ever been opened, like gifts from family that's just like, oh, I can't really get rid of it, so I'm just gonna like use it as an ornament. There is a very, very small photo that is on her bedside table.
I go to see what the photo is.
It's not framed. It's just a teeny, teeny, tiny rectangle. And it is an artist's rendering of Zuria. A little bit younger than she is now. No goggles on.
Mm.
She's got the quarterstaff and the nunchucks, but none of the brass knuckles.
Mm.
And she is stood next to a wingless Aarakocra. Neither of them are smiling. It's a picture they didn't know were being taken. They're just in conversation. Some street vendor has snapped a pic of them, or done a little artist rendering, very, very quick sketch, and been like, "Hey, I did this of you. Do you want to buy it now?" One of those sort of pushy street guys.
Mm. He's threatened to post it on Tumblr or something like that.
It's not the best photo in the world. It's not high quality, but it's just there.
I place it down exactly where I found it,
Sure.
and I leave.
Okay.
And lock the door behind me.
Cool. You go to bed.
Hmm.
And just a second. Archie,
Mm-hmm.
you are the only one awake.
Don't change the bloody music.
Of course he does. I'm already annoyed I'm not the third shift.
You are on watch. You're sitting there, poring over the account sheets, looking over it, sitting by the window and checking out every so often with sort of a half eye. And it takes you a few seconds to notice barking.
I'm going to get my D6s ready.
Okay. Archibald stands up.
Yeah, hold on. Hold on. You hear barking. Your sort of head picks up and you realize that you've been hearing it for a few seconds. It hasn't just come out and started just there. It's been going for a little while. You stand up and you stare out of the window and you can see specks of light approaching. And they're not too far away. There is about six different sources of light in the form of torches coming towards the house, down the road from the spire.
Right. Really quickly, can I get an insight check as I'm looking out at them? Like, now that I'm paying attention again, I want to see if I can perceive out, like, anything about them. Do they look... Who the fuck is it, basically? Can I do any sort of check to try and, now that I'm looking...
You can.
Yeah.
You absolutely can. Give me a perception check.
14? 14?
They're dark shapes. You can see that they seem to be covered in some form of jackets. And they're holding torches, carrying them up, holding them slightly upwards rather than directly out in front.
Okay.
So that when they're doing it, it doesn't cast light directly on their face. It's more that the light is slightly behind. Stops them from having the night blindness and also avoids them from being spotted in the night.
Clever bastards.
One of them seems to also be holding a hooded lantern to direct a beam,
So,
which you can see as you look out the window, lands its light on Taz.
right. In this moment, I just need to know, how far away are they from me? In feet, roughly.
120?
Okay. I am going to use bonus action. No, action. I'm going to cast Mage Armor on myself, and as they're approaching more, so I'm casting Mage Armor effectively the next turn. Misty Step 30 feet out of the building, out to the road. Basically, as far as I can get away from Taz and the rest of the building. No mask. I wouldn't have my cape on. I'm quite, largely undressed, as in, I'm on my basic clothes. I'm not wearing my outdoor clothes. and I
Sure.
call out loudly and say, "Who goes there?" As I stand in the road.
The music.
Why is the
As soon as
squishy
you
wizard doing
call out-
this?
No idea.
Do we hear the dog?
As soon as you shout,
Yeah, how
you
many?
will in a second. You will in a second.
Oh no!
So, as you shout this out, Archie, you can see that the hooded lantern turns from you over to turns from Taz over towards you, and you can see that it starts turning towards you. There's some muffled yells in between them both. You can only barely hear what they're shouting out, and it seems to be instructions for a couple of them to split off towards you, while the others continue advancing off. 2 torches start moving towards you.
Right, I have my action ready. I just need to double check the spell. I am going to cast. Oh, shit! Hold on, the spell's gone away. I am going to cast Wall of Light. At the
Sure.
5th level. Let me just get the spell back up again. I had it, and come back up again. Right. So it's one action. A shimmering wall of bright light appears. It can be up to 20 feet long, 10 feet high, 5 feet thick. It blocks their line of sight, but if they pass through it, they need to take a Constitution saving throw, or they take radiant damage. I am going to try and get it in a line so that it hits as many of them at the same time. It makes quite a lot of noise. Everyone's going to be blinded with the light, and it's going to... It illuminates an area of 200.
It's 120 feet.
Yeah, and then in a dim light for another 220 feet out of that.
6 feet. It can be placed at 120 range. Do you want to hit as many of them as you can, or do you want to place it between you and them?
As many of them as I can. I'm trying to hit them with the damage, wake everyone else up, and get their attention.
You can probably hit about 3 of them.
Okay.
You can't see which ones you'll be hitting, but you can hit 3.
Okay. Bugger that. It's going up between me and them. Big long
Going up
line.
between you and them?
Yeah, the moment
Excellent.
I realise I can't hit too many of them, up between me and them. And I am going to...
Roll your damage.
Yeah, I'm going to roll my damage. Shit, fucking hell, my heart is going.
Why did the wizard go off on his own? Why?
Quite light-hearted, hasn't it?
Yeah,
I just thought it was getting a bit too nice.
I know.
I need to make sure that my reputation is put to rights.
Okie dokie, of course you bloody do. Right.
I want to suggest a switch of class for Sir Archibald.
Okay, 8, 13, 17, 22.
22?
Yeah.
Damage in total?
Yeah,
Or
22 radiant damage in total.
any save?
It's a Constitution saving throw.
What's the
against-
saving DC?
It is 17.
3. No, none of them pass.
And
Would you like to roll the damage, please?
sorry, I've just told you the damage. 20.
Oh, sorry,
yeah.
what was the damage?
21, 22,
22.
22.
22, yeah.
22. Okay, so you see as soon as this this shimmering wall of light appears, it materializes on top of 3 of them. 2 of them seem to be fairly regular individuals, garbed in, well, say regular. They seem to be generic thugs. They're dressed like the sort of person that you might grab off of the street corner and put them in a vague outfit and send them out. But you can see now that it's bright, that they are wearing some of these trench coats that is very similar to the one Zuri has been wearing. 2 of them are like that, and one of them that you have hit seems to be dressed far more scantily and seems to have red horns appearing from her forehead.
Okay.
Are we awake
She's gonna take some
now?
damage.
Yeah, with that.
You
I
are
mean-
now awake.
I
I
going
need
to shout
everyone-
As loud as can I just, as I've done that, all I want to do is shout back out, really quickly, just literally a second. Would I be able to have that, DM? I'm gonna.
You can have a free action.
Yep. Tate speaks Celestial if I remember correctly, because
I do.
yeah, I'm
he
gonna
does.
scream in Celestial. Tate, grab them and fucking run!
Ah, what?
As you hear that being said, you just see this eruption of light from outside.
Oh,
No.
damn!
No.
Hang on.
Bullshit.
I am running outside.
Me too.
Me too.
And
I'm
I
in
am.
trance. I would be
Yes.
out
Yes.
before the other
I-
ones.
You're not going to have your actions before they are.
I need to get out.
No, you do. I need to roll there. Archie,
Yep.
you've kind of got the drop on them, but now you need to roll initiative.
That's all right.
I think we all do.
That's a 10.
That's a 9.
You
We
have
all
initiative.
roll into.
Keep your initiatives, but you don't need them yet.
Okay.
It fell off.
28.
28.
Yes.
I need my speckled dice.
Maybe a
It's
dirty
backward
20
eye.
for Tate.
Nice.
I could have used that natural 20 for combat, but okay, fair enough.
My initiative.
13.
It'll be equal to your dexterity modifier there.
Yeah, but I get
John.
extra initiative as barbarian.
Oh yeah, danger sense.
22.
Sweet. Keep a. I haven't written these down at the moment. Damn it. Sorry, I'm gonna have to get these one more time. So, Zuria, what is yours?
22.
22. Tade?
Dirty 20.
20. Cool. Kara?
13.
13. Archie?
Sorry, 10.
10. Let's have Faye Roston.
9.
9. And then last but not least, Edgar?
28.
28. Excellent. Okay, so in this instance, they are going to have a round on all of you except for Archie. You've been woken up, but you've still got to collect yourselves. So, they've suddenly awoken, and the two that were, the three that were not hit continue moving towards the house. Quicker this time because they realize that they've been surprised, that they've been found out. You can see one of them is dressed slightly differently, seems to have a deep hood covering up his features with a mask over the top. There is also two other of these individuals that seem to be more like regularly dressed moving with him. The one that was dressed with the red horns coming out, and the two others that were fairly regularly dressed are also moving towards Archie. So first of all, we have got one of the men is going to start running towards you. He can't reach you in this, but he is going to pull out a crossbow at Archie, and he's going to fire at you.
Okay.
And he's going to miss because that's only a 5.
Oh, thank God.
So he's definitely not hit you with that one.
Okay.
Next up, you rolled only a 10, so it's going to be the second one is also going to run at you. Same thing. And does a 14 hit?
14.
12.
12 doesn't hit, no.
12 doesn't hit. Excellent. Okay. Last one, though. You can see that this woman starts striding towards you, and she looks far too confident. She actually points at you, and she is going to... She's the only one that isn't actually carrying a lantern or any sort of torch or anything.
Oh,
And
God.
she is going to fire at you. She's going to cast Eldritch Blast.
But no.
And
Of course.
that's a 6. So it doesn't matter. It's +7. So it's a 13. Does that hit? Does the 13 hit with your mage armor?
Oh, sorry, I missed what you said there. Yes, a 13 hits.
With mage
Does
armor.
it?
With mage
Yes.
armor.
Yep.
I have minus
Jesus.
1 dex.
-1. Excellent. So that's that. Okay.
Your dumb sounded Dex.
Huh?
Dumb sounded Dex, a wizard. Oh my God. Okay.
I only have 2 skills that are positive. The rest of them are negative or 0. Only 2 of them.
How are you alive?
I know! Literally, my charisma and my intelligence. The only 2 I have.
You have intelligence.
Holy
Why
shit.
the fuck do you run outside?
What
I'm
happened?
sorry. 24 damage.
Oh, okay. Yep.
What?
Felt that.
Wait, what?
She lifts her arm up, and you can see that it seems to be circling with this reddish energy, and she just reaches out almost lazily, and these 3 beams shoot out, all striking you in various different places. One shimmering into your shoulder, another directly into your chest, and the other one striking you in the leg. And you can feel even beneath your mage armor, it starts to buckle. Hold on, I need to double check. that I've done this right.
Yeah, because Eldritch Blast, I thought you had to roll per hit, wasn't it?
I think I need to. I think you're right.
Yeah, it's 3 separate bolts.
Yeah, sorry, I have to roll twice more. See if they hit.
What?
How did you roll 24 and 1?
Because he did all 3 on one roll.
One of them hits, so I will take away the last one, which does bring it down to a 13.
Okay.
Right. That's my fault. I'm sorry. And then we're going on to next one. That one's moving towards the house. And then it's still gonna be the other. Then the other 3 are all moving down, except for one more who's gonna fire a crossbow at you as well, Archie. And that's a 9 plus 2, so an 11.
Does not hit.
Okay, cool. However, since you've put this down, they have just moved out of it towards you. No one else is going through it. The wall is still there, but I do need you to make me Constitution saving throws, and you are going to have to make 1, 2, 3 separate Constitution saving throws to make sure that you don't drop it.
Please, for the love of God, tell me you have Warcaster.
I think I do. I'm just going to check.
Double check, please.
I am.
For the moment, though, we're going to go to Archie again. It will be your turn.
Okay. Yep, I do. Okay. It's 13 damage, so I need to get a +5.
Who the fuck has just said DM is a motherfucker? Pass it on.
Yeah,
that's my sister. Say something again, Gil.
Yeah. Sorry. What is?
Dear portrait turns out in that case.
12. I got a 12.
You got a 12.
Oh no!
That maintains it.
Oh
no.
Yeah, 12. Good.
Redo the
Yeah, I got to read the
people.
thing.
Okay, so you rolled a 12. What's the save for maintaining your concentration?
It's Constitution for me.
Yeah, and you just need to pass a 10, I think, don't you?
It's 5 plus half the damage.
Oh, all right then.
Right, so that's.
So that's going to be in separate times. So that's going to be the first one is hit, and it only dealt. Oh no, you're only going to make 2 because both the crossbows missed.
Yeah.
So you got hit twice. So that's going to be a half of 9 and half of 5.
Rounded up.
4,
presumably.
half of 4.
Okay.
So 2 and 5. So 10 and
7. So yeah,
Yeah.
the first one, yeah. Oh, beautiful. That's an 18. Second
Excellent.
time.
Okay.
So yeah.
Sweet. So moving on, it's now your turn, Archie. Everyone else, think about what you're going to do because it's going to be your turns in a minute.
I know.
Yeah.
So I can use an action to launch a beam out from this thing, and as this bloody cocky woman's coming out walking towards me, she's going to get a beam of radiant energy in the back of her fucking head.
Go for it.
I
Absolutely.
pull out and just go. Poof. I said, "You got to try harder next time." Yank, and I am pulling the beam down onto the back of her head.
Is it a Constitution save?
It is. It's another con save.
Excellent. Okay.
Oh yeah, the creatures that failed the save are blinded as well.
Oh yeah.
You didn't mention that.
No, it's on there. Sorry, because you were saying about the thing, and I thought you were reading it, and that's
All
what
right.
I
Well,
realised. Hold on a minute.
they all failed it, so they would all be blind.
So correct me if I'm wrong. That means disadvantage on any dexterity saving throws.
Yep. But also, I will say that at the time they got it out just before the lights came up,
Yeah,
so
that's
we'll
fine.
say that those ones
That's
hit,
good,
and
yeah,
from
yeah,
this
great.
point on they are. But yeah, she rolled a 14 in total.
That's not enough.
Cool. Okay, roll the damage.
Okay. Oh.
How much damage did you do to them in total originally? It was 23, wasn't it?
22 was the first time round.
22.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that is quick maths.
Quick math.
Oh, damn it.
26. I am on a
26.
rolling stream. 26 damage. Radiant energy right in her back.
Cool, that does a hell of a... You can see these spikes of light just pierce into her spine. You can see that they're almost sticking out of her like a porcupine. She reels backwards as she reaches for them, trying to pull them out of her back. They dissipate quickly, but you can see that it hurts her a lot.
Oh, no, even it's fine. No, because it's a spell. So I was about to use Misty Step again, but it's a spell, not a cantrip. I'm going to use my movement and I'm hurt. I realise what's going on here. I've only gone 30 feet away from the house. I am retreating back towards the house.
Okay, gonna get some half cover?
Yeah, to go and get some cover from the house. And I'm gonna shout once again in Celestial, "Come on, Tate, I hope you heard me!" As I run back towards the house. I'm like, this was a much better idea when I first thought of it.
There is only one more of these guys left who hasn't taken an action. He can't see you, and he's moving towards the house. I'm sorry to a lot of people, this may upset you, but there's only one thing you can aim for.
No, not the dogs.
Did the dog even take an initiative, by the way?
Yep.
Oh.
No. It's gonna hit.
Gil, don't be that guy.
Don't be the guy.
I'm
kick the dog.
Doing what he would. I'm doing what he would.
He would.
It rolls minimum. It rolled minimum damage.
Which is still killing it, or what?
I shot it.
It is.
And it's gonna deal 3 damage to him.
Edgar would like to rage.
Sure. And he is the dog is not really very happy about this, and he's going to start moving towards them.
No!
Can I see the dog doing that?
You can hear the barking. You hear a
and
a yelp.
Wow.
Can I yell something?
Yeah, absolutely. Free action.
Inside.
He falters in his steps and he turns around, and he does start moving towards the door. It is closed, but he is by the door.
Okay, so
right.
I'm shutting up because I'm not giving Gil ideas. Forget it.
Couple of rounds. So, into proper turn order. Edgar, you were first. There is people that are coming down towards you.
Who is the closest person right now?
There is 3 that are walking straight up to the front of the house. There is 2 that are dressed in sort of trench coats, and there is one who is dressed in this heavy cowl, which is covering his face as well as a mask.
Okay, 2 things I need to know. Which one is the closest in feet? And number 2, which level of the house am I on?
The one that is closest is the one that just shot the dog, who's starting to reload his crossbow. You are probably sitting in the 2nd floor of the house, by one of the windows.
So would that be 20 feet away, or?
At this point, they're probably about 40 foot. Let's go, maybe slightly more, maybe about 60 foot.
I'm gonna throw a dagger.
Go for it.
Actually, no, I'm not. No, I'm not. I'm actually going to use my bonus action to hide.
Okay.
And then I'm going to throw a dagger.
Good man.
Roll me stealth and then...
Yeah.
Nice.
Okay.
30.
Yeah, you were hidden. You basically...
Wait, no, wait.
You're hidden.
32.
I don't care. You just are sit yourself against the wall, and you just flick the latch and just gently open the window without a sound. Peek out. Dagger goes straight through.
Okay,
Right,
I need to
roll me an
roll to
attack.
hit with disadvantage though, because this is his dagger.
Yep, you're in distance.
Have a little prayer.
What'd you get?
Sorry, well, one's a 20 and one's a 19.
A crit
Still
or
hits.
just to hit?
To hit.
Okay, in total.
Yeah, no, one was a 20. I have the disadvantage is a 19.
Oh, so it's a 19. Okay, I got
Right.
you. So it's a hit. Don't worry. Yeah, it's a hit. Which one are you aiming for? The one that just shot, yeah?
The one that just tried to shoot at the dog, yeah. So
It did shoot the dog.
yeah, so I'm gonna take that fucker down. Okay, so
Go
I
for
need D4 plus 5. That's not good. So that's a 5, 6. Then my D6. 6. 25.
25. 25 damage. Oh, fuck. Sneak attack.
Sneak attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, so you just pop around the corner. This dagger goes head over tip, just all the way down, and you just hear this cry out as this dagger starts digs its way into a point of the armor. You can see clearly with the bright light of the wall of light that's shining down on it. It seems to really dig in deep.
Am I still hidden?
No, you're your attack reveals where you are.
Okay, then I will use. How many feet will it take for me to get downstairs?
You can jump out the window, which would be a few drops, or you can take the stairs, which would be probably most of your movement to get all the way there.
Will there be enough to get to Archibald?
No, absolutely not. You won't get out the house with 30 foot.
Am I at the front of the house then? So could I jump out the window, downstairs, and back in the front door?
You could jump down this. Yes, you could jump down. You probably would just get to the bottom, and that'd be it. You wouldn't be able to get back inside.
I'm not going to be stupid. I'm going to retreat back and try and get downstairs as far as I can, as long as I'm
so
on the
you get
surface.
30 foot or 35 foot, however much your movement is. So yeah, you can do that.
30, yes.
Excellent. All right. So then we have got Zuria. Someone's attacking your family home.
I go out the front door.
Yep. I'll let you get to the front door and fling it open. That's
Yeah.
about as far as you can get at the moment.
Can I not get any
If you're
further? Can I?
sprinting, if you sprint, you can get down to the front door and out the front door.
I
but
would
you
like
won't
to
have an
get to Archibald.
Okay, you can't quite get to him. You can get around to the side of the house, and you can see him just off to the side, sort of beginning another spell.
I need to get to Archibald.
You can't quite get to him.
Can I jump out the window instead of going down the stairs?
Yes.
Can I do that and then still have my 40 feet of movement?
What level are you on?
No, so you have 40 foot of movement. Oh yeah,
Yeah.
unarmored movement. Okay, sorry. Yeah, no, you probably can just about reach him with that extra
Yeah.
20 foot that I was giving you. So yeah, you can just run there with your dash.
Yeah. I grab Archibald by his shirt, throw him to the ground, and
Not enough. You've dashed there that you get to him at the end of your turn.
I just scream, "Enough!"
Okay.
My hair is braided because I've been to sleep.
Yep.
I'm just in my tank top.
Sure.
And from the light of Archibald's wall, you can all clearly see.
Hey!
Wait, does that mean you're not wearing armor then?
Oh,
Not wearing
fuck!
She's
Oh
unarmored.
my god!
She's got no armor.
Unarmored. All right.
Oh,
That
she would
unfortunately
wear
is
it
your turn.
underneath.
Tade,
Okay,
your turn.
so I basically came up still wearing leather armor, but also like it's basically just covering my silk boxers with love hearts all over them.
Yes.
Yeah. So basically, what I need to know is just like, is there any way that I can see what's going on outside from any vantage point?
You can run to the window and you can see out.
Great. Okay. So, what is the largest number of people? Actually, wait, no. Forget like the class. Those flunkies are all blinded. We can kill them. Oh, we can
3
deal
of
with
them are
easily.
blinded.
Yeah, like so, but I can take it they're like writhing in pain. Like we can't really. I can notice they're blinded, right?
Yeah. They're blinking away and rubbing at their eyes. Especially
Yeah,
actually the woman. She's really like digging at her face.
Well, is she armed?
As far as you can tell, yes, she seems to have a scabbard down by her hip.
Right. This is a bit weird, but is there any way I can perform an insight check to see who amongst this lot looks the most dangerous?
Absolutely. Roll me an insight.
While he's doing that, can I ask a question, DM? The one I threw the knife at, was he blinded as well? Or he
No.
wasn't? No, he wasn't. Right, okay, that's fair enough.
That's a 27 there, yeah.
27? Okay. The two that seem the most dangerous is the man that's walking forwards. He has this level of confidence in his stride and cockiness almost that seems similar to the sort of cockiness that like Edgar has, but like in a more like forthright
Less perverted.
moving forwards. Yeah, maybe. Who knows? But then the other one is definitely the horned lady who seems to be casting magic. The others seem to be flunkies.
The caster is a fucking problem, not gonna lie, but like in terms of combat capability, if anyone gets in close range of her, like it won't be an issue. This individual walking forward though seems the scariest. So what Tate will basically do is like it's weird that like I'm imagining like the armored like guy in his underwear basically leaping out of a window with a guitar in his hand. Like,
Yes,
the
please.
bards look so ridiculous going into combat.
In his underwear as well, with love hearts on it.
But basically, Tate knows one spell that like seems to suit the situation. He's quoting one of the words of one of the greatest bards that he ever met in his travels.
Which is?
So it's just like, there's gonna be a lot of slow singing and flower bringing if my burglar alarm starts ringing. What do you think all the guns is for? All-purpose war, pointing at the dog. Got the Rottweilers by the door. And we feed them gunpowder so they can devour the criminals trying to drop my decimals. So I will cast Fairy Fire on the guy moving forward.
Yes. Okay, so it's an area effect. So Fairy Fire will hit within like I think it's a 30-foot radius.
I believe. Oh, actually, I need to check. I think it's
Death by
actually either
impulse
10
poetry.
or 20. So I'll need to check. Fairy Fire.
I'll get it for you.
Thank you so much.
It's
So
60
yeah, it's a
feet
20-foot cube.
Yeah.
20-foot cube.
Yeah,
A 20-foot cube. How many can I encompass, including the sneaky individual moving forward?
You can hit 3 of them.
3 of them, great. Well, in that case, we'll take 2 of the blind, you individuals, because obviously they will.
They're not. They are over by Archibald.
Oh, so who can I get in the cone?
You can get the guy who's in the mask, as well as 2 of his flunkies. The one of them that fired at the dog, and 1 other. But not the
Right.
witch.
Well, I'll go for the guy in the mask and the 2 flunkies.
You'll hit
and-
all 3 of them.
Yes, and I will also, as part of me using those your words, can I also include a little unsettling words for that to give him disadvantage? Sorry, not disadvantage, but deduct something from his saving throw.
Yeah, if you can do that with all the.
I am
the-
so
the-
proud
Yeah,
of you, Tate.
it's a bonus action for me to do
Absolutely.
that, so I would
Yeah,
roll a d8 for my inspiration, and what the spooky individual moving forward will need to deduct from that is 8!
What?
Yes.
8!
Yes.
8 what?
8, he needs to deduct 8 from his saving throw versus that spell.
What?
Cutting words, my friend.
Okay.
Not cutting
Okay,
words,
words, no, sorry.
unsettling words.
Unsettling words, sorry, yeah.
He definitely fails it. He rolled
Great.
a 3.
Well, -5 then, motherfucker. Yeah, so...
Yeah.
The other 2 pass though.
Oh, bitches. Okay.
They just
Alright,
sort
fair
of see
enough.
the spell coming and they just sort of move out of the way of these weird floating
Yeah,
objects.
in the meantime, the guy who was previously looking all edgy is now going to be coated in pink and purple glitter.
He is. He seems a bit pissed, to be honest.
Is this the one with the dagger in him?
No.
Oh, okay.
All right. So next up, I believe that is going to be. It's going to get down to like some of the NPCs now. So we have got one of the thugs that's moving towards you, Archie. He's going to try and become unblinded. And can I just check with that? Is it a Constitution that he has to get?
Let me just bring it back up again very quickly.
Maybe we should make a
Because-
Constitution saving throw at the end of each of its turns. Okay.
Yeah, at the end of the turn rather than the beginning.
So I believe that just makes that it has like disadvantage on any of its attacks, right?
It's the full blinded condition, and I can't quite remember what blinded does again.
I believe it just makes it disadvantage.
Disadvantage on attacks and also dexterity saving throws.
Perfect. Yes. So he's going to make disadvantaged attack on you, and that's a nat 1. So let me just roll that
Fuck it.
again, and he's going to hit his friend.
Nice. You guys shouted at me, but it's panned out, hasn't it?
No, you're going to be the sacrificial lamb. Also, I'm liking the fact that he's blinded because we also get advantage against him as well, which is brilliant.
Yeah.
Actually, if they don't kill you,
I am-
I'll kill you.
I am so happy that they are blind because I've got my explosive arrows and they have disadvantage on dexterity saving throws to avoid them.
I'm going before you,
Oh.
and I have similar things.
All right. So next up, we have got one of the other ones. This one is moving towards the house, and he sees is the one that hasn't been hit by fairy fire or been hit by an arrow. So he's going to make his move, and he is going to spot Tade moving through the window, and he's going to point up his crossbow at you. He doesn't have disadvantage, so he's just going to roll straight,
Oh, damn.
and that's going to be an 11 plus 2, so 13.
Actually, wait. Oh, damn.
Gonna hit.
Okay, hang on, just checking. Oh, no, I'm not wearing my fucking shield, so no,
You're
it
not
does
wearing
hit.
anything. No, you're in your boxers. 3
And
damage.
leather armor, but I am, I'm in my boxes,
All right,
yeah,
okay.
so...
Cool. So 3 damage.
Yep,
Take
okay, I'll
there.
take 3 damage. 51
Down
from it.
into this time, the one who's covered in fairy fire currently is looking really annoyed. Like you can see there's like a scowl, like his whole forehead is like dipped down even with this covered, and he starts moving around the side of the house like he's trying to get out of view of everyone. So So he's going to move, and while he's moving, he is going to take out a little crossbow, and he is going to fire up towards where he last saw Edgar.
Where I'm not there anymore, so...
Oh, have you moved?
Yeah, I moved downstairs, didn't I?
You did. Then it's going to be Tay he's aiming for.
What?
That's... What?
He doesn't know I'm gone. I'm
That's
hidden.
an 18 plus 6 to hit.
Well, shit, that will hit.
Yep. So that's going to be...
I think y'all deserve it.
7 plus 3, so 10 damage, and then I need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
Oh, is that for concentration and fairy fire, or is that for... Okay, so it's the poison. Oh, great. 19. So that's
Okay.
plus my con. Not bad.
All
With a
right,
0.
so you feel this crossbow bolt slam into you, and it's not as big as the other one, so you pull it free, but you can feel that you managed to wrench it out before any lasting damage. You can feel a bit of a burning in the wound, but not enough to cause much damage.
Oh,
Right.
you cheap motherfuckers using poison. Okay.
Excellent. Next up, we're going to go back to the woman who is blinded. And
Wait, Gil, I'm sorry, I do just realize I took damage like twice there, correct?
Concentration to break, please, yeah?
Yeah. Okay, so it was the
So
first
that's
one. What was 3? So that would be
7,
what?
10, so 5. So there was the 5 plus 5, so it was a 10 to make with the crossbow bolt, and then the other one was 3 damage. So that's 8.
Okay.
No, sorry, 2, so that's 7.
Well, the first is 17.
Mm-hmm.
The second's a natural 15 as well, so it's okay.
Okay, you're fine. Excellent. All right, so this time, the woman who seems to be casting spells is going to try to cast a spell on Archibald, because she's still in front of her. So she is going to use her bonus action to cast Hex on you.
Okie dokie.
No, she will not.
No, because she's blinded.
Yeah.
I don't know whether that, because it says that she can see.
Hex needs to be something you can see.
Blinded
Yeah.
says, Blinded says the creature cannot see and automatically fails
Yeah.
any ability check.
Exactly.
This is the exact reason why I had difficulty casting spells when we were in the dungeon previously. You need to be able to see the creature.
Yeah, no, you're right. You're right. So she's not going to do that. Instead, I don't think she can do that. She is going to cast mage armor on herself, I think.
No, she's not. Counter spell.
no. All right.
Yes.
That's reasonable. Then
They
she's going
came here picking a fight with the wrong fuckers.
Yeah.
she sort of crosses her arms over and starts raising her hands up. You can see this glimmering sort of shimmer as this serpentine almost armor starts to slither all over her, and it just cuts off halfway, and she looks confused for a second.
No!
She looks up towards you and sneers. She can't quite see.
She can't see me!
But, yeah, and she still can't see. All right. All right. Then we're going to move on down to who is next? We have got Kara. It's your turn.
Where are they?
They're
AKA
outside. There's 2 directly out front, and then there are 3 directly out front, and 3 to the side of the house. So if you were coming out of the door, they would be to the left.
Okay, which ones are the fairy fire people?
There's one that is coming
There's
very
only
far,
one.
who's moving around to the right-hand side of the house.
Okay, can I hit the ones that are blinded?
Yes, you can.
How
all
close are
3
they
of the ones-
together?
They're pretty close.
Okay.
The 2 sort of less imposing-looking ones are slightly further forwards.
Okay, I would like to use Flame Strike on 5th level.
Absolutely, go for it.
That's 10 feet radius and nobody of us is close, so, right?
Flame
We're
strike.
all inside, so.
Yeah,
I'm not.
the
Here you
only
are.
person. No, she ran out.
Oh.
Yeah, okay, absolutely. You can probably hit 2 of them. Either the 2 regular-looking ones or the woman
The woman and another
and
one?
one of the other ones.
Okay, those 2.
Yep, sure. And so let's dexterity
It's a
saving
dex. Yep.
throw. They have disadvantage, so this is for the woman. She rolls a 4 and a 5. The other guy rolls a 2 and a 13. So they
Dex
both
15.
fail.
Yep. It says it's 46 fire damage and 46 radiant damage.
Yep.
Ooh.
Okay. This 14 radiant. 14 fire and 4, 8, 11 radiant damage.
How much is that in total?
What did I say? 14 and 11? 25.
25. Okay.
And I would like bonus action to bring up my spiritual weapon on level. What are we here? Third.
Okay. So you watch as basically this column of flame, just the hands go down, pulling up this eruption of flame as it engulfs these two that are completely blinded and unable to avoid it. Both of them get like severely burned, and one of them just collapses to the ground, burned to a crisp. The other one, who is the woman who has been casting spells, seems to shriek and claw her way out of it. She's still alive, but she is badly burned. You can see blisters welling up all around her on her body.
Oh, go, Kara, yes.
Okay,
Even with
I'll
that
yell,
tiefling
one
fire
down.
resistance?
She looks bad. Let's do this, guys.
Right. And what are you doing? Are you using it to attack?
Can
Your
I
spiritual
attack
weapon?
already? I
When
think
you
I
use it
can.
as a bonus action.
Yeah, bonus action. I bring it
yeah.
up, so I would attack the ones in front of us.
Yeah,
I
sure,
think I
so-
can only attack one, right?
Yes. So there's you from the position that you are. You probably can only see 5 of them. The one who ran around the side has moved out of the way. You know where he is because he's got fairy fire on him, but you cannot see him.
But could I attack him?
From this angle, no, because you can't see
Okay,
him to
then-
point the spectral weapon at him.
Directly in front of me.
Okay, then you can go for the one that shot the dog.
Sure, yeah.
Absolutely, go for
You
it.
could-
Kill
It's
that fucker.
It's an attack roll, right? Or
Mm-hmm.
okay.
I hear leather.
It's Sarah.
What?
Oh, okay.
Oh, that would me. Sorry.
So it's with your wisdom modifier.
The familiar noise.
Not spell attack. Sorry.
Yeah, it's your spellcasting modifier. But I'm saying it's
okay.
wisdom.
Is the modifier or the spell attack?
No. It's
Oh.
your spellcasting modifier. Spellcasting
So it's
ability
22.
modifier.
Hold on a second
total.
there, actually.
I rolled a 19 plus the modifier plus 3.
Before you do that, there's one thing I just need to quickly check. I'm pretty sure with the blinded condition, you also have we'd also have advantage on attacks against them. I'll check.
Yes,
Yeah.
this one she doesn't
we
have an
do.
attack on though. This one's not blinded.
Oh right, okay, never mind.
Yeah. Yeah, sure. So that's definitely gonna hit. Roll some damage.
Okay, that would be 1d8 plus your spellcasting modifier. That would be a 7.
7 in total. Excellent. All right. So what does your weapon look like in this instance?
Wait. It's basically similar to this to the staff from Loki, but with a snake in front and just
So a sort of a spear or a staff? Do you say?
spear.
A spear,
Like
okay.
the scepter. How do you pronounce that in
Yeah.
English?
Yeah,
Yeah,
So you see, as this spiritual weapon just like appears out of thin air, it seems to materialize from the tip back, and it's already flying forwards. Just as it's about to make contact, it fully forms and just spears straight through this guy's chest, pinning him down to the dirt. And you can see him trying to drag it off of him, but he's just unable to. His strength fails him, and he just slumps backwards down onto the ground. All right. Next up, I believe, is not Archie. It is now going to be the other one that's trying to attack Archie himself. So sort of flailing around, trying to shoot. He's going to take a disadvantage crossbow shot at you, which is going to be a 6 plus 2, so 8.
Nope.
Shooting is missing. Then he's going to roll to try and get rid of it. And this time he's going to pass. That's a 16.
Okey-dokey.
Right, slight amendation on the nature of that blinded condition there, Gil, actually.
Mm-hmm.
Apparently, it's not that you get disadvantage on dexterity-based saving throws. You actually automatically fail any saving throw that requires sight.
Can't see an automatic. You're completely right. Well, they've all failed anyway, so
Yeah.
it's fine.
Yeah.
Excellent. Yeah. So he definitely is free, but yeah, that's about it. Next up, I believe, is the last one with who's gonna try and shoot. No, that's not him. No, it's instead we've got Archie instead. It's your turn.
Okay. How messed up is she looking right now?
Really messed up.
Okay, dokie. What is the spread of them? Are they all kind of how far apart from each other are
There's two left that are moving towards Arch to you, but like they've got about a 15-foot gap between them now.
they? Okay, just checking. And how far away from me are they? Just to clarify, because they've been moving forward, obviously. So how close are they now?
Probably about 40 foot.
I will say I'm right next to you.
Yeah, I know. So no. Okey poke. Yeah, you're I'm running out of options here. Okie dokie. I'm gonna upcast a spell. Is it reasonable for me to say just quickly? I've seen Zuria's tattoo, right? Can I put two and two together in this scenario because of what I know about them?
Yes.
Where I've seen that, yeah.
Pretty easily.
You know nothing.
You'll see that
It's not much to think about, honestly.
Archie's
It really isn't.
Sorry.
Yeah, there's not much to think about. Okay, in that case, I'm gonna be an idiot. I'm gonna be really stupid. I've got a negative wisdom. That's my defense. He's not very wise. He's very clever, but he's not very wise. He is going to run forward, charge towards them, and
Can someone tackle him,
as
please?
No, let him.
So,
yeah, sure.
And as I do that, I say, really have to try harder next time, pull my arms together, rip them apart, and upcast a 3rd level thunder wave between the two, blasting them both. Just go.
Archibald, I'm going to kill you.
It's like he's got a
I'll
character
help
on
you.
backup.
One
I
of them.
think so.
One of them has the opportunity to save.
Yeah, it's a Constitution saving throw for both of them.
Okay. Well, I mean, she's blinded still, so she can't.
Yeah.
Because she can't see it.
Just can't see.
But he crits, so he passes.
He passes. Right, okie dokie.
But like that's just half damage, I believe.
Yeah, it's half damage. So I'm just rolling it at the moment. I haven't got enough D8s. Need to find extra D8s. Hold on.
That's always a lovely sign.
Oh yes, it always makes me feel better having to search for a D8. Okie dokies. That's yeah. Okay, let's go. 8, 16. Oh my god. 8, 8, 8. 16, 24, and 28. Oh, 28 thunder damage.
Yes.
Okay. Right.
She's pushed 10 feet away from me as well as taking the damage, and he takes half.
Is that as far as?
Question,
I think it moves further than that, isn't it?
It's what I've got here says 10.
Is it pushed 10 feet away from you? Oh no, it just increases the damage. I thought it increased how far it pushed them. Sorry, take
Question,
yes.
does that mean that she hits the wall of light?
The what?
The wall of light.
Oh yeah,
Is she knocked back into the wall of light?
yeah.
I mean, yes, it doesn't really make much difference because you can see the welts on her arms. They're just sort of like shriveling away, and the entire thunder wave, just as it blasts outwards, sends her flying backwards. She's already ragdolled by the time she hits the wall of light, but even still, she hits it, and you can see this entire her entire body shiver and shake before, as if she's hitting an electric fence before she collapses down to the floor, spasming, and unmoving. Apart from that. Second guy,
You're the caster.
half damaged, doesn't really matter for him. He is thrown away. He's not thrown away. He sort of holds it, and he just sort of stays there for a second before he collapses down, and you can see there is blood coming out of his ears.
I don't play games.
Let's Fariston finish it.
Finish them.
Who is left? Who is left?
There is the two thugs that were out the front, one that shot the dog, and the guy that went around the side.
Is he pinned down, by the way?
Huh?
Because you said he's on the floor with my spiritual weapon in him. The guy with
No,
the
one
dog.
of them's dead. You
That was
killed
from
one of
the-
them with your spear.
And
So
the
there's
other one
two
from the
left,
fr-
right?
Okay.
Very
You
left.
killed one there with your spiritual weapon, and you blew up. You damaged another two over on the far side.
I thought one of the flame strikes was completely burned, and the
Yes.
woman took that damage. Yeah.
No,
okay.
he wasn't completely burned.
It
no,
sounded
he was.
like
yeah,
he's
no,
dead.
he did.
Yeah,
he
he dead.
is dead.
Yeah, okay.
But that was over on the other side.
So
No,
there
what
are
I was
three-
asking the
there are
guy with
three
the
left.
dog, which I attacked.
There are
no,
3
you
left.
didn't kill the guy with the dog. You killed the other one.
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, but what I wanted to know is he on the floor with a spiritual weapon in him, or was it just like?
Yeah, you speared him through to the floor. So
Okay,
he's
so
dead,
he's-
lying on the floor with the spear stuck through him.
Then I killed 2, which I didn't.
No, you killed one. You killed the guy with the spear.
Yeah.
No, I killed
other
the
guy
one
is
with
just-
a flame strike.
No, you didn't.
Yes,
No,
I
he didn't
did. Burn
die.
to crisp. You said he fall and was dead.
Yeah,
And
you
the
did
one
actually say
that
she
is
fell
true.
and burnt to a crisp, and then the
All right,
tiefling sort
well,
of
I've
like
still
wandered
got
out of
3
it.
dead. It's fine. There's still
Okay.
3 more who are alive.
No, my question
no.
was if the guy who is attacked with a spiritual weapon who's alive, if it
no, you're
got
right. It's just there's
impaled,
one
is
more
he
has been dead.
brown, or is he on the floor? Can he move? Or
He's the one you speared with the spear is dead.
then we have 2 deaths.
There's 4 dead in total. There is 2 left.
Okay.
Okay.
2 left.
Sorry, I
Okay.
got mixed up with what ones were dead and what weren't.
Do I
Please
know
do-
where they are? Do
Fear
I know
of
where they
remain,
are?
ladies and gentlemen.
Sorry.
Do I know where these last
You
2
see
are?
one that was standing there with a crossbow firing at a dog, and you saw another one move around the side who was like covered in like shiny stuff.
Where's
If I was-
Zuri at this point? No, sorry.
If I was to
Zuri's
use the explosive crossbow, would that cause any collateral damage on the guy that shot
They're too
the
far
dog
away
by
to
the front?
see anything else. They're too far away from anything else for it to make any impact. He's
Okay.
standing on a road.
Is he blinded?
No.
Does he have fairy
Okay.
fire on him?
No.
I will use as a bonus action to use my Slayer's Prey,
Okay.
which allows me to add an extra d6 to my damage. I'm going to use the explosive crossbow. Ah, fuck. That's an 11 to hit.
Hold on. It hits.
Oh shit!
Awesome.
So I'm going to use explosive crossbow. I forget. Is that 4d4?
Oh, mate, I'm gonna have to scroll through like back through our messages to figure it out.
So
Hold on.
I will write it down how much damage my crossbow does.
I thought it was like 12d4 or something like that, you know?
There's the d6.
Sure.
It had the extra d6 fire damage.
Oh yeah, just the same
so
number
it's
as like a
3
9th
per
level
day.
magic missile.
It's 1d10 plus your dex piercing, and then also deals the 3d6 fire damage.
I might need to
Okay.
borrow that crossbow at some point with sneak attack.
So in total, it's 1d10 plus whatever bonuses and plus 4d6 in total.
3d6.
But I'm adding my Slayer's Prey.
Oh, yeah, then 4d6. All right, fine. You can have it.
So
So Lucas had, I think it was 2, 3, 4, 4, 5, 6, 3, 7 d4.
23 points. 23 points of damage to him.
23
23
in total.
in total.
Okay.
23 points of damage in total.
Yep. So you watch as you point this crossbow down, and it's just like looking at him having fired a crossbow bolt at a dog and making no damage. You fire one back. This one with a little more kick to it. You can see it strikes him in the torso and it explodes, and he doesn't move backwards. Instead, what you see is most of it exploding outwards. He falls backwards, and there is just a gaping hole in his chest. as he
I shout,
collapses.
"Mine's bigger than yours!"
Excellent.
And I climb out of the window and look for the sparkly guy. Where is he? Where is
At the
he?
moment you can't see him, he's moved around the side of the building.
I move round to the side of the building to check
All right.
the closest side to me, which I believe would be maybe the right, depending
You're
on.
still in the house, so you can't actually see
No,
around the corner.
I climbed
Oh, you
out the
can go to
window.
the other side. Oh, right. Okay, I
climbed-
see. Are you dropping down to the floor?
Yes, I am. I'm willing to take that damage if there is any.
Okay, let's say that's. You're gonna take 6 points of falling damage as you drop down
Okay,
to it. Just
cool.
landing and ready to move. Excellent.
I use my full movement to go around the side of the building and check for the sparkly guy.
You are not able to get around that far because it takes about most of your movement to get down to the floor.
No problem.
Excellent. Okay, so that's ton of damage in one turn. Well done. Remember to send
Okay.
your things. All right.
I'm glad I did that now. And I'll be right back.
I think there's one left to go, and that's the dog who is Zuria ran out, so it's probably gone in. So I think it's probably nursing its wound inside there, so that's fine. Back to the top of the round, Edgar. There is one person left.
So where am I currently?
You ran down to
The bottom of the stairs.
Taller than you, yeah. So you can move out from there and try and find him.
Is there a door I can go to towards the side of the house at all?
There's
Or a
one at the back
window?
of the house in the front. There is a window, like just above, like the sink.
I mean, towards the side, because I saw him going towards it, or veering off towards the side
So
of the house.
There is a window next to the sink that's just like over above it. You just diving straight through?
Okay, why not?
All right. Can you make me an athletics check?
Sure thing. Oh, I'm not good at those.
Nope.
Oh no. Oh dear.
16.
Yeah, it's probably not that strong, to be honest. Yeah, all right. And you're also going to take... Oh, you're going to take 1 point of piercing damage. As you slam through the window, you can feel it breaking underneath you, and some of them just slice into you a little bit. But you
That was
manage to make
technically
it outside.
dexterity, wasn't it?
But you have to break through it, is the thing. It's
Okay.
like force that you're going through.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. So once you're on the other side, you look around and you can see this guy was actually only about 3 feet from you, over like 5 feet from you, just to the side, and he is about to start climbing the wall.
I'm going to shank him.
Go for it. Roll me something.
Right. He's sparkling, isn't he?
Oh yeah.
So that means he has a fairy fire on him.
Yep.
So that means advantage.
And advantage means sneak attack.
Yes. I would have got sneak attack anyway, but this just makes it even better. Oop, that fell off. So, I rolled an 8 and a 14, but because I have a feat called Elven Accuracy,
Right.
yeah, I can re-roll Dex, Intelligence, Wisdom, or Charisma-based attacks. So I'm going to re-roll the 8.
Is that once per turn, or is that like once?
Whenever
the
you
rest?
have advantage on an attack roll using one
Yeah,
of your
Elven
modifiers.
accuracy is so
I
good.
remember it.
I know.
It's okay. Go for it. I remember.
Stop rolling off the damn fucking...
20. Did you crit?
Oh,
Crit with sneak attack. This is going to be funny.
I'm gonna wait for his cock.
Okay.
Okay, I don't have my notebook for this, so this might be a bit fucked up. Okay. Okay, so that's 8, 3, so that's 11, so 17. Oh god. And should we just say he's dead?
How much? No, I can't, because he's actually the only one that hasn't taken any damage yet.
17.
Damn. She's doing all right then.
Does 80 kill him?
I won't answer that question.
Does 78 kill him?
Excuse me, you're not allowed to look up the stats, okay?
I have not.
Failed to detect your microphone. Can you still hear me?
Yeah?
Yeah.
Can you hear me?
Okay, cancel that then. You can still hear me, right? Okay,
Yeah,
cool.
we can hear you.
I'm just reading numbers. 64.
41,
Bingo.
44, 50, 56, 61.
Someone's just saying, banana skins, write down the explosive damage.
61.
I wrote it
plus,
down. I wrote it down. I know it now. It's 3d6.
Oh, I've frozen.
yes,
Yes, you
have
did.
frozen.
Yes, you did.
I can't hear anyone.
Oh dear.
Oh wait, can you? Oh, we can hear you.
Hello?
Hello.
We can hear you now.
Can you hear
We
me?
can hear you.
Yeah,
Oh.
we can.
There we go.
No
All right.
worries.
Sorry. Don't know what happened there. So what's happening? How much?
61.
61. Right. Okay. With a crit, I suppose.
Yo.
Okay.
maths.
Yeah, so basically you slam through this window. This guy just turns to you, and as he gets around to here, your dagger just comes out almost in the
Rapier.
exact same motion as you're flying through the window. That you come down out, slice into the side. You can see it digs into the side of his neck. It doesn't seem to quite finish him off, but it deals a huge chunk of damage. And you can see there's blood starting to spurt. His hand goes to his neck as he pulls free a short sword.
I was saying I was aiming for his nuts, but okay, fair enough.
Oh, sorry, I missed that part.
He is now circumcised, so.
All right.
Oh god.
And you know,
It's amazing. The crossbow bolt flew by and cleanly severed the actual.
Yeah, does a little twisting motion. He gets the whole thing. Jesus.
Zuria, it is your turn.
I run
Where?
at Archie.
Okay.
Oh no.
Reckless attack.
Okay.
Okay.
How many
I
points do
hit
you have?
him with everything I have.
Don't
Okay.
kill him.
Okay. Yep.
What?
Go ahead, that's fine. Nope.
I still had the bonus attack, by the way, but anyway.
Oh shit! Fuck.
Never mind, I wasn't going to move. Oh, hello, cat. This is more interesting.
What is going on? Okay, sure.
Don't kill him.
It's not up to us.
No. Sorry.
21.
How
What?
much?
21 to hit.
To hit. Yes. No, that hits. Yes.
Please
Is this
don't
with a
kill our
basic attack?
wizard.
What are you wielding?
Quarterstaff.
Okay,
Okay.
sure.
Please don't.
No, it's okay. Go.
Or
Please
if you
don't
want,
kill our
or if
wizard.
you want, my nunchucks. We'll go
You can hit him with
nunchucks.
whatever. I'm not.
We'll
here
go
to judge.
nunchucks.
Okay.
I
You go
sleep with
nunchucks?
those. It's
Yeah.
the
Okay.
same dice.
Okay.
Okay.
What's going on here?
I don't
Hey,
know.
can you
What-
heal
why-
him?
Why are you killing the wizard?
No.
No, it's
We'll
okay.
find out in a minute.
Oh, good. It's an 8 plus 3.
Nice.
11.
11.
Okay.
11 damage.
All right. That hurt. Yeah.
And I aim for your fucking nose.
Okay.
Just out.
Bang.
No, I don't
Oh
wanna
my
miss
God, in
this.
my head. Oh.
Second attack.
Second attack.
Hello.
It,
I can't hear anything.
Kill. Hang on.
Oh, hold on, Gil. What's going on?
Fuck is.
Oh, I'm back. Sorry.
you're back,
What
there you go.
happened?
I've done a second attack
Mhm.
again.
Why
did I open my mouth?
Okay.
Okay.
I've lost my dice. I rolled off my stupid plinth.
All right.
That would be 22 to hit.
Yep, that hits.
Okay.
That's only 4 more damage.
Hold on, adding that up in my head.
That's 15 in total.
Lovely. I am down.
Thank you.
Oh no!
I am fully down. Literally,
I
I had
rage.
15 left. I had 15 left.
Am I near anyone else? And I-
No.
None of my party.
No.
I rage,
Right.
Okay.
which means
Archie, please take 2 deaths. You fail instantly 2 death saving throws.
Oh yeah, I do, don't I? Yeah.
Okay, this ain't a joke anymore.
Shit, that's 2 death saves. Okay, cool.
Yo, what?
This ain't a joke anymore.
Okay.
I scream.
Okay.
No words. I just
You just
scream and fall
Okay.
on the ground next to your body.
Oh my god.
Oh Jesus Christ.
Wow.
If you hit him one more time, he will die. Oh
Yeah.
my god.
So,
I'm done. I
Yeah.
just there are tears pouring down my face.
oh my god, yeah.
What?
Oh.
Okay.
I rip off one of my knuckles and I hurl it as far as I can because I've got nothing else left to give. If
Brass knuckles?
yeah.
Right.
So I'm not within 10 feet of Archibald at this point. I think I sort of
right next to
stumble
him.
away. Okay,
Okay,
so
right.
I want to move away exactly 11 feet
Okay.
because in my rage, I just let out a massive load of heat, and the grass underneath me is scorched.
Wait, so
Okay.
Archibald doesn't
What?
get the heat then?
No, because if you've moved
He
away,
doesn't
right-
take the heat.
Right,
I've got
okay.
just
Oh, you don't want to.
I've
Right.
got just enough
Yeah.
sense
Okay,
left
you're trying not
to
to.
not give
Yeah,
him
okay.
fire damage.
Okay,
Can
that makes more sense.
What?
Yeah.
DM,
I
can
was
I
gonna
just,
be like, fucking hell.
Can I add in a very quick moment just of what Archibald would respond between the two attacks? Just because I have got it in my head perfectly, the headcanon of you go for Archibald's nose, like blood erupts, and he just goes, okay, I'm sorry, and then bang. And it just
No, you don't get that. You
Oh,
do
don't-
not get that.
Oh, in the
I
late
I one
yeah.
wheeled, hit, and come straight back.
Oh, okay, yeah, I've had no chance then. No,
Yep.
like just there's the moment,
No.
just one face of shock, just like bang, and then down.
Okay, yeah, you're fucking down, and you release this scorching wave. Everyone around, you just see this burst of like heat, and like some of the grass around seems to like burn. You can see Archie's body seems to have like fallen to the floor. Most of you were staring out at the other side where Edgar has just thrown himself out the window. So what I would need to get is anyone who is next to a window, please make me a perception check to see if you notice this.
Me, presumably.
I would assume so, but let's double check.
Am I near a window still?
Natural 19.
Natural 20,
You're gonna fucking
27.
notice.
Oh wait, I need to roll, don't I? Or
Am
You don't
I
need to. You don't need
Okay.
to, Edgar. You're not gonna see it. You're on the corner.
am I near a window?
You probably were because you just shot out the front window.
Yeah. Nah.
Nope.
It's gonna be 11.
All right. Then no, you don't. The others though. You see basically Zuria come out of nowhere. She seems to be screaming her head off. Like a couple of hits on Archie, and then like stumbles away, holding her head in her hands, starts screaming into the void, and erupts with flame. She then collapses down to the floor, like takes off her like brass knuckles, hurls them across the ground, fetal position down on the ground, wrenching at the earth. You can see there's claw marks being dug into it, and there's just emotion, plain and simple, being exuded everywhere. We're still in combat.
What?
Oh my god, yeah.
There is still someone left, yeah.
So that was Zuria. Tade.
Can you
You're
do
next.
something?
Yeah, now,
Okay.
this is what I want to ask. So, I've just witnessed that insanity play out, right?
Mhm.
Yeah, because Taber's probably getting ready basically to just like be prepared to like move, and then like you'll go help it. He's then seen Zuria, for no reason he can discern, attack Archibald after flying into the rage, which I do know about because I've fought with Zuria before.
She went into rage after she hit him.
Yeah. Okay, I'm so sorry about this, Zuria. Right. Here's what Tate's gonna have to do. I'm gonna have to cast a 5th level spell. I'm gonna cast Hold Monster on Zuria.
Sure.
Because at the moment,
Absolutely.
you are the only discernible threat between me and going over to Archibald and healing him, and I am uncertain that if I were to go down there, whether or not I would also get attacked.
Don't explain yourself. She can't hear
that's
you.
reasonable.
Yeah.
It's reasonable.
This is
yeah,
like
go
my
for
mental
it.
process.
Saving throw.
So the saving throw will be DC 17,
And is she rolling?
dexterity.
Can I see this?
You had your back turned, didn't you?
You've said that you've like fallen to the floor essentially, so I would probably say that you're sort of crunched up and probably are unlikely to be able to perceive much.
You know what, actually, just before you roll it, Zariah, I think that if Tate saw that, he would have screamed, Zariah, what are you doing? And I will use Unsettling Words and use a Bardic Inspiration to give you to deduct something from your next saving throw.
I mean, you could get my name right, but yeah, sure.
Zariah, yeah, okay. You're deducting 5 from whatever you roll.
Okay.
Sorry,
Okay,
I cut
that's
out again.
11.
I'm assuming you've just cast something to remove it. Oh, yeah, don't
That's-
pass then.
That's an 11 dexterity saving throw. If you
Okay,
take the
good.
-5. It was
I'm sorry. I'm still hung up on the fact that our barbarian just erupted in fire.
Yeah, Fire Barbarian.
Storm Herald Barbarian.
I love it.
Right.
Oh, Storm Herald.
Yeah.
Oh!
That's
No.
how I can set things on fire with my bare hands.
Now, there's
that's
an
a bit.
important
That's a
thing
bit
I need
surprised
to-
about the fact that. Oh.
I thought there was like some level of
Guys,
sorcerer in there, and I was like, what?
As much as we can chat about this is like quite an intense moment. So what we'll do is I'll just like to go and carry on with this part, and we'll talk about the rest of the stuff in a little bit, if that's okay.
There's an important
Tate.
thing to remember, yeah, and it's that Hold Monster is a concentration-based effect, so the moment Tate does that, the Fairy Fire on the original target has dropped.
Yes.
Okay.
That's fine.
Yeah, now, I'm going to use my full movement. I understand it would take more than my full movement to get there in general, but Tate is wanting to cut out Middleman Apostle, so I'm going to be running, like, climbing out the window, running on the roof, whatever it takes to get to Archibald as soon as humanly possible.
Cool. Well,
Taking falling damage if necessary.
You can take your falling damage, which will be 2d6.
Is it going to hurt?
No, it's going to take 3 damage.
Okay, so slight sprain of the ankle, but yeah, I'll be making my full movement towards Archibald. And
You
there'll
can't get to him yet,
Yeah.
but you are at the bottom of the house. You were starting to move towards him.
Okay, right.
All right. Hey, fucking hell. Right. So, next up, I believe, is we're actually getting to. Kara, what's your dex?
Dex
Your modifier.
4.
4.
Mhm.
You've a +4 to your modifier. Jesus.
Yeah.
Then you
I've
move next.
configured a rogue.
That's fair. Then it's your turn to move.
Okay. I would be in front of the house. I'm just saying. Anyway, can
you were,
I?
No, you were in the house. You hadn't gotten down yet.
No, I was outside.
No,
I
you
went
weren't. You
outside
were
and
by the
did my.
window. You couldn't have gotten out the window at that
Okay,
time.
originally I wanted to meditate outside, which I didn't say because you guys were role playing. I would naturally be close to the door, meditating.
If you would have been outside, that would have changed the entire way this battle had gone. You weren't outside for this, sorry. Because they would have been aiming for you, not a dog. And yeah, you
no,
weren't
but
on watch. So you would have been
last
inside.
last turn I would have been outside.
You would have taken your movement to get outside, but
Yeah,
you wouldn't have
that's-
gotten there. You wouldn't have gotten there. It's too far to get. No one else has managed to get out in one turn except if they've taken damage or.
Yeah, it would be at
their
the door
entire
or something, right?
But you
I
used
need
2 spells to get there. You already used 2 spells. You couldn't take your full dash movement. You wouldn't get to the door. It's too far in the house to get to the door in a single turn of movement, unless you sprint.
And you use 2 spells.
Okay, next time I'll explain. I will stay next to the door and meditate next to the door or outside.
Okay.
Is that
so,
okay?
Yeah, that sort of stuff needs to happen, but that's also very. That doesn't really happen a lot of the time. Usually, you have a place to go and rest somewhere else, not next
No,
to the door.
I would not sleep in a bed. I would meditate as my trade with
Okay,
a rogue
well-
background and everything.
Okay, well, you'll need to make that clear to me next time.
Yeah,
because that
I'll next time.
wasn't-
Okay, anyway, can I be at the door so I can do my...
You can get to the door, yes. So that's
so that
probably
would
where
be
you
movement,
now.
right?
Yeah.
Okay.
You can use your movement now to get outside and probably around the side, like nearly to the guy, but
No,
all the
no,
way there.
I want to go to Archie.
okay, go for it then. You can get most of the way to him, unless you dash, which would get you directly to him. But
And
you-
then, can I still use a bonus action?
Yes, as a bonus action, you can still use if you dash.
Are you holding are you holding Zuria right now?
Yes, Zariah is currently under the defense of Hold Monster.
Okay.
Normally, Tay would never use that kind of effect on a person, but this is a different scenario.
Let's do that differently. Okay, if I do healing word on Archie, he is stable, correct?
Yeah,
That's
well,
correct.
he's now stable, yes.
Okay, then I would use healing word, and it doesn't matter which level, so I can take the lowest, correct?
Yeah, and that would bring him to above 0.
That is a bonus action. So with my action, I would...
If yeah, okay, sorry. You
Or
can
not?
use healing words, that's fine. Yep.
Yeah, I would cast healing word first, and with my bonus action, I would polymorph into an eagle and try to get to him and grab him.
You can't move any more. You've already used your movement.
Okay.
So if you then polymorph, you can't have extra movement on top of it.
All right. So let me see, what else do I have?
You won't be able to get to him this turn. You won't be able to get next to him. You just don't have
Yeah.
enough movement to get to him.
Okay, can I cast? No, there is no one around but
You
Zuria.
could dash and get to him if you've just used a bonus action, but you won't be able to do anything else apart from get next to him.
Okay, I use levitate and lift him up in the air.
Okay, sure. So yeah, you can definitely do that, I think.
Okie dokie.
Sure. So he is stable and moving. I mean, if you want, you can have like a you can try and stop her by Constitution if you wanted.
To her.
Yeah, Archie can can resist if he wants to. It just depends. Like he's just woken up, he doesn't know what's happening.
Yeah. So where the healing words hit me, am I awake? Because you said stabilized. So if you meant like.
So healing word would bring you above 0 hit points.
Yeah.
So,
So
you'd
I
be
am
awake.
awake.
Again.
Oh, you are awake. Okay,
yeah,
so.
Because I would. The healing word wakes me up. And
Okay, then you can dimension door yourself out.
I can. Yes.
You are next behind after me, right? Next in line.
Sorry.
Oh, no.
Well, there is now the last guy alive's turn.
Okay, then my
But he is on the other side of the house.
He's on the other side. Okay. I'll still get closer to him. So
Cool.
done.
Oh.
That's it.
So you've used up all your movement. You can't get any closer now, but yes.
That would be my action. I mean,
Yeah.
you said I can
Okay,
do
so
dash.
you're dashing. Okay,
Yeah.
that makes sense. Okay, so you're dashing because you're not levitating anymore. Sure.
No,
Okay, so
I'm
you
not
can dash.
using levitate if he's awake. So
Yeah. So which way are you moving? Towards Archie or towards the other guy?
no, towards Archie.
Cool. All right. So you can get up to Archie then.
Yeah.
All right. So it is now going to be the last guy alive's turn. So his fairy fire fades in front of you, Edgar, and he's going to pull out his short sword. He's going to try and stab at you twice. Definitely misses. That one definitely hits because it's a crit. Fun thing,
Oh
he
shit!
gets sneak attack as well.
Oh, does he?
Assassin!
Are you-
God
hang on,
damn
are you
it!
Sure? Wait. Is it the sneak attack my type of sneak attack or your type of sneak attack?
In that he gets 4d6 damage.
Are you
I'm
away
so
for
sorry,
this,
Edgar.
weren't you? You were waiting for this, weren't you?
Ah.
I had a bonus action as well, you son of a bitch. It's just-
19, 25, 28, 29, 33. 33 damage. And now I also need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
well, for starters, I'm going to be using. Wait, where is it? Where is it?
Uncanny dodge.
Yeah, that's the one. Is it uncanny dodge? There's two of them.
Do you mean?
I'm going to actually. No, actually no, because he got natural 20, didn't he, to hit?
Yeah.
Didn't he? Right, so I wouldn't be bothering using defensive duelist then. Yeah, so I'm going to use uncanny dodge. to
Okay,
half
so
that.
half damage. Okay, so that's down from 30. What did I say? 32? 34.
Yeah.
So 34 down to 15, 16, 17. 17 damage plus 3, so 20.
Plus 3. Okay, cool.
Because that's his modifier.
20.
Okay, and then I also need you to make me a Constitution saving throw.
That is not a problem at all. I bet he's poisonous, isn't he? Ooh,
Yep.
Constitution, that is an 18. A saving throw, you say?
A saving throw.
Dirty 20.
Oh, I've cut it out.
Oh dear.
Fuck.
I can hear you, but you're just at the moment, so.
Oh, hold on.
I've cut out again. Sorry, I can't hear anyone yet.
I can hear you. Yep. Oh,
Okay, I can hear folks now. What happened? What did
I
you roll?
got a dirty 20, 18 plus 2.
Oh, yeah, you definitely passed that, so you don't take the extra 7d6.
Okay.
Oh.
Poison is a bastard.
We're out of sync again.
Oh no.
Oh, we're out of sync. Oh, no!
Oh,
well.
yeah.
Um,
Hold on. Thanks for letting me know.
It's all good. So then, after that, we're going to move on next. I believe that we're down to Archie.
Yeah.
You come back awake, you feel this healing power come up, and you have this vague memory of Zuria clobbering you with a pair of nunchucks.
Coming up, can I see this other guy and and Edgar? They're not in my line of
Not
sight.
from here. No.
I'm in no one's line
Around the other side of the house.
Me and him.
Get up, and I don't know what he'd do. I have no idea what he'd do. I'm just gonna look up. And who's next to me actually? So where people come towards me, how close are people when I come to
You've got 3 of your compatriots next to you. You have got Kara, who has just run over and is checking on you. She's cast a healing word on you. You've got Tade standing confused and bewildered over Zuria, who seems to be stuck in a...
Oh, I'm standing over her now.
You've pretty much gotten to her, yeah.
There's something else that I need to do then before.
You
But I know we're
like,
still in
not quite
combat.
have gotten to her. This is just for
Okay, yeah.
Okay.
dramatic effect. So he's essentially just bewildered, standing next to her, staring down at this Zuria, who's in the most.
Okay.
Seems to be stuck, like still. There's like a slight tense and shake, but that's about it.
How much? How much health do I have? Just to clarify quickly.
How much did you roll, Karen?
Sorry, I
flat
didn't roll.
healing
I
word,
thought he gets 1
so-
point. Sorry.
No.
I was-
Healing word has, I believe.
Yeah. Sorry, that
Is it
was
1d4
my
plus
mistake.
2?
It's 2d4 plus
D4.
spellcasting modifier, isn't it?
Yeah.
It's 1d4, but it depends on what level you cast it at.
Okay, yeah.
I did the lowest. Sorry, I thought he only gets one
Yeah,
to be
no, that's-
conscious. So.
No, it's 1d4 plus your spellcasting
Yeah,
modifier.
I could have rolled higher then. I thought he only gets one, and that's why I didn't
No,
want
no,
to
no,
waste.
No. It's
Sorry,
that's
yeah,
spare
sorry,
the dying.
four.
Spare the dying brings them back to 1.
Okay.
my mistake.
Oh, look, just a heads up. Apparently we can hear someone's Discord notifications.
Trying to see if I can identify who's.
I turned off my Discord noises.
Yes.
Not
same
gone.
here.
My computer is not making sound.
I don't even have Discord open.
Me neither.
Don't know.
Oh,
No,
Yeah.
don't know where
it
that
might
is.
just be
We'll figure it
them.
out later on.
If it comes up again, we'll deal with it. Oh, I'm so stuck.
It's fair.
Because all Archie wants to do is to go and help his friend because clearly something has happened, right? His assumption is like she's been hit with something.
Sure.
Okay,
Talk to us.
I'm gonna stand up and say, "What happened? What is she? Where? What? Wait, who? Huh? Is anyone up? Huh?" Like, he's just so bemused as he first comes up. I don't think he's going to be able to actually do anything. I'm going to stand up, but there is absolutely... I just don't see a way of how Archibald's going to know to do anything other than stand up and just say, what? God,
And
you know.
can we reply to him or only in our, on our turn?
You can say something very briefly, but we'll move on to Faye Roston doing something in a second. So what would you like to say? Like, if you, like a quick response is
Okay.
really all you get.
Archie, get in the house.
That sort of thing.
Okay.
Faye Roston.
So has the sparkly guy emerged?
You can hear the sounds of yelling from Edgar and this last guy. He doesn't seem to be sparkling anymore, but he's definitely still in the area that you know where he would likely be. Did you jump out the window? Was it you who did that?
I did
jumped out
that.
the window.
No,
okay,
I
then
ju-
you
I
can
jumped out
move
the
around
window.
side.
Oh yeah, and then you went around the court, yeah.
So you can probably see him now.
So I can see him now. Okay. I shout Edgar, stand back.
I can't move.
Not yet, but you can. He's not going to give you disadvantage on the
Or
shot. so-
grab him.
Edgar's aware of what's going on. He'll be able
Okay,
to
okay, I
do his
understand.
thing.
And I will do again explosive one.
That will hit Edgar.
Yes.
Okay.
That will definitely hit Edgar.
Okay, never
And
mind
I've
then.
already used my uncanny dodge, so
No,
there you
I-
go.
Fucking
Not not explosive one then. So
You're good.
You
I
close
only
again, Gil?
have the possibility of doing 16
I'm so
damage
sorry.
at
Hang
maximum.
on, but I'll
okay.
see.
Coming back.
Oh wait, no, it's not 16.
Okay,
It's
no.
19 damage at maximum. Okay.
There you go.
22 to hit,
To hit. Yes, that hits.
and then for damage, that will be 10, making it 13 points of damage.
13 points of damage. Sure thing. All right, give me a second. Quick
Oh,
math.
wait. No, shit. No, it's +5. I forgot.
So how much in total?
15.
Okay. He is on death's door. Like, he is so messed up.
Yep.
He's got this massive cut in his neck, and this time the arrow just slams into his shoulder. One of his arms just goes dead and limp, and it doesn't seem to be able to move. He's got one arm left carrying the short sword.
Hit him again. Same
Go for it.
crossbow, not explosive. That will be a 17 to hit.
It's gonna hit.
Yeah. Loving it. And that will be 17. 17 points of damage.
Hits him straight in the center of the chest, just where you know the solar plexus is. You can see that the bolt seems to go all the way through to almost his spinal column. All motor function seems to fade from him. His legs collapse out from underneath him, and he crumples to the floor. There is devastation around this house. There has been explosions. There has been enormous walls of light. There has been blood, sweat, and tears. There has been a family pet injured. And there has been a break in spirits. Tate.
Yeah, no, I can't believe I'm actually going to be saying these words. Can I cast Spare the Dying on the Tiefling?
She's not a tiefling.
She's not. Well, the caster that Archibald put down, can I cast Spare the Dying on her?
Yes.
Okay. So cast that on her. I'm now going to... I mean, I'm hoping that the patches don't screw me over in this case, but I'm going to remove from my robe of useful items, just fetching the drawing here. This isn't really a moment for comic relief, but like, this is just...
an initiative order
I'll
at
tell
this
you what it
point.
is. No.
Okay, I'm just going to run to the front of the house, see what's going on.
Cool.
I'm just grabbing a length of... Yeah, just using the one that's like a length of rope.
Yep.
Yep.
So
That's the length of rope.
I'm moving to the front of the house as well, seeing what the hell is going on.
I am binding the tiefling.
Yep.
Removing any weapons... Sorry, not the tiefling, but the caster. Removing any weapons from her person.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm going to then cast a level 5 Cure Wounds.
On
the unconscious, tiefling. So on the unconscious, caster.
Woman, yeah,
The
sure.
horny person.
Yes. Sure. You tie her up tightly, ensuring that it's dead set and she's not going to be able to move. You especially make sure that her hands are bound so they're apart and so that they're held either shut or wide open so that they cannot form the somatic components that might be needed for spells.
Again, not a moment for levity, but this is not the first time that Tate has had to tie a woman up. So,
Fair play.
My man.
And yeah,
all right.
Eyes flutter. She opens them.
I basically him say just if you hope to live, baby, do not blink an eyelash. And I'm just going to say I'm to is it benches is Kara or is Archibald nearby or is anyone else nearby?
Everyone's moving around close. Everyone's coming around the sides.
Kara, keep an eye on her. And I proceed to go around to Zuria, who will still be under the influence and effects of my your whole person. Just she's alive. If I lower the effect I've cast on you, I need you to calm down. She is alive. I can only assume that is the reason why you attacked Archibald. It is all I saw. So I'm going to lower the effect now.
Hold on. Our DM's...
Sorry,
oh,
I cut out back in again. I'm so annoyed I missed that. I'm enjoying this.
Yeah.
Not in a sadistic way, but...
Can I say, Archibald will have had a chance to respond and react. Is Zuria's rage still going on the ground around her? No. Okay. I'm not moving away. I'm fully going up towards Zuria. I'm not going to lie. Archibald's first initial response is that she's been hit with some sort of charm person or some other form of spell. So he's sort of getting ready to do dispel magic, and I am also walking up to Zuria as you are.
Okay, sure thing. Going over to Edgar.
Well, actually, no. Let Tate go first in this case.
Right. So I lower the effect on hold monster.
Before you do that, can I heal some people before she goes into a rage again and kills people?
I'm going. What I was going to ask is, what is Zuria's immediate reaction?
Does the DM want to say something first?
No, I mean, if you would like to cast some healing, Kara, you can. You can probably get one more spell in before anything else happens.
Okay, I would like to cast Mass Cure Wounds on everybody who needs it.
Okay.
That would...
I'll take a hit.
Sure, if you can roll healing for that, that'd be great.
I
Roll that
took
up
no
and-
damage.
That's great. If you can just roll that up and let us know what it is. Zuria, what are you
18.
doing?
I writhe on the floor and scream, "Bring them back! I need them back!"
I'll bring as many back as I can, baby. I'm going to walk around and start casting Spare the Dying on as many people that have survived as humanly possible. And I'll also use Channel Divinity Balm of Peace, so that anytime I touch one of them after we've successfully bound them, they will get 2d6 plus my Awakened Charisma modifier in healing. It happens as long as my movement's working, so I can probably only do it once, but I can get a lot of people in that single cast.
I run.
Okay.
Sure, Tade told me that she is alive. I run for the masked man. And I rip his mask off. Gil, who do I see?
So under there, you can see it's Triasha, who was usually used as like one of the smugglers, but he's always been very handy with a blade. You know that he was exceedingly good with poisons.
Bring him over, I can cast Spare the Dying on him too.
Leave him alone.
Okay.
What of it? I didn't. We were. They were coming.
This is your fault. You could have said something.
Archie drops. He's not. He's just going to his knees. He does not.
I just
Right,
want them back.
Okay, I'm gonna get as many of them back as I can. Dungeon Master, how many? I can cast Spare the Dying up to 10 times in the space of an hour. How many of them are still making death saving throws, and if so, how many can I bring back?
Have brought back the one with the horns. You have brought back. You can bring back probably one or two of the ones that seem to be footmen, essentially, and the time that has elapsed over since the guy who was masked, you would probably have time to bring him back as well.
I asked Zuria's permission to let me cast Spare the Dying on him. Alright. Tade lays it out, and the effect washes over him. He's no longer making death saving throws, and is stabilized. Just that I'm going to have to ask to remove all his weapons and bind his hands, dear. Okay. Tade does so. Just that, and then he's also going to cast a level 4 Cure Wounds on him.
Get everyone. I have 2 Revivify.
Okay, that's useful.
There was 6. There's 4 that have been saved. There was 2 that were too far gone for Spare the Dying to work. You may use them if you so wish.
Same procedure.
Same procedure. Revivify, I will just double check.
Do you guys have a barn or anything like that?
It requires a material component.
Oh yeah, right, sorry. It's diamonds.
Oh,
That's what
okay.
I wanted to get, never mind.
Hang on. There is one thing I could do. If I require material components for Revivify, I'm really hoping that in your predetermined roles for the skill that you've not screwed me over, but there are two gem-like pocket things on my cloak of robe of useful items.
Can you show me it again, please?
Sure, 1 second. I'll just get it just now. Here they are.
Yeah.
So I'll remove.
I also
those-
have a piece of the crystal minotaur, if that could be identified as a diamond.
You rip the patch free, and what appears in your hands is a hand mirror.
Son of a bitch. Okay.
Harrison, the crystals that you've got, while still precious gems, are not the same as diamonds.
Okay.
Don't have the same material worth. Unfortunately, would not be usable for a revivify spell.
I am going to go inside, find Azuria's mother, and if she has, and I'm just going to shout to her, I'm going to see, do you have any jewelry or anything like that?
Diamond ring. Engagement
Diamond ring, diamond earrings or something like that.
Would Syria have
He has
that?
one.
He has one.
So she, in a fluster, in a panic, is running around the house. Just, I've got one. Yes. Why? I don't need to know. Anyway, and she disappears. And she comes back down, and she's got a box with some initials on it, and she just sort of hands it over, opens the box, gives you it.
Okay.
And it is a diamond that is. It's not huge, but it'll hopefully be enough.
Okay, I pass it on to Kara.
Okay. I look at Syria. Syria, do you have any diamonds, anything stashed? You are a thief. There must be something. Nothing? Okay.
Can I tell who is dead? Can I tell either of the two of them who they are?
There is two who are too far gone, and as far as you can tell, these are not people that you knew personally.
It's okay.
Which ones are those ones?
The weaker ones, who were near the front, one that had a hole blown in the front of his chest, and the other one that was burnt through the fire.
While everything's going on here, first off, I'm going to grab my dagger.
Mm-hmm.
Second of all, I'm going to calmly, with my weapons away, including the dagger, walk up to the bound, horned woman. I'm going to kneel down on both knees and place both my hands on my lap. So very, very, very unthreatening, like. I'm going to ask her, what is your business here, my dear? And I'm going to use panache. As she is not hostile, she'll be charmed.
Oh, God.
Okay, just let me double check how that works.
So on the,
Okay, so you need to make a persuasion roll for me, please.
Mm-hmm. Is it 26, 15 plus 11?
Fuck. Yeah, okay, she's not beating that. You can see for a moment there's hostility in her eyes, and then a break. As in, for a moment, she is trying to bring rage to this situation, and it fails her. She slumps down fully. Where she was tensed up, her whole body relaxes, and she sits back down. Just an order.
An order from whom? What is your name?
She shakes her head and looks down.
You know she's charmed.
I do.
She can still refuse to answer. Yeah, that's the thing.
And guys, that's where we're going to leave it for tonight.
Fair enough. Yeah. Oh, the tension.
Oh.
Can I just say, fucking hell. Office Maracas with the
Stellar role playing. Absolutely stellar.
roleplay to shit with that. But guys, thank you so much for that. That was intense at the end. Thank you so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. And God, you guys played the shit out of that at the end, and I love where that went. As much as I hate the fact that Zuri is fucked up at the moment, but thank you so much for a really, really cool session. I appreciate it, and we will be back in 2 weeks' time, I'm sure.
Yeah.
Thanks very much, guys. See you soon.
Peace out, troops.